Yo, Moss, good morning, bro. You like that ass kicking did last night, bro? Peace to you too, my brother. You like that ass kicking last night? Put a one in the chat room, bro. Put a one in the chat room. You like that ass kicking last night, bro. I'm waiting for Platinum to get over here so we discuss that obesity lifestyle, man. Brought me back some bad memories a little while ago, about 20 minutes ago. Bad memories, man. I mean, real bad memories. I wouldn't kid you. Badass memories, bro. Kane, what's up, bro? Brooklyn in the house, my brother. What's up, man? Welcome. That's right, Moss like that ass kicking. Taylor Watson, welcome to the family. Like that ass kicking too, huh? Appreciate you, man. Yo, Kane, you want to come up? You guys want to come up? I'll put the link in. Kane, we could talk nigga shit if you want to, bro. We can talk about whatever you want, bro. My show don't really start till 11 o'clock today, bro. Platinum is over there, and I told, I had Platinum over here. So, Cooler can go to bed. Here's the link. Come on up. Yeah, man, that quarterback looked real good, didn't he? Last night, Jay Moss, Taylor Watson. Really nice to meet you, Taylor. You want to come up? I just dropped the link, so you can come up too. I let anybody come up who I know. You know, came, we exchanged pleasantries. So, and one thing about me, if you was in the chat room with me, you'll always be with me. Because I'm not one of these guys that just because I got my own platform, I think I'm better than anybody else. I don't play that, bro. Yeah, your family, you come in, I treat you like family, bro. I let you rock on the panel, let you say what you gotta say, no matter what. Yo, King, come on up, bro. Give you a minute, I'll come up. I appreciate that and chop it up with you, no doubt, my brother, no doubt. Yeah, bro. That's just the way I am, man. Again, about me, I'm not ashamed to show my face at all. I just let it rock, and we're always gonna have a good time in here, no matter what. And if guys start getting loud, I cut that shit out, bro. Moss could tell you that. Taylor, why don't you come on up, bro? Join Kane. Kane's coming up. Come up. I know Platinum's coming up. You know. No, it's all good, fellas. It's all good. It's here in New York City. It's a cloudy day. We expect to be rainy today here, but beautiful tomorrow. In the mid 70s tomorrow, and all week will be in the low 70s here. So everything's good, guys. Uh, what can I say? The Hurricanes did the job last night. I was shocked, but they were winning 38-3 at halftime. Very pleased. I haven't seen a Miami team stomp a Florida State team like that, and God knows. Right, Moss? Love that logo, nigga. Love that logo. Moss, if you're still here, would you like your cap in hurricane colors? Put a one in the chat room. You want in hurricane colors, bro. If you do, I can work that when I start. Me and my nephew, couple of weeks, we're gonna start uh, writing some ideas for some merch for you guys, man. And like I said, the loyal guys get free merch from me, bro. If I get a new hat, they're gonna get it. I get a jersey because cause one of the things I want to do is make some jerseys, football jerseys with good material, not crap material, and just give them to you guys. You guys been so faithful to me, bro, and I love you. I mean that. And you brothers will always be my brothers, bro. I will never, ever abandon my chat room brothers, bro. Love you guys, man. You see what Cool is doing over there. See if he's wrapped up yet. Look who's in the room. Good morning, Miss Buckner, the gorgeous Miss Buckner. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for saying hello. I appreciate that. Good morning, baby girl. Let me put that in here. And Maya Buckner, beautiful. Hey, honey, I'm dead serious. I'll run to Philly. I'll give you $50. Make a plate of those beautiful chicken wings you made, baby. What you make, girl. I've never been in a chat room in my life or look at a podium of guys, and when DJ Kuda sold your plate of chicken wings, baby girl, the whole room was silent, mouths were watering. That's what happens with brothers, with black men. When a sister makes a beautiful plate of chicken wings or chicken, brothers, you get every brother's attention, baby girl. Trust me. I'm right here. I'm just chilling. Just typing something to beautiful and Maya. Kind of thank her for coming in this morning. Yeah, nice quick morning. Wait for Platinum to get in here so we could discuss obesity. I lived it, and let me tell you, it's no way to live. There we go. Yeah. We're gonna do this morning. Waiting for Kane to get up here. Waiting for Platinum to get out of my man's chat room. Come over here. Yeah, we're gonna talk about this shit. Because when I clicked on my phone this morning at 6:25, and I saw that Platinum had that as his thumbnail last night, I almost fell out of my bed, man. I said, "What the hell is Platinum doing, man? What is he doing?" That's exactly what I said. What is he doing? I mean, you check over there real quick. Yeah, I think he got Angry Man rocking right now in the room. I guess cool taking some time off. And Platinum's still there. I'm gonna keep going. I don't care. That's how I do. By the way, I rock it that way. I just keep it. Oh, that's what I do, folks. That's what I do. Usually I'm not rocking this morning, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Uh, I know you guys came in here to hear some ball scores, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go a different route. And the route I'm gonna go is talk about obesity. And I lived it most of my life. And I can tell you, and I was trying to say, and Kuda was making fun of it, but I don't think it's funny at all. When women bypass you all the time and they ignore you, and when you try to say a friendly hello, they chastise you, you feel like garbage, bro. Everybody's laughing at you. Nobody's really your friend, and you feel outcasted. And I was an outcast most of my entire life. Now I just live and just chill by myself and do me. Raised my two nephews, which I'm very proud of. One of them is a graphics designer in the tech world. The other one works in the medical field, and I'm very proud of both. I'm really, really am. And again, when you're obese, there's nothing fun about it. And that picture that Platinum had, there's nothing good about it. I mean, what can you say? The man's about 600 pounds. The woman he's with ain't gonna really be with him because she's gonna say shit behind his back like he stinks, he don't wash, he's this, he's that. And I'm like, damn, that's how people are. They're that cruel. They're that cruel. Trust me, I know. But once you lose the weight, like I did, then you have decisions to make. And those are very hard decisions. With me, I decided to do me, because I tried giving women a chance and it just wasn't working. And I don't have the patience, you know. Me doing this right now is heaven, fellas. I love it, man. I mean, it's great. Dusty's here, of course, my main man. Get him up here. Good morning, bro. At 5 o'clock in the morning, your time, bro. What's up?
Man, I'm always up early, man.
Plantation, right?
No plantation. Well, I do gotta go to plantation later, but I got stable duty too in a little bit.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you. Good morning to you, Platinum.
What's up with you, man?
Yeah, bro. I was just telling the audience about how much it's not fun to be obese, bro. So I'll do it with you right now since you're here. I was just telling the audience that when you're fat, people don't want to be around you. That guy you had in the picture, I bet you 15 out of 10 times his chick is that chick, whoever chick he's with, is dogging him and behind his back, saying he stinks, he don't wash, blah 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 blah. Okay, and trust me when I tell you. Okay, trust me when I tell you. Those women don't want men that big. Trust me, unless you're big pun. God bless his soul. And I saw that up close and personal, the bitches he was pulling because he was big pun at 800 pounds, bro. Yo, Alexander Bowles, get up here, bro. I'm going to put the link. Get up here. I want you to
Okay,
show your face up here for the first time.
So how big was you, Mace?
I was 305 pounds, but for a short dude at 5'6", you're big, bro. Like I said, I wore size 56 pants, bro. I wore 5X, 6X polo shirt, bro. Star Platinum, what's up, bro? Welcome to the family. Bowles, get up here. Yeah, I was. I was. Let's just say I was sloppy. I was raggedy, bro, for a long time because it was hard to find clothes to fit me, man. And that
So
shit
how
is
long ago did you lose
demoralizing.
all the weight?
Well, let me tell you the story. I'm gonna make it short so you guys don't get bored. Mother's Day 2010. You put a quarter and they give you your weight and your horoscope sign bullshit scales. You know what I'm saying? So it said 305. I said, get the fuck out of here. I put another quarter in, 305. I said, now this shit gotta stop, bro. I said, I gotta shut this shit down. I gotta lose this weight. But I'm gonna tell you something. Sad story, the ending, bro. I lost that weight in 10 months, 145 pounds. I went from 305 to 159.8. You know how I knew it was 159.8? Because
Because
I
you spent
lost,
more quarters.
yeah, it was five, yeah, something like that. But here's the sad part. I found that out my second day taking dialysis, bro. They said that I lost weight too fast and I blew out my kidneys, bro. And I've been on dialysis ever since, bro.
mm,
Oh, damn, I'm sorry to hear that. You got the fistula in you, or you got the new
Yeah, I got
shit?
the fistula. Yeah,
So
bro.
you what, twice a week?
3 times a week, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 3 o'clock your time in the morning, bro. Dusty.
yeah, but you know what though? And I saw this on the panel, and I know they're just joking, but people don't understand how insensitive it is to make fun of people like that. And I sort of I sort of can sympathize with the incels because I said I'm gonna listen to them guys, and they start breaking. They made sense with that because I was like, this dude got 20 years. This dude got 20 years for what he tried to do, which he's totally wrong. But they were saying that the way our society is, they throw people like that away. They like,
Yes.
okay, we don't care. There's no compassion, and that's what he was done. He tried to, have his case reheard. They said we'll hear it again. They looked at it. Everything's legal.
Kane to God, welcome to the family, bro. Good morning to you. Brooklyn's finest. What's up, my brother?
Peace, peace. What's going on?
Peace
What's
to
going
you,
What's
on,
up?
man.
brothers?
Star Platinum. Welcome to the family too. Yeah, man. It was a rough life, bro. It really was because all I did was work, home, work, home. No joke, bro. That's been my life basically.
Well, how did you lose the weight though?
I did a lot of cardio. This is a fun thing I'm gonna tell you. A couple months before, my man, his wife caught him cheating with the next door neighbor, so she threw all of his shit out his window, 6 stories, his DJ equipment, his records, and he said, "Bro, come get this cardio machine, bro. I don't want her throwing that out, man. I paid over 1,500 for that." So he put it in my house. The shit was collecting dust. So that Mother's Day, I kept looking at the machine, looking at myself in the mirror, looking at the machine. I said, "Yo, we're gonna become great friends." I did a lot of walking. I walked like 3 miles a day, fellas. No joke. I
What
did
did
it
you
six.
eat? What did you eat?
I cut out everything, all the fatty foods. I just started eating peaches, pears, little apple slices. Bro, I
Oh,
would cut it up myself and just leave it in my fridge and eat a little bit a day. Drink a lot of water. Cut out everything. No more fried chicken. No more pastas. None of that shit, bro. Just lean meat. Grill it, bro. Steak, chicken, boneless pork chops, bro. Ate like 8 ounces for lunch, 8 ounces for dinner, bro. Little salad. That shit really works, man. I did it myself. Some green beans. That shit really works, bro. Just a little plate of food every day and it worked, bro. I was amazed how much shit I dropped, man. I amazed myself, bro. But I didn't know. No lie, fellas. I didn't know when I was about to live my life the way niggas live it, bro. I did not know that uh about 6 weeks later I got the blow of my life, man. When they told me my kidneys was gone, I had to live my life on dialysis, bro. I couldn't believe that shit, man.
unless you
Are
you
you on
gotta
the
get
list to get a transplant?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. I turned down 6 because they were all drug infested, man. You don't want that shit in your body, and my body's clean, bro. Welcome to the panel, Star P.
What up
Yeah,
with it,
man, my,
Mason?
my my body's clean. July 4th, true story. My mom was at my house, and my mom found her blood type, and it was type O positive because that's who I am. And but my mom has issues. Well, she got stomach cancer right now. God bless her, bro. Say a prayer for my mom, bro.
Damn.
And I couldn't use her kidney anyway. That night, bro, 11 o'clock my time, they called me up. They said they have a kidney for me. So I'm like, okay, I'll come in. 11:30, I'm about to walk out the door. The surgeon calls me and he told me that it's really littered with drug infested, bro. And I didn't know what it was. He gave me the name of it. So that Monday, I told my doctor, bro, what the hell is this? And my doctor told me that that shit was littered with deadly cancer cells, bro. I said, I ain't putting that shit in my body, die in a year. Fuck out of here.
Mm.
No joke, man. But getting back to the topic, and I'm gonna let you guys rock, cause Kane and Star P Platinum knows this. I let you guys rock the panel. I just listen.
Okay,
The
okay.
fat, the obesity part is no bitches, bro. Think about this. No bitches talking to you. Niggas don't really want to be around you. But it was mighty funny when I lost that weight, bro. Everybody started coming back around me. And I said, you know what? Fuck these niggas. I'm just going to do me, bro. I dated some, between 2011, 2012. I dated bitches. As a matter of fact, I ain't going to lie to you guys. You guys are going to chuckle. I had a rotation, bro. That shit felt. Every man should get a rotation in their life, man. I
Of
had
course, you have to have that set.
Got to have it.
I had
Got
a
to
chick
have
for
it.
every day of the week. No joke, man. I spent like $700-800 on lunches and dinners, bro, a week, bro. And I didn't mind it, bro, at the time because it was the first time I was dating women, and the women were good to me, bro. And I appreciate that, but I can't put up with the bullshit, bro. I'm sorry, I can't do it. You guys know what
Mace,
I'm
I
talking
ain't gonna
about. I
hold you.
can't put up with the
Okay.
fuckery, bro.
Mace, I ain't gonna hold you. I've been doing that type of shit since I was about 16.
Good for you,
For
bro.
about 10, for about 10 years straight, I had a chick for every day.
Good for you, man. Good for you.
I ain't no trying to pat myself on the back or nothing, but that's just the way I move, especially now it is in NY. Now it
Yeah,
is in
yeah, I know,
NY,
I
Mace.
know. I'm here, bro. I know you used to be here. I know that, bro. That's why I call you
Yeah.
Brooklyn's finest, nigga. You know that.
Facts, yo.
No, I
That's the way you just gave it up.
I
Yeah.
want, you know, I want to listen to you, what you had to say and all of that. And I know we're a little early for your show, on your NFL picks or whatever.
3 hours from now, bro.
But yeah, no, I want play. You know, I want.
You want
I
him
just-
now, bro? You want him now?
I could throw something out there, but no, I wasn't gonna get into no long conversation about it. Just I was gonna give you my picks. So I can give you a few picks. You know,
Yeah, Dusty went yesterday, bro. He gave his picks yesterday, bro, because he has to work in the plantation early in the morning. So, yo, go ahead, guys. Yo, start planting. What's up, yo? Unmute yourself, man. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
what up?
rock the
Man, I don't know, man.
panel.
I was man, I feel for you, bro. My auntie on dialysis and shit. She was a big woman coming up, man.
I
That's fucked
appreciate
up,
you,
though,
man.
man. People do that's a fact. People do treat people fucked up, man. I just think that's the way of the world, though, man.
Yeah.
I think it's like a nature thing, man. Like when the motherfucking lion eat the motherfucking zebra, it's like an instinctual thing, man. It's almost like a thrill. Motherfucker get some type of thrill when they able to basically overpower someone or take some type of advantage of somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's like an ego trip, man. You know what I mean? When motherfuckers do
You're
that
right,
shit.
bro. I had people try to bully me, man, but I stood strong, man. I mean, I may have been obese at the time, but I stayed strong, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew someday I was gonna finally get off my fat ass and lose the weight, man. Put in the work, and I could tell you, it was kind of strenuous sometimes. I mean, I had to work, do the diet, do the walking, do the treadmill shit, bro, and it paid off in one way, but another way, I'm suffering, bro, doing this dialysis for 9.5 years right now, bro. But you know what? I don't bitch. I don't complain about it. I put myself in that fucking predicament, and now I hope God can get me out of it. That's all I can say about it, bro.
Now, Mace, check this out. For other people that may have a similar situation, would you say that was there a way that you could have lost weight slower where you wouldn't blow your kidneys out like that, man? Was there a way?
I could have went to a professional trainer and have her train me and do it the wise way. But bro, I was just on a mission, man, just to get this shit off, bro.
Right.
I ain't care.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, Platinum. Go ahead,
What I
Platinum.
was just gonna say, what were they like? But was it particularly your food? You were losing too fat? Because I don't understand this shit. Because I never had a situation. So what was that? You losing too much fat too fast, or how? Like what? Could you go?
I
into
would
that?
say so. Yeah, I would say
need
so.
the information. You know what I'm saying? That might
I
be
think
good for other people.
I think I lost the fat too quickly, bro. Because they said that the doctors told me when I first had dialysis, I was in the hospital for 3 weeks. So they kept taking test after test. And I'm going to say something, I don't give a fuck, bro. Because we're black men, they automatically think we had AIDS, bro, to lose that weight like that, bro. No joke. I'm not lying,
Oh yeah,
man.
yeah, you're right, Mace. When we would like, 'cause back in the day when you used to see somebody big like that, and then within a couple of months you see them real slim, you used to even think that they was on drugs. You used to think that they like he said they caught AIDS or something drastic happened. Nobody thought that they really put in the work.
Yeah, and when they finally found out that I put in the work, they were like saying, the doctors, there was like 7 doctors in the room, and they said, yo, in one way, congratulations, but they said you overdid yourself. You blew yourself out. And they said, now you have to do this shit until you get you a healthy kidney. And I'm going to tell you something else too, fellas. As black men, those motherfuckers give you a B minus or a C kidney. They give the rich and the white folks the A kidney, bro. No joke. That's how they do politics in this bullshit.
Are these COVID deaths? Can you use any of those organs?
No.
No.
And let me tell you something else. In my dialysis clinic, you've been there so long, you meet people, you become friends. In my clinic, bro, we lost 40 patients to COVID, bro. No joke. Last 6 months, bro.
Yeah, I lost my aunt. I lost my aunt in June, and when she passed away, they was asking about that. We're like, what's that?
My condolences, bro.
They was basically saying that they had to do the cremation. Like most people that die from COVID, you have to cremate them.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't want them to be buried?
No. Because
Yeah.
they think that there's some bullshit with the ground. No joke. Yeah,
Like a
yeah,
wall.
you're right. Yeah, crazy, man. It's crazy, bro. Go ahead, Platinum. Ask me questions about being obese, bro.
Well,
Oh no, I asked
I was
him.
going. Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead, Platinum. Star Platinum.
I was gonna ask, man. Would there be for other people, man, that might need the information? What would you say would be a safe weight loss, like as far as
You want the truth, bro? I'm not
period of
joking.
time to weight loss, like a pound a week, or 5 pounds
I
a week? What would
lost.
you say?
I'm gonna say I lost about maybe 12 pounds a week, bro. Something crazy like that shit.
Yeah, it
Because
depends on
you
how much you weigh.
because when you lose 145 in 10 months, fellas, that's an average of fucking 14 pounds 14 pounds a month. So you basically saying you divide that by 4.
It's about
Yeah, I lost
3.5
about 3
pounds a week.
pounds a week, bro. Yeah, something crazy like that. Yeah, yeah.
And there's
But my
phases to that.
advice,
And
the
there's phases
truth,
to that.
my
And there's
advice to
phases to that when you're losing weight.
like say that again, Kane.
I was saying, and there's phases when you're losing weight. Because when you're really heavy, you can lose weight real fast. You lose a lot of pounds real fast. Then it slows down.
Yo, Platinum, you know the
It's
guy
like,
in your picture?
Do I know what
No, no,
about
no, no. I'm asking you a question. You know the guy in that picture you showed on the right?
which the fat guy?
I can get that guy doing it the right way in 2 years to lose 400 pounds, bro. I can do it with him.
The guy's not that big, man. It's just that he's taking it like a selfie picture. The guy is mobile. This is not a fat dude that's like homebound and shit like that or in a wheelchair. Just a
Yeah,
regular.
Minimum 600
let me
pound
let me
lifestyle
say
to
this
gain.
too. Kane said my advice to anybody, the truth, get yourself a professional trainer. Just pay the bitch $300 for 10 lessons. Pay her every month. Just give it to her, bro, and she will work hard with you. With dudes, they're too busy. Men trainers too busy peacocking ass, bro. But with a female trainer, that bitch will work your ass off, bro. That would be my
with me,
advice. For a man,
with
go
me,
find a female trainer, bro.
with me, I had a group of brothers that I was hanging out with, and they was all into working out. So that got me wanting to work out, and that made me go buy a whole gym set. I got all the weights. I got the Olympic bar and all that in my basement, and I get busy. I get busy pretty much every other day.
And facts, you work out with a bunch of gym nuts, bro. Workout freaks. That's good too to work with because when they see you trying, even though you're fat, they will work with you too. They'll bring you into their clique. They'll treat you like family. That is facts. When I used to work out in the gym, way before I lost the weight, when I was working out like 20 years ago, guys in that gym who was there every day with me, bro, they pulled me in and said, "Yo, you do this, you're gonna be fine." I started doing it, but then I had a rib injury, and I just said, you know
That'll
what?
slow you down.
Yep.
That'll slow
And
you
I
down.
just said, F it. But the way I did it, my way, doing all that walking, bro, 3 miles to I was walking to and 3 miles back, bro, that shit put a toll, but it was worth it because I started feeling my knees. Because of the weight, my knees used to be fucked up, but I started feeling that my legs started feeling better. My knees started feeling better. I slept better. I stopped snoring like I used to snore when I was fat, bro. And I just felt a big difference in my body, man. Tydan,
Yo,
TV, UK. What's up, buddy? You want to come up here? Here's the link. Yeah, I felt a big difference in my body. And I'm going to tell you something else, which is fucked up for me, man. Being on dialysis, I can't eat pastas no more, man. I can't eat French fries. I can't eat junk food, bro. I have to drink. Think about this, guys. You know the 16-ounce bottle of water in
that'll
the
fill
bottle?
you up.
16. I got to drink only 2 of those shits a day. I can only put 32 ounces of fluid in my body a day, bro. That shit is fucked up.
Yeah, but you
Yeah, because
got it
your
down.
body processes things differently now, right?
Yeah, very different. And because I'm a little older now, I don't eat like I used to, man. I mean, I can eat all the meat I want. Like, I want to have steak, fried chicken, baked chicken, pork chops. I can eat all that, ribs. But I just don't eat like I used to. Not because of the way I am. I think a big part of it is what someone just said just now. But I'm so used to my regimen, diet-wise, eating-wise, But I don't eat like I used to, and I feel fucked up about that. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
So you
Alright,
don't
cool,
feel
'cause,
sorry for a
I've never been a
motherfucker who's all in his feelings about, well, I'm like, woe is me, like, and get off your ass, right?
That's what I tell him, bro. I said, look at me. I can blame the whole world why I am in the position I'm in, but I don't do that. I blame myself. I let myself go.
Yeah, so you don't have a notebook with real estate agents and a
Oh, get out of there, Plant.
okay.
Flat, get to the chopper, bro. Get to the chopper,
Yeah,
Flat.
Platinum is a fascinating human being. I can say that about him.
Nah, I'm fucking with that other
I
guy.
know,
Nah.
bro. I know.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. That them judges didn't show they showed no leniency for that brother.
It was the notes, man.
Flat, you know
I
that's
think
how
it
they
was the
do.
notes more than the attempted. It was the notes, bro.
Yeah, and
No, but
he
that's how they
confessed.
do.
That's some premeditated shit like a motherfucker, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's
That
how they do,
conspiracy, you
brothers. That's how
can't
they
beat
do.
that.
That's how they do people when it comes to rape. When they come to rape, they take that shit real serious.
Oh yeah, it's
Take
a
that shit
serious
real serious.
it's a very serious crime. Not trying to downplay it. I'm just saying it was an attempt where he didn't even touch her. He just simply tried to coax her out of that office, which he didn't do, and because he had that the note part and the guns and the knives and he confessed that was his intention. And they said, well, he thought he was gonna get some leniency, and the judge said, boom, 20 years, which was the max.
I'm gonna let you guys rock the panel. I'm just gonna just sit
Man,
back and listen.
you could beat a murder easier than you can beat a conspiracy charge.
Yeah, probably so,
Absolutely.
bro.
Absolutely. There's a lot of brothers that's locked up right now with conspiracy, drug charges, conspiracy, all types
For a
of different
phone call,
conspiracy
like,
charges,
it's ugly, bro.
and they threw them away for forever.
Yeah.
I got brothers that I know like that. That got 20, 30 years right now. Them been locked up for 15. Come on, Mace. You know what I'm talking about, especially in New York.
Yeah, I
you
know
know a
what you're
lot of
talking
dudes
about.
is getting caught up. A lot of dudes is getting caught up. You just give your man a dap, a dude that you know is doing whatever you're doing in the streets. You just saw him on the corner, gave him a dap. Police ran down on you. Now you got a conspiracy charge trying to say you down with the gang. And you
That dude is a
square.
predator,
You
though.
might be
He
a
do
square
deserve to
dude.
be locked up.
Well, what did this guy do, by the way?
Attempted
He had
attempted snuggle struggle.
he
I don't want
was
to say the word on your channel.
he struggled with women, so he went and got all these real estate. He had 200 real estate agents. The women who do the real estate. He had a notebook and he had a bunch of rape fantasies about all of them. And then he had a suicide note, and he was attempting to try to draw one into a house by herself with him, which he was planning on trying to rape her. She wouldn't go in the house. She went back to the office. He came back. It's a leak in the house. Another male real estate agent showed up. He left because she was suspicious why he kept, she first of all, she didn't trust him. Then she was suspicious about why he wanted her to go back to the house with him, which he wasn't going to do anyhow. And then when the mail showed up, they called the police. She had his information. They went and got him in his car. They arrested him. He had the knives, the guns, duct tape, ski mask, suicide note, book,
Yeah, he had a
notebook.
rape kit.
Yeah, all of
He
that.
had a
So
rape kit.
they prosecuted him and stuff. He confessed, thought that he can get some leniency and stuff. I'm an incel. I've struggled with women, all of that stuff. The judge just didn't even pay no attention to that. He got 20 years for attempted rape.
It's one thing when, and I can speak on this. No, Platinum, you're gonna shake your head. I'm about to say, it's one thing when you go that route. I'm not talking about what he tried to do. When you go that incel route, and at least you had some play from some bitches in your life. But when you going that route and the way he went, bro, I agree with Dusty. He deserves some time, bro, because that's sick, bro. I mean, the idea is thoughtful, trying to lure female real estate agents, but it's a sick, demented idea, bro. And he had all that shit waiting. Plus, he wanted to kill himself, bro.
Yeah, he planned on killing himself after. But
Motherfucker, this trick, bro. Is it that hard?
Yeah.
okay, well, wait a minute. He got
for that dude.
okay. Well, he petitioned the court for the appeal and said that they gave him too much time for what he did because he got the max. Because you got guys who actually do the deed and get 20 years. But he didn't even do that. So the judges, they looked at it again, found him. Nope, they didn't change it. He's still prosecuted for the
attempted rape.
Yep, and he's still in jail.
And the reason they do that,
man,
the reason they do that, Platt, the reason they do that is because they could have let him. They could have been lenient with him, and then let him go, and he ended up going out there and doing that shit anyway. Because we've heard stories like that, where dudes get off, and then they go out there and do the shit anyway.
Well, Kane, they're not talking about letting them out like in a year or two. They're talking about reducing it down to maybe 10 or 13. He got 20.
He's still getting his cheeks busted.
Even if he get 20, he might end up doing 10, 13, depending on how he acts in jail. Depending on how he acts in jail, he might get out on the 10 or 13.
Well, he okay.
He max you out like that. You ain't gonna do all that time unless it's federal time.
Okay, I mean, the incel community was saying they felt sorry for him, and they were saying that he was a great example of how society treats incels.
That is a fact. That is a fact. I can tell you right now, and Kane can attest this because he's Brooklyn finest, bro. And this town where I live, bro, these bitches here will be brutal to you, bro. And when they find out that you ain't fucking with nobody, they will chastise you even more.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. New York chicks, I don't know where everybody's from, but New York chicks, forget about it.
No mercy.
Look, man, predators don't go after the healthy motherfucking prey, man. They go after the motherfuckers that's injured. You feel me? That's just how the world of nature works, man. I'm trying to tell you, that's just how this shit is, man. I don't think that's ever gonna change, man. It's always gonna be like that, bro.
Like, bitch, you got Timberlands on. Shut up.
But that's New York swag. I get what you're saying, but that's New York swag. The females in New York is just as bad as the dudes because they grew up alongside them. Because New York is so clustered,
On top of each other.
They grow up exactly the way the men roll.
That's
Everything
true,
that the
bro.
men do, the chicks will do the same shit.
Facts, bro. Fahim, Divine, welcome, family. Welcome to the.
Bitch, you got a $1.50 on your face. Shut up.
And Moss, that's right. We're in here, nigga. That's right. Tribute to Thai City. That's right, nigga. We're in here. Okay. Go ahead, guys. Rock the pound.
The guards in the building.
Right,
but yeah, like I was saying, man, New York chicks is monsters, man. They just as, man, they do some foul shit to you just like brothers, man. They set you up. The chicks is rolling around with blades in their mouth back in the day. Same way dudes had blades in their mouth. They got razors. They packing pistols if they can. That's the way they give it. They'll set you up if they see you weak. All of that. That's just the way they give it up. The baddest chicks will set you up for the downfall.
That is so true. It's not funny.
Well, I was going to give you some picks or whatever, my picks, because I'm going to have to do before kickoff. I got to go. I know I got to go load up. I got to go load up some money because my Saturday wasn't that good, which is fine. Alabama sort of set me back, but I'll be good. But
take the Canes.
Hey, Platt, can you explain? Because I'm trying to get into this shit. I don't really understand the lingo, man, when it comes to the betting side of it, man.
Okay.
Platinum, explain
like the spread, the down, the up, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand.
Well, you got spreads and you got the over and under. So if you got,
I don't even know what that means. You mean spread, like mean how much they win by?
Here you go. Right. No. Listen, and I'm gonna let Platinum and Dusty rock this, okay? But it's like this. You see a number, like you see one team on one side. Let's say the Raiders, okay? And you see a -5 in the middle, and then you see, let's say the number is 47.5. And you got the Patriots on the right. What that mean on the right side? That means the Patriots are favored by 5.5 points. And the points together, both teams playing in the game, the score will either be combined points, either under 47.5 or over 47.5. And then you have a choice. You can play the over and number and under, which means you can play the 47.5. If you think both teams are going to score over 47.5 points, and you play that and they do, you win money depending on how much money you put down, okay? Or let's say you're going to take the Raiders. That means you're taking plus 5.5 points, which means You think the Raiders will lose the game. I mean, you think the Patriots will win the game, but you think the Raiders will lose in a very close game under 5.5. Now I'm gonna let Platinum and I'm gonna let Dusty tell you the rest
Now,
because these guys are
does that work?
players.
Does that work the same way with the under as far as with the combo of the teams, or like as far as the points?
Yes.
Okay, it works the same way on the under. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
it does.
basically, like we are 5.5.5 point underdogs. So if they win by 6, they cover. If we lose by 3, we cover.
Oh, you win outright. If the Raiders win outright, you win the money if you bet on the Raiders.
So is the team always on the right? Is that the favorite team? The team
Yes.
on the right?
Yes.
Okay.
No, but it's on the spread goes for both teams. If one team is favored, the other team is underdog.
Yeah, that's what I told him. That let's say if he take the Raiders plus 5.5, and the Raiders cover, he wins. Or if the Raiders win, he wins his money outright. Or if he plays the over/under, if he plays the over, he thinks that they're going to score more than 47.5 points, and they do, he wins.
So
If they don't lose. Go ahead, Platinum, rock it, bro.
No, I can't, man. You guys.
That sounds like the
Rocket,
roulette
bro.
table to me.
Okay,
That sounds like the roulette table to me. There's so many different ways of winning.
That's right.
I
Is
fuck with that roulette.
is the Colts still favored by 11?
11.5, bro.
So
that's
they
a
got
big spread.
So they got to score within under that 11.5.
The Jets.
No, they gotta beat them
Or
by.
they got to.
Look, the
They gotta
half
beat them
point.
by more than 11.
Boy,
They
look who's in here right now. Kune's in here. I was just writing them good
Okay, so the
morning.
favorite team. Okay, I got you. I think
No, I'm gonna let you rock it. Black
No,
Wolf
I-
is in
I-
here. Thank you for
as
coming.
soon as
And
I can
Melody,
get
the
it.
beautiful Melody is here. Good morning.
As soon as I can get the picture, I got a picture. Hold up. As soon as I get this damn thing, I just had it. Wait a
Peace
minute.
to the GODs in the building. Peace, Fahim. DJ Moss, I see y'all. Salute.
Melody's in here. Thank you, sweetheart, for coming. Appreciate you. Love you.
Y'all better watch out, man. It's gonna be some upsets today, man. I don't want to touch that 11 and a half
I
point
ain't touching
spread.
that shit either, bro.
What's the over and under on that hole?
But the Jet game, I believe the over number is 45. But I can get it. Just give me a minute. I'll get it.
I'll probably take the under on that.
Hey, Platinum Elite, you about to post a spreadsheet or something?
Yeah, I'm finished. Pull it up right now, man. So as it's letting it, it's
I don't
fucking
really
around.
understand how that betting go on football. I don't understand how that works.
I'll show it to you.
I'm trying to
It's
understand, nigga.
real
I'm trying to
simple,
get
man.
in the game, nigga. I'm trying to get in the game,
I
nigga.
just
Straight up.
Well, I won't be too
let
quick.
Platinum explain it more.
I wouldn't be too quick. I wouldn't be too quick to say that, man. You gotta win it. But you know what? I'll just go to my book. How about I do that? Because I'm looking at it.
Mason's gonna have us doing our picks, and while we're doing our
gambling.
picks, you know what I'm saying, you'll kind of get the hang of how the bets go.
Yeah,
when I first
gambling is going to the casino.
When I first started, I
nigga,
know
I'm a shooter, nigga. What the crap said, nigga? What happened?
No, it's
Give me some dice. You know what I'm saying, Star? Give me
Hell
some
yeah,
dice.
that's motherfucking right, nigga. That's my shit.
Give me some dice.
know
Betting on
people-
6-8.
I
Nigga,
know people who do
I hopped
both.
that 11 on your motherfucking ass, nigga. Better watch out.
Okay, here we
How
go.
you doing, Black Wolf?
Okay.
Yeah, man, start pulling up the picks, man.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh,
That
no.
motherfucking hard, that hard 10, nigga, that hard 4, nigga. Better watch out.
Here we go.
See, I like playing bones, man. See, I didn't see too many niggas get shot over dice in Cali, man. I'll play some bones or something.
Nigga, I don't shoot dice. I don't shoot dice in the streets, nigga. I don't shoot dice in the streets, nigga. Fuck that.
I stopped shooting dice in the streets too, cause I was a CeeLo.
I used to, nigga, but fuck that shit. Fuck that
I was
shit.
a CeeLo fanatic for a long time.
Niggas salty
but
as hell
that's
when they
what I'm
lose,
talking about.
nigga. When you lose,
Oh,
nigga,
yeah.
nigga
I don't even let
salty.
niggas shoot in the barbershop. Like, man, take that shit somewhere else.
Nigga can't afford to lose, man. You only want to play with niggas like that. That's why I stopped fucking with my local bookie. Because he didn't like when niggas won. I got a problem with that.
Yeah, man.
For real, nigga, win, cash out, man. See,
He didn't want that. He didn't want you to cash out. He wants you to play again. I said, I don't want to play again. Want to get my earning. He didn't like
Yeah,
that.
motherfucker don't like when you walk away
yeah.
and they still want to bet. They trying to bet their shoes and they watch and shit.
Yeah.
And you already got all their money and shit. Like, no, nigga,
All
I'm
they- all
done.
they
My
saw
nigga, I'm
ass
out,
betting.
nigga.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I did
betting,
a
you know what I'm saying?
parlay last year, and I hit on a 16 parlay for college, and he ain't want to pay the money, and I was like, bruh, check this out, man. If I see you in these streets, bruh, I bet not see you buying a motherfucking Happy Meal until I get my money, nigga.
Yeah, bet is a bet, man. Hell yeah, that's facts. That's hella
Nigga, I paid
facts.
a six. Nigga, you know how hard it is to win a 16 parlay.
I don't even know what the fuck that is, but I know a bet is a bet, nigga.
But he
Basically,
ain't ready for parlays.
a
He ain't
parlay
ready
is
for it.
basically like you pick, let's say you pick 5 different teams to win or to cover their spread or to over and under or whatever. And basically the way it works is all of them have to hit in order for you to win that parlay.
But you get like a bonus like payout though, right? When if you hit that shit.
Nah, I mean,
Yeah,
like for example,
Okay.
like I was paying a $20 or it was a $20 party that I did, and I had won 700. He didn't want to pay me my money because it was a 16 parlay.
Can you see the screen?
Fighting there on the spot. I got into a lot
I'm
of fights
trying-
behind that type of shit.
I'm trying to share the
A lot of
screen.
type of fights. I got into a lot of type
All
of
it take
a
for
lot of
one,
fights
all
behind
it
that
take
type
is
of
for
shit.
one team not to
Mace.
cover, and it'll fuck your whole
What's up,
ticket
bro?
up.
Share the screen. You know how to do that?
Yeah, I'll get that in a second, bro.
Okay.
Let me just finish doing this one. Here we go.
Can
I'll
you see
share the
it?
screen. Here we go.
Can you see this?
Not yet.
Yeah, I got it up now.
Can you put the camera on platinum?
Yeah,
Like,
I got it. It should be sharing. I mean, you don't see
I'm
It is
talking about
sharing, bro.
make you the main motherfucker though. Like click on your name so you just
I
show
don't
up.
see nothing. I don't see nothing.
I don't see shit either. Ain't there a way you can click on somebody and they be the only
there you
one
go.
showing this
There
shit?
you
Oh, there you go.
Okay. No, I had jumped out. Okay, I'm back on it. Here we go. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you see the game tonight? Right here tonight?
No.
I know what he's talking about. I got it.
You
I
ain't
got
showing
it.
up.
You gotta enlarge
I
the
got
screen.
it. I got it. There you go.
There it is. Okay.
Okay, Boston, Miami, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now when they put that half point on there, they put the half point on there because they don't want any ties. Okay? They have to win by if it lands on 3, you lose. If it lands on 4, you win. So that's on NFL. Anytime they put the half point, they only do it because they don't want to tie. It's also it's called a hook.
Flo, what's up, bro?
So they kind of could get over. They can kind of weigh their odds on the probability on them winning. Would they put the half point type shit?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, it helps them win. Yeah,
Okay.
because if it's on 3, it's a push. You get your money back. Okay, now on the well, you can get in the money lines, but anyhow on the totals, right? If the game, this is for the all 4 quarters, right? If it goes over 214, the combined score of both teams, it's got to go over 214. If it lands on 214, it's a push. If it's 213, it's a loss. Anything under 214 is a loss. Anything over 214 is a win. Over saying anything over 214. 214
or 14 what though?
214 is
Total points.
total points for both basketball teams.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Oh, I got
Okay.
you. I got you.
Okay, if you want under 214 between the total points, you take under 214. And that's anything under. If you only lose if it goes over, right?
Gotcha.
And that's a push. Now they'll put a half point on these all the time because they don't want ties, right? So if it's 214, it lands on it, and it's 2.5, you lose. If you go over, you got to go over to win.
Gotcha.
And that's
okay.
NFL and minus. So if a team, a lot of times they don't even give you the minus. They don't even give you the plus, or they give you the plus. But what I'm saying is they will, and it really goes on like which way the action is going. They won't even put both teams up saying -3 plus 3 for the Heat, because they look at it and say if Boston is -3, then obviously the Heat is +3. So they're just saying, because for the people who know it, they know that in order for a team to be favored, the other team is the underdog.
So since Boston is at a -3, that means in order for you to win, if you made that bet, they would have to lose by more than 3.
They got to win by 3.
So it's just
Whatever
opposite.
whatever the final score is, right? I mean, not the final score. My fault.
They got to win by
They
4.
got to beat them by 4. They got or it's a push,
Okay.
or it's a push.
If they
So
win by 2, they didn't cover, which
Yeah.
means whoever put the money on Boston wins.
And then on the money line, which is a little bit, if you take the money line, that's okay. This is the thing about the money line. Now you got to pay. You see 110, so you got to pay $10, right? 110, $10 to win $100, right? So 110 to win 100.
Right.
So if you lose the whole thing. If you win to get the money back. But how do they do that? Like the 10 is the VIG is like, you paying the extra. So whoever loses, they get that extra piece, that extra 10. So even if you lose, but the winner get their own money back, but the loser pays an additional 10 in addition to the money they're trying to make, because you're only going to win 110 to win 100. So you're putting up a little extra to win that 100. And then sometime they'll switch that over to 115, depending on how popular it is. But you really don't even need to know that. If you're just trying to wager, you just start out with that. But on your money line, right, which is if you go, that's no juice, which is a lot of people they don't want to pay the extra 10. You put $100 right here, $100 will win you 135, but you do not get these plus 3 points. So you either win the game or you lose. So a lot of people be like, I'm gonna take the heat for the 100, and if I win, I win 135, which did happen sometimes. But what if they win by 1 point, right? Which if you would have had the 3, you would have won. It's a loss for you.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. So if they win, so if the spread is 3 and they win by 1, you still lose your bread.
Yeah, because you went for the money line. Now, if you take this, now, this is another thing that the experienced gamblers, they'll just go ahead and pay 155 to win 100, 155 to win 100. That's what it is. But you just got to win the game. You ain't got to worry about no money line. They just look at it and say, why not just pay that Boston gonna win? If they just win the game, I ain't worried about no last second buckets or no shit like that. But they got to put up
the
more.
money line. But Pat, what's the money line? What's the money line payout? Is it doubling your money?
No, it's if you put 155 up, you can win 100, and you get your bet.
If lose 55.
No, you don't lose anything if they win. If they win,
okay. So you will get 255 if you win that bet.
Yes, you put the money you put up and you get the win. Now, if you put up 155, if you put 100 on this, it's gonna be 100 to win like 42 or whatever. It's gonna be divided up. It's gonna be less than 100 because it's gonna be like whatever the 155 is into 100, and it'll be like 45 or whatever. So you put 100 up to win $45. A lot of people understand the loss, but they're saying I don't even want to take a chance with this number right here because Miami could get a last second bucket. It could come down a 1 point game if Boston's gonna win. A lot of times they do that with the Lakers. That's when you see a higher spread. It'll be Los Angeles by 10 over Denver, and people say, well, I know the Lakers gonna win and Denver might get in, but I'll go ahead and pay. It'll be like 255 or 310. They'll say I pay $1,000 to win $300. I'll take my chance because I know the Lakers are gonna win, so I don't have to worry about no lie.
So you're basically getting your 1,000 back with 300 on top of it.
There you go. There you go.
I don't like that bet right
Platinum,
there.
do me a favor.
I don't like
Platinum.
that. I go to the casino. I don't like that shit.
No, that's casino. That is a casino. That's how the casinos do it.
Yo, Platinum, do me a favor.
Either, man. If I don't like the spread, I avoid the game.
Do football. Show them a football example, since this is football season.
Well, I can show them
this was a basketball one. Show me a football one.
No, it's the same. It's the same one. It's just the total is going. It's the same thing. It's just the numbers going to be different. That's what I'm saying. It could be the Cowboys right here versus the Seahawks. It's going to be 5.5, and it's Cowboys got to win by 5.5. I mean, they get 5.5 points playing the Seattle Seahawks.
Taylor Wolfson, great point.
Yeah,
because football seems like it's a little bit more. There's a little bit more going on with football. Because you're just showing 3 different things here. With football is the same thing. I feel
The
like there's a
bet,
little
the,
bit
yeah,
more
the
it's
than
a,
betting
college
is the
football.
same thing. Yeah, it
yeah, it's a
is.
bet. Yeah,
It's
it can
basically
be.
the same thing when you're talking about bets because it's really all about the money. If the
Because with
spreads is
football,
basically work the
don't they
same.
have like? Because with football, don't they have something like that? If there's a star player on there, how much yards he might get,
Yeah,
or something like that? Don't they have little side bets like that?
prop bets. Yep, they do. They call prop bets. You don't have to do that. And then baseball, really, money line is really baseball. That really don't. I mean, like when you play your baseball, it's like it's penny. It's like it started like with like people used to put like the 25 cent and stuff like that run lines because that's all they do is money lines.
Also, baseball, you
Mm.
better know who the hell's pitching that night.
You,
Yeah, that's what I'm
you
saying. It's all about the stars. Who the star? What are you gonna do tonight? If he gonna turn up tonight, or if he gonna be shitty?
Okay,
It's
Black.
like the star players.
yeah, baseball's a thinking man sport though.
Yeah, I love it. Hockey is the easiest because all you have to do is combine, like let's say it's three goals. That's the point spread. Okay, 3
Mm-hmm.
goals, or let's say a goal and a half. All you have to do is take the over, and if both teams score 2 in the first period, you win.
See, this year it's harder to bet college football because you only got the big boys playing. So them big, 40, 50 point spreads don't exist now.
Facts.
Well,
Okay,
you got
okay.
COVID. You got Oklahoma yesterday. They supposed to win by 17 and they lost.
And they
So
were
I'm at
up 14-0.
yeah. With this COVID, you don't know how they're going to play. I mean, because you don't know. A lot of these teams haven't been practicing. Some of these teams have, depending on what state they're in, they're practicing now. But because they're in a certain state under, with the restrictions, they're letting them play, but they're not practicing. They're doing walkthroughs and shit like that. They're getting their ass tore up when they get on the field.
Platinum.
Mm.
Ricardo Rodney has a question for you. He said, "How do you bet golf?"
Or golf, you betting on strokes.
Yes.
There you go.
It's the same thing, man. You betting on strokes. It ain't really no different. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like
Good.
really, really, it depends on the course, and it depends on who's playing the course, because different golfers got different strains. You have to watch it
This
to
is
kind of know
for
what's up.
the college football guys in here. Taylor Walston says also TCU scored with no time left last night. Didn't kick the extra point since they were down by more than 2 touchdowns, resulting in them not covering the spread. Fuck me again, so I'm only betting on the overs now. Paul G, good morning, my brother. Welcome back. Hey,
Those
elaborate on that. On TCU last night, not kicking an extra point, so he lost his bet.
Yeah,
that's that's a
that's why when it come to college, man, I'm not gonna bet this year until everybody play. That way, when you got a team like Houston playing a team like Rice, they're gonna be favored by 50 points. You might want to take that.
it's called a bad beat. Those exist, and that's why really what you have to do with sports gambling is you have to be careful. You have to be very disciplined and very careful who you bet on because you just don't want to jump out there on any team. And like I said with the SEC, a lot of people hopped out there on Alabama, LSU, and I don't think I think Florida covered, but Ole Miss, I mean not Ole Miss, LSU didn't cover and Alabama didn't cover. I knew LSU wasn't gonna cover, but I didn't put any money on it.
I didn't put no money on. I wouldn't have put money on Alabama.
Yeah, they were 4 touchdown favorites or something like that, and
Right.
yeah, they
Against
were.
the SEC,
Yeah, well,
maybe against
well, some
Brown University or some goofy shit like that.
people just want action, man. You know what I'm saying?
I do like that receiver they got though. That motherfucking nice.
And just because you put money on, just because you wager on sports, you don't have to put big. You can put $10 on the game, man. You don't have to be your life savings or $5,000. You put
What's
$10
the
on the
payout
game.
though for $10? What's the payout for $10?
$11 to win 10, 11 to win 10, and if you win, you get your 11 back. You win 20. You'll have $21.
Man,
Did
I
you?
played
Okay.
man, I used to play a $10 parlay, and if you win, you was gonna get like $300-$400.
Yeah. Now, if you do parlays, that's picking a couple. And people do that. Some people win on those. Some people like that money line. Some people, I don't know who offered it, but some people had the money line against Oklahoma. They made out like a bandit. They probably came in with $100. 100 probably easily bringing back 1,300, 1,400.
Mm.
The star players is opting out because why risk injury when you know you're gonna get drafted anyway?
Okay.
Why risk injury? Because you're gonna show up to the combine, you're gonna be a workout warrior, you're gonna be drafted anyway. So why play? That's why I think Bateman ain't coming back this year. He'll still get drafted in the top 10.
He might. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen this year because of COVID, but there are no guarantees on that, man. Somebody just like Joe, I don't think anybody thought Joe was going to be the first overall quarterback pick. You got to get on that field, man. You might think that you're going in, but if
I was
another
just about
guy
to say
shows
that,
up,
Plat. Like, yo,
yeah.
you gotta play. You gotta play so you still be sharp when it comes time to get drafted. Because you don't play, you could get rusty real quick.
Okay, here we go. Can you see the screen?
To get lazy.
Are you still sharing my screen? I hope not.
What you showing, Plat? What you got on your screen?
No, they weren't okay.
on the
Yeah.
hub?
Nah,
You was on the hub?
sometimes you got nah. Actually, though, to be honest, that's sort of. I actually passed through that. They got a lot of stuff going on that hub, bro. They ain't bullshit. It ain't your granddaddy's hub no more, man.
It's time for me to do table duty, y'all. I gotta shoot some videos with this pony. Word to Plat on that. I gotta go,
Okay.
fellas.
All right, bro. Yeah, send me. Let me see the link though. If you want to show it.
I sent it to your
out.
email, man.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Okay.
All right, big dog.
All right.
Hey, Dusty,
Peace,
before you
Dusty.
go, you go, bro. Hey, man, we need to get together on some beats and shit, bro. I be fucking with the beats and shit too, man. I'll be doing a little rapping and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Dusty,
Hold on.
mess
Hell
with
yeah,
beats?
man.
Let me show you what I'm working with. Let me show you my setup.
Yeah, let me hear something,
Y'all can
Dusty.
keep
You
on
mess with
talking.
beats?
Nah, Dusty a monster. Dusty a monster,
Okay.
bro.
You see the
Nah,
I
count?
didn't know that.
Do you see the screen?
I need some beats.
Okay, wait. Is he gonna show us? Okay.
I got that MPCX and shit. I want to give me a keyboard and shit, man.
You got the X, you killing them. I got the Force
Yeah.
because I like Ableton.
I like
There you
that.
go.
And
Got
then
some
I got this
studio
my
shit
synth
going
right
on.
here.
There you
I
go.
got the digital.
Mm.
And then this what I mix with. I got the iLouds.
What you suggest for the monitor speakers, man? You fuck with monitor? You got that's the monitor? That's a monitor speaker you got?
Yeah, these is monitors. The
Oh, okay.
iLouds.
What do you suggest? You suggest though? Like, what would you suggest? Like a not too expensive, but like good quality.
Dusty
Like,
fell off.
like, oh damn.
Dusty fell off.
'Cause
Damn.
I'm about to get me some monitors and shit myself, man.
No, I'm saying I'm
Right.
backstage. I actually like these because they're flat, but if you it depends on your budget. These is like 300 for a pair, but the ones that I really like was the Yamaha HS8s. They're gonna hit you for about 250 a piece.
That's what I was looking at. That's the range I was looking for too.
I like also,
okay.
but I'm old school. I also like the Oratones. You know what I'm saying? And it just depends on what you like. I use mostly an analog setup. So, but if you're
Okay.
looking for something that's like really that's cool for mixing, man, look at the Yamahas, look at the Avantones, look at Focals, look at Adams.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I'll load something up real quick. Hold up, because I don't normally play beats over here.
Paul G said that star players are opting out at LSU. Their best receiver opted, and LSU got upset by Mississippi State yesterday at LSU yesterday. Taylor Walston says Alabama covered in the first half, just like the Miami Hurricanes covered in the first half. Go Canes, and DJ Moss got the eyeballs looking at you guys rock. Go ahead, guys, continue. Powder Rodney, what's up? Go ahead, guys, talk.
I'm about to play something real quick
Yeah,
for
Dusty
you.
about to play a beat.
Oh, go ahead, bro. You know this. All my main guys are up here this early in the morning.
I normally don't. Hold up. I'm about to. I gave this beat to DS1.
Nice.
That's that late night drive through the city joint right there.
No samples. You can see the MIDI notes.
Okay, Dusty, you got something going on over there. I like that shit right there.
Ooh. Hold up. I'm gonna load up something real quick.
Hey, let me ask you something, Dusty, man.
Go ahead.
Cause man, I got discouraged, man. I've had like a couple of hard drives crash on me, man, with a lot of material, man, and that shit discouraged me, man. I know that's happened to you before, man.
It has.
What's your bounce back on that, man? Cause that shit, man, kind of fucked me. It still fuck with me to this day, man, on certain shit I had on my goddamn hard drive, man. What'd you do to kind of cope with that shit, man? To try to move past it, man.
What you got to do is take that motherfucker to Best Buy and try to get that shit forensically. Get all that. You gotta take it to Best Buy. Get you a new SSD because those don't break down as much. When mine broke down, it's because it was a regular hard drive with a fan in it. Get an SSD.
That's
Take
James.
it to Best Buy and have them just put that shit on the new SSD.
Cause I still got the hard drive, man. I just never knew what to do with it.
It's gonna cost you a few dollars, but it'll be worth it if you got enough beats on there. Here, check this out.
All right, go ahead. My bad.
No samples. You feel me? But yeah, man. I fuck with the X, bro. The X is like double.
Clean.
The APCX is like double the price of what I got.
Yeah, I got that motherfucker right. Matter of fact, I'll show y'all this shit. Hold up real quick.
I got something going on. I need a beat.
My setup is simple, but lately I've been fucking with the Fruity Loops ever since Kuda put me on the Fruity Loops. I've been trying to modernize my shit because my shit all fucking analog. Bitch, you up? My bitch is up, y'all. Say good morning, bitch.
I had to step out for a minute. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, you ready?
Go ahead, big dog.
Okay.
You got it, Platt.
I don't know. But you guys know this is a bad habit, though, right?
Oh, I see you. Okay, he got the X over there.
No, I'm saying I'm saying with the Seahawks, right? They'll put a hook on there, right? That hook, a fish hook. They call it a hook. They call it a hook because you're a sucker, right? Now you're out fishing. So that's why people watch out for it. But here it is. It's over here. You see the hook? 56.5. You see it?
Oh, it's not 5.5 no more. 6.5 now.
It's you. No, I got it. Just got it. I just pulled it off. It's 5.5. Where I'm at, it's 5.5. You see it 6 somewhere?
No, I thought you were saying 6.
No, 56. The over under.
Ooh, that's
It went
high.
up a point. It was 55 all week.
Okay, but you
what?
see,
I'd probably be inclined to take the over on that because both of our defenses really ain't all that. I'd probably be inclined to take the over. I think we could both score 28 apiece.
okay, now this book right here, this a particular one, right? It gives you the option to take the team right over here. See in the corner. You can make a separate wager just on this team, just Dallas. Just say, okay, I'm gonna take Dallas. Just like I said, say I think Dallas gonna get thumped. I'm gonna take them not to score but 10 points. I'll take the under just for Dallas. Individually, not necessarily you have to go with the whole both teams combined score. You go with just that one team. And it's actually, look at this, 101. So for $101, you win $100. And for 118, you win 100 based on, you put, that's the spread. That's what I'm saying. Well, I don't need to get into that. Look, anyhow, 5 points. They plus 5 at Seattle. You think Seattle's going to win by a field goal? You take Dallas. You win the game. You want to take the money. Said Dallas going to win. You put 100 and net you 190. You said Dallas going to win. I'm going to put 300 to win. 190 times 3. So you're good. So you make you a couple of bucks. You just said.
I think it's time for Seattle to lose.
The books don't think so. And just
So you can bet.
What you say?
I about to say you could bet on a losing team, like you could bet on a team to lose.
Yes, that's the first thing I told you. I said to you, good, Platinum, tell me about the plus.
Hey man, I'm a beginner, man.
No,
I know that. No, I'm not mad at you, bro. Let Platinum explain. That's why Platinum is here.
No. If you take these points, 110. That's regular. 110 to win 100. You get 5 points. So you're not betting on them to lose. You're just betting on them to stay within 5 points. Now, if they lose by more than 5, you don't get anything. You lose. They lose by 10 points, you lose. But you're saying that Seattle won't beat them by more than 5 points. So if they win by 3, you win. If they win the game, you win. They just can't lose by 5 points. If you take this wager, which is they're baiting you, you put 100 up, you win 190. You put 300 up, you just keep them. For every 100 you put up, you're gonna get an additional 90 bucks.
Well, tell them about the sucker bet with the Jets and the Colts, because I think the Colts is favored by 11.5.
Yes, they are.
Now, on that one for me, and I can't speak on it because of COVID, but I tend to go with anytime I see something like that in the NFL, I'm gonna go with that number because they don't normally set the line that high for just to throw it out there. I would take it. I'd take that. I think they believe Coach's gonna blow them out because actually they won last week. They won
You think they'll cover that?
I think that the Colts are gonna beat the Jets by more than 11 or 12. I think it'll be more.
Yes, I'm saying you feel you're going to cover that. And my main man said, "What's up, Laurel?"
Yeah, I think they're gonna blow them out.
They probably will. I'm just scared of that. This is too high for me.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Dusty. I'm not touching that game, bro.
I can't touch it.
And the whole point of and see now this is where if you're just trying to be a guy who just learning how to do this is where you don't even need to hear this right here. What I'm finna say, you don't even need to pay attention to this because it'll come a point with
roulette table.
Huh?
I said this sounds like the roulette table.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying the line maker's whole point is to put you on the wrong side of the bet and for you to pick the wrong team. So he's going to line games to keep you away from games. So he's also a high line. I'm not going to play it. He don't want you to play it. That's why he got it high. If anything, he wants you to take the Jets. He's begging you to take the Jets. And that tells me he knows something about that team. I would take, when it's that high and it's standing out, I'll take that line because he lined it that high for a reason. That's what I'm saying.
And you know it's fucked up, Platt. The Jets really ain't got nobody to on their team to warrant even being close.
Well, they didn't play well last week either. So, and with Phil Rivers and the Colts had a decent defense. Also they got that running back that I think is starting now from Wisconsin. So it's something about the
Marlon Mack
Colts.
still hurt?
Is who?
Is Marlon Mack still hurt?
I don't know. I don't know if he's not. I don't know if he's hurt, but I know that that new running back is starting, and they like him. It turns out, because you never know how they're going to do in the NFL, because he was good, at Wisconsin. He's doing wonderful in the NFL. So
Yeah, Marlon Mack is out for the year. He blew his Achilles last week.
but they're ready. They got Taylor, and
Taylor, yeah, he's doing work, and they got another young guy that's doing work for them too, who was the star last week for them.
I
forgot the kid's name, but he's doing work.
Haven't seen the highlight. Haven't seen one highlight.
Yeah,
I
man.
can't wait to see Jacob Eason play, bro. I really think that right now he'll do a lot better for that team, especially with T.Y. Hilton, man. Like, you got to give him a quarterback with an arm, man. Phillip Rivers he's a shell of himself.
My man Quinte Riddle, thank you for coming this morning. I appreciate you in the chat.
Dusty, he says, Dusty, the guys play. Isn't he still? He's starting, right? Rivers, right? They've been playing good with him playing.
I don't know, man. Rivers has been a little shaky, bro.
Wait a minute. The first week he threw for 400 yards. They lost, didn't they? But the first week with the Colts, he threw for about 400 yards, and they lost. The second week, last week, I don't know what his yardage was, but they blew out the team they played.
Yeah, they blew out the Vikings, yeah. And
they're lined at over 11.5, which is probably the highest line on the board. And you just said what I'm saying? Something must be right about Phillip, man. They must like him or something. That's what's telling me that the line maker is telling me he's doing well, because he wouldn't give him that high a spread. They have to watch out for the sharps. Those Charles Barkley.
Yeah, the whales, yeah.
Charles Barkley will come in and hit them for $500,000 if they're just throwing fucking lines out there. They have to be careful with that. So 11 points with the Jets. I'm going to see if public
11.5. You know one thing about Charles Barkley? You know where he wins his money at? Seriously? He plays hockey every night. The NHL loves him, bro. He plays hockey every night, bro.
Quinty, the Jets are not going to win. They have no chance in hell to win the game.
No, they don't.
They're not going to win.
I don't even see that game.
I love that brother right there, Quinte Riddle.
I'm
in another chat room with him.
Here we go, right here. Colts, Jets. Public is taking those 12. It's 12 points.
God damn. Really?
And, they went up 5 points since it opened at 7, and they betted up 12 points, and it looked like it's going up. And the public is over on the Colts. So,
yo, what's up?
Where you been all week?
Hey man, been out here grinding, bro, and
I feel you, nigga. I feel you, bro. You ready for the picks today? For your picks, bro? And you want something to bet on today? Free, easy ones, bro.
Oh yeah. Hey man, did y'all talk about that fight yet?
Go ahead, you guys rock. I didn't see the fight last night, bro.
You talking about Charlo or you talking about UFC? Which one you talking about?
I'm talking about Charlo, bro.
Go ahead, you guys rock it.
Them Charlo boys ain't shit.
Man, Dustin, come on now, bro. Come on, bro.
Those you in the chat room, I'll be back in a few. I'm going to run across the street to the store and get some dinner for tonight. You guys rock the room. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Oh, no. Y'all can stay on the picks, though. Y'all can stay on the picks. I won't try to.
Man, I'm still confused about this plus and minus bullshit. I'm still confused.
Okay, well, that's what it is, man. I wouldn't do it then. You have to have somebody show you, like, hands-on, Star. But look,
I'm gonna just go read some shit, but it's all good. Go ahead.
You got Washington, Cleveland, right? Cleveland's -7. Cleveland's giving up a touchdown at home. The public is all over Washington because of their defense. I'm taking Washington too. I'll take that touchdown, and I'll rock with
Washington gonna
Washington.
smack that. I got Washington too. They gonna smack that ass. They gonna put Baker on his tailbone.
Okay. You got the Las Vegas Raiders at New England. We saw Cam Newton. Public is plus New England's minus 6.5. They got to win by a touchdown. Raiders get Raiders plus the 6.5. The public is on the Raiders. I'm telling you, in my opinion, I don't trust Cam Newton to cover a 7-point spread. I like what he did. I think he should pass more. I don't like all that running, and I just can't take this bet. I'd have to go with the Raiders.
Yeah, that's one of my.
Oh, look at Platt.
Yeah, that's one of my must play games right there. I'm rolling with your boys, Dusty, this week, man. I'm gonna put something on that one.
You going with who? The Raiders?
Yeah, I'm going with the Raiders on that one.
Gonna take them points. I heard that. Houston at Pittsburgh. You got the Texans 0-2. Bill O'Brien. They're talking about firing him. He traded his best wide receiver to Arizona. They're undefeated, going against Pitt.
I don't think the D Hopkins trade was as bad as the Laramie Tunsil trade.
Okay, and where is he playing at?
They traded 2 first-round picks and a third for Laramie Tunsil and Kenny Stills. I think that was a bad trade because not only are you trading away draft capital, you're also having to pay this man and upwards to making him the highest paid offensive lineman in the league.
Yeah, that was the dumbest shit I ever seen in my life.
Is he hurt? Is he hurt?
No, he's playing.
No.
He's playing, but he's playing kind of decent. But I mean, it wasn't worth it. Especially you had to pay him all that money.
It was a scary move, and I'm gonna tell you why it was a scary move because he's seen Andrew Luck retire because of not having that line. So he's like, you know what? I don't want Deshaun to retire, so I'm gonna go ahead and get him a left tackle.
Okay. Well, what is that? Somebody's. Yeah. Oh, Houston at Pittsburgh. You got the Steelers. They didn't cover last week. I don't trust their defense. I don't trust their secondary. They got weak corners. They're -4. The line has come down. It opened up at 6. It's come down. The public is going to be on Pittsburgh is a public team. People, they're big fans, so they're going to always be heavy on Pittsburgh. It's actually the trick to that is when the public doesn't like them. That's when you go with them. But everybody's taking Pittsburgh -4 with Deshaun Watson. With that weak defense and weak corners, I got to lean toward Houston. Not just to cover, possibly even win this game. I don't trust Pittsburgh's defense.
I actually like Pittsburgh in the secondary. They got young corners, but they thoroughbreds, and I just think it's going to take them a little time to come together. But I actually like what they got on defense. The only thing is they're getting a little old, and they 3 technique. They're getting a little older, but they're good at the edge. They're good in middle linebacker. They great at they secondary. I actually like their secondary.
I like Fitzpatrick. Their secondary. They're giving up way too many yards, man. Those are good. They haven't played a decent wide receiver yet. And they're not going to play one. Well, no, Houston. They got some decent. They haven't played a decent wide receiver.
No play.
Well, they got my little cousin, and then they got Stills, and then they got Fuller.
Those guys gonna get open against those corners, man. Joe Hayden, them dudes are washed up.
You think Joe Hayden washed up?
The way he played last week, he was. He's off the receiver. They were giving up yards all day against a backup quarterback. What's that guy? The guy from Detroit. That garbage can quarter because they knocked out the starter out and the backup came in. Some guy that used to play for Detroit. I remember him, Drixel or some shit.
Oh, Jeff Driscoll. He's you talking about Denver?
Yeah, that's what they played. He was throwing
all over.
Judy.
Judy didn't really do much, and then they got the other KJ Hamler. I mean, they got some speedsters, but really Judy is the guy that you got to watch.
We're talking the wide receiver for Denver, right?
Right. I was talking about last week, like with Joe Hayden and them. They really didn't play nobody exceptional.
That's what I said. And they couldn't cover them. So what are you going to do with Houston? And look at the quarterback. Look at the difference in quarterbacks. I think that plus they're 0-3. Hey, they want to win. This is going to be and the public's all over Pittsburgh, which The line has come down. That's telling you that the smart money, the sharp guys, they're all over this. They're taking this line. They're all over Houston. Not the public, the sharp money. I can look at the line. The line, if everybody's on Pittsburgh, the majority of people are on Pittsburgh, but the line is falling, that's telling me the sharp money is on Houston. So, but I mean, that's not to say that. Let me say something up front. That don't mean because I said it's gonna happen. It might, they might blow Houston out. But if you're gonna gamble, you gotta know how to read these lines and read the direction of the public. Now, Tennessee at Minnesota. Minnesota opened up as a pick'em. Minnesota is +2. Tennessee is coming to Minnesota. Minnesota's a underdog. They said Kirk Cousins sucks. I don't know what's going on in Minnesota. I haven't been really keeping up with them. Public's all over Tennessee. So I don't know on that. I guess I would probably take Minnesota, but I haven't really been keeping up with Minnesota. I don't know if Cooks is playing. I don't know what's going on. But they're
I took Minnesota because when they got rid of Diggs, everybody's just flooding over to Thielen, and Thielen don't necessarily got the physical capabilities to get open whenever he wants to. He's just a good route runner and got good hands. And then so they're gonna have to really give a big dose of Dalvin Cook in that and them two tight ends. They got Irv Smith and Rudolph. But I actually took Minnesota to win.
Okay, so that's the problem. So because they got rid of Diggs, Thielen, who they decided to keep, he's really a number 2. Or he needs a guy like Diggs to draw, get doubled and draw traffic away from him. So now he's getting doubled, and they're just shutting him. Okay, that because they said Cousins was looking bad, so maybe that's it. The Diggs isn't
They
there
need to go to
anymore.
the tight end, Irv Smith, that Alabama boy. And see, the problem with Minnesota is that they traded away Diggs, probably because he had the most trade value. But you traded away a 25-year-old receiver who have great physical, who has physical gifts, instead of trading away a 29-year-old white boy. They should have traded away the white boy.
But you know what the problem was too? Diggs did not want to be a decoy. And he knew he was. And I'm saying his agent knew he was. Jay knew he was, because him and Kirk Cousins was going at it. He was like, I'm running my routes and I'm drawing traffic, yet you're still not throwing me no passes. And, Thielen was blowing up.
Hey, guess what? He's a decoy right now, too.
Well, in Buffalo, no, he's catching in Buffalo.
He caught like 7-8 balls last week.
Yeah. They say that's one of the main reasons that their quarterback is doing so good, because of him.
Well, they have about two different. They have 2 decent receivers right now. So, I mean, those boys are going to be pretty nice, man. I like what Buffalo working with, but as far as Minnesota goes, I would take them to win today.
Okay.
Man, so you got to understand, man, Minnesota, they need to run a bunch of 2 tight end sets. You got 2, I think, the best tight end tandem in the game with Rudolph and Irv Smith. Irv Smith, that boy jumped like 44 inches at the combine, ran a 4.6. They're going to use that boy. Plus, he's a great blocker. They need to run 2 tight end sets, and pass out of that motherfucker. Give Dalvin Cook the ball 20 times, and then do some play action, get them tight ends involved.
Okay, so we all agree. We all take Minnesota. So I would take the money line. I wouldn't take those points. I'd take +2. I'd take Minnesota to win that game straight up, and double my money. But now we got Chicago and Atlanta. Atlanta 0-2, right? Lost to Dallas. Chicago 2-0. The public, nobody sold on Chicago. 71%. 75% of the bets are on Atlanta, and the line actually has went down. Opened at 3.5. It's at 3. People are not sold on Atlanta. I mean, well, the public is sold on Atlanta, but I don't know if I'm gonna take. I don't know exactly what it is. They're 0-2, and they're at home, so you're supposed to automatically get 3 points. But you have to wonder why a 2-0 team is not favored over an 0-2 team. So this. I'd have to go with Chicago. I wouldn't play this game, but if I had to, you put a gun in my head, I'd take Chicago. Because so many people on Atlanta, games just don't play. It's just not that easy to gamble. So I would take Chicago. Okay. Cincinnati at Philadelphia.
I took Cincy.
Okay, you taking Cincy. Okay, Philly's 0-2. Don't know what's going on with Philly.
I heard they was about to bench Wentz for Hurd.
So there's rumor of getting benched. So you think Philly's going to finally get this win on the road at
No,
Philly? I mean,
I
not
think
Philly. I mean, Bengals going to get a win on the road at Philly.
I do think that because you got to understand they hurt on the line, they left tackles out. Lane Johnson got an owie. You know what I'm saying? They're not really moving the ball. Alshon Jeffrey is hurt like always. They don't really got none on the outside. And the thing about the Bengals, they went and got Trey Waynes, and he's a physical corner. He's not going to let Deshaun Jackson get behind him. So I just don't see Philly having enough to win that game. I think the Bengals is going to win, and I think they're going to probably blow them out.
The Bengals with the blowout. I heard that. On that, on this game, Joe, I've watched him play.
Joe looking good.
Yeah. Now,
and I wasn't high on Joe.
Okay.
I was not high on Joe. I thought that if Carson couldn't do it, can't nobody do it. So
I'm gonna listen to you, Dusty, and I'm gonna take the Bengals. I'm gonna go with the ride with the Bengals. They'll get their first win today. Okay. We got the Rams at Buffalo.
Buffalo
2-0, Rams 2-0. Line is went down. Lean is to the Rams. Public likes the Rams. Buffalo -2 at home. What do you say?
I got Buffalo because the Rams, and Cam Akers is not playing. McVay's not able to call what he wants to call, and Buffalo's really strong at corner. And the Rams have good receivers, but they're route runners, and they don't like being played physically. So I think that Tre'Davious White and the other boy going to be physical with them. They're not going to be able to get off the line. I got Buffalo winning probably by like 7 to 10 points.
Now, didn't they struggle with Miami?
They did struggle with Miami.
And I'm gonna be on the opposite side. I'm gonna have to take the Rams on this. I think the Rams are. I think the Rams. The quarterback's underrated. I think the team's underrated. I think that everybody thought the team was Gurley, and now they see Gurley. I mean, Gurley's about. He's not the guy that everybody wanted him to be. I don't know if he got hurt or whatever. He's still a good running back, but he's nowhere near. You know what I'm saying? He was damn near Superman.
He got arthritis, man.
Well, there you go. And they got rid of him, and they're 2-0 now. And they can pass, because I used to think that quarterback couldn't do shit, but he's not that bad, especially in the league now. The amount of passes, he's up there.
I'm actually not that high on Jared Goff. I think Jared Goff, he needs a running game in order to do his play action. That's when he's at his best. I think the Rams, with their rookie running back hurt, I think they lost a lot when they lost that running back Cam Akers.
Okay.
Because the way McVay calls his games, without a strong running back, he really can't do what he want to do the way he wants to do it. So I just see them having problems. Now I do think Aaron Donald will have a big game, but I just don't think it'll be enough.
All right. There you go. San Francisco at New York. You got the Giants, 0-2, all the injuries. San Francisco's favorite. San Francisco got a bunch of injuries. Matter of fact, they got a backup quarterback that's coming out. No Bosa. Do they have enough though to beat the Giants? I'd say no. I'd take the Giants in this.
I'm actually with you on that. But I do think that the Niners do have a lot of depth, especially on that D line. They went and signed Ziggy Ansah. They're getting D Ford back, I believe. They still got a good replacement for Solomon Thomas on the line. I mean, he wasn't even a starter anyway. The Niners, they're gonna miss Mostert. They're gonna miss Debo, more than anything. I still think they'll hand the ball off a lot, but I have to go with the Giants on this, even without Saquon.
Yeah, opened up Giants plus 6.5. Now it's plus 3. Yeah, see, this is what's funny about that line. Why would it come down that much? Okay, so there you go.
I mean,
You got
everybody's hurt, but you got to understand the Niners. They're really deep at receiver. They still got Jalen Hurd on the bench. People forgot about where he came from. Like I actually think once that boy get in the game, he'll do his thing. He's a big physical boy. Um, just and everybody seems to be high on Mullins. I'm really not, but people seem to be real high on Mullins to back up. It was a few teams that wanted to trade for him last year, and so they'll see what he's made of.
well, we'll
If he
see.
plays well, they'll have an asset to trade.
Isn't Debo's hurt too, right?
Broken leg.
Mm. Okay, now we got and something. You know what? All those ACLs. I hope they don't break that down to some type of COVID. You know what I'm saying? That's a hell of a coincidence. All those everybody blew out a
Well,
knee
they was
last week.
complaining about the field, Platt. They were saying the field
Oh,
was in bad condition, but and it's sad for the Niners because they're playing on the same field again. And the Jets, they lost a lot of people too last week. It wasn't just the Niners getting hurt. The Jets lost all three of their starter receivers, and they lost Le'Veon Bell.
mm.
Platt, you try to blame the ACLs on COVID.
I don't know what's going on. It just seems like something's going on. Everybody got hurt. Everybody blew out a knee.
I feel
So
bad for
That's because they was
Saquon out of
that's
everybody.
because they wasn't playing no ball. That's what I'm trying to say, Platt. A lot of these guys wasn't playing no ball. They was home eating snacks, fucking their women.
you know what?
They wasn't playing no ball.
You know what, Kane? You're probably right because there was no preseason and there was no like practice.
Training camp.
Training camp where you're getting in pads, you're going at each other. And that might be why a lot of these guys now having this, because it's live action. It's not play one quarter, practice, get back in shape, get ready for these hits. These guys are coming right out cold and taking these hard ass licks.
Right, and it take
Yes.
about 3 weeks to a month to get in game shape. It really do.
Mm-hmm. That's probably got a lot to do with it.
Yeah. A lot of these dudes, they just going out there to get that check. Like, man, you got to play in order for this. Because you know how the NFL do. You got to play or you ain't getting paid.
I'm looking for Frank Gore to have a big game. Look for Frank Gore. Add him to your fantasy league. Frank Gore is going to rush for 100 yards.
Okay. All right. You got the Jets at the Colts. We talked about that. Public, despite the 12 points, the public's all over the Colts. It went up. They bet it up 5 points, and you got the Jets getting 12 points. Still, now the whole point about NFL players, like you saying, the backups, just because you don't know their names, just because you're not familiar with them, they're in the NFL. They're in the NFL. So it's normally NFL teams, they just don't blow each other out. They're normally they're even talent. But the linebacker says 12 points. A lot of people looking at that. That's
I
they're
ain't
gonna want
touching that
them.
game.
They want them 12 points. But
That 12 points a little too uncomfortable for your boy in the pros, man. I'll do it in college all day, but the pros, I don't think I can do it.
we used to eat those lines like that up. The New England Patriots. You would see a 13, 14 and a half. Miami a Jet, and you take them points, and by the start of the second quarter, they're down 21-0. So you're like, damn, I thought they're gonna be able to play, keep it close. They're down 21 to fucking nothing because they, but anyhow, I take the Colts on this. Carolina.
It's looking like a parlay. Looking like a parlay is a good bet, Dusty. What you talking about? I'm reading up on this shit right now, man. Look like that's the way to go, man.
But the thing about the parlays, though, all it takes is for one team to fuck up with 1 point. That's all it takes.
That's what I was just about to say. Because with that, it is.
You got to be very careful with your parlays, man, because you pick a 4 team and one of your teams, instead of scoring a touchdown, kick a field goal, to fuck your whole ticket up.
That's what I'm thinking to myself. Like with that, you got to bet at least 4 teams, right, Dusty?
If you don't like the teams, man, do it over and under. Oh, so what's the next game you got, big dog?
I was gonna go with Carolina at LA Chargers. 0-2 Carolina. A lot of people say they're unhappy with Teddy Bridgewater, and then you got the Chargers. You know, you saw what he did. Tyrod's still out. The backup's in.
Tyrod ain't going back in. The
Okay,
rookie, that's his job.
and they're giving up a touchdown at home. I can't take
Um,
that. I got to go with the Panthers. He's new, and see, a lot of times these guys come out. This guy didn't even have any practice. This guy's coming out. He's just winging it. Once they start filling his head, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. Make sure you look. Make sure you find the safety. Look this up. That's going to screw him up. So he's not going to have. I'm saying now if they don't do that, they just let him go play. He's just going to go play.
and he too old for all that plat. He ain't no kid no more. He's like 27, 28, so he should be past that. And the thing about Bridgewater, and I actually feel for the brother. One, his best player is not going to be playing, and two, he ain't really got nobody to throw to. And he don't really got the type of arm to where he can make all the throws. So really, he needs to be put in a position to succeed. And I just don't see that happening. I think the rookie Herbert gonna have another game like he had last week. And it's really sad for Carolina because the best player is a running back, and their second best player is a rookie. So I don't see the Panthers having enough to even get within 7. I think it'll be a blowout.
No, I think the Panthers might even win this game. But even despite
Without
that,
McCaffrey,
yeah, without him, because I think even despite this this line is just too high for a rookie. You got veterans that this line is too high. And once again, let's go back to the backups. Even with McCaffrey being out, I don't know who the backup is there. He's still a NFL player, whoever he is. I don't know who he is. And I don't keep up with the Panthers like that, you know. I'm looking at this line. It's holding steady, which is actually in your favor. It's not moving. And that 10 when they sit like that, they tend to cover. So the public is certainly not on Carolina, put it like that. So it's like as far as action, a lot of people have walked away from it, but if they're playing it, they take the Chargers.
I mean, if you look at the Chargers, their strength is at wide receiver. You got, probably one of the top 2 or 3 wide receiver tandems in the league. They're good at tight end. They're good at running back. They're good on defense. Their front 7 is magnificent. I just don't think Carolina has enough. They can't stop a nosebleed, bro. Their best player on defense is Derek Brown. He's a rookie, so I don't think they have enough to stop him.
I think the line makers tend to agree with you because for a rookie, that's a lot of points. But I'll take my chances with the Panthers, though. I just think because they're 0-2, they're going to be motivated, and they also know who they're playing. It'd be one thing if that was Phillip Rivers, but by him being a rookie and by him playing well last week, they're going to know they're going to really coach that defense up. The NFL is it's just sort of funny, man. We'll see, though. I mean, like I said, just because I say something, I'm probably wrong. So
Panthers gonna be at the top of the draft, fighting over Fields and Lawrence.
Yeah, I don't even know. Well, if he plays, if Fields shows up, and you know what, we just discussed them not working out. Hell, he might blow his knee out trying to come out there in December and play 2-3 games.
That'd be sad because they end up picking Lawrence.
I think Lawrence. I don't think. Well, especially they're playing now. Now he's a shoe in. He's gonna be number 1 pick.
Now I'm not high on Lawrence. He's just too skinny, man. He need to hit the weight room and eat some potatoes.
He probably needs to do all of that, Dusty. But he's gonna move tickets. It's like Larry Bird, a guy like him with the long hair. The NFL is about making money. He's box office. So
talking about sunshine.
Yeah, and the most important thing, he can play.
Hey, man, I'm not high on him, man. I think I was talking with Mace about the Dolphins taking Tua. I'm like, look, Tua is better than Lawrence. Y'all should be happy y'all got the boy.
Yeah, that would be a travesty if they turned around and took him too. So I don't know what they're gonna do with both. They'd have to get run up like they did with the guy from UCLA.
And that means GM got to go because you done traded away 2 first-round quarterbacks. GM got to go.
Yeah, that'd be messed up if they did that.
Carolina, the best player is Derek Brown. It's ugly, man. You can't have your rookie being your best player.
Well, now you got Tampa Bay at Denver. We know with the Brady and all of that, they actually scored some points last week. Everybody's all over Tampa Bay, and Tampa Bay's favored over Denver at home by 6 points. They got to win by 6.
That's it?
Tampa Bay -6 at Denver.
You know what? I think I took Tampa earlier in the week, but with the spread being that low, I might be inclined to take Denver. Because I really like what Denver got on the outside, and I don't think Tampa has the secondary to stop them rookies that they got a receiver. Driscoll actually looked pretty good last week, and Denver still does have a really good defense. So I don't.
Yeah.
I might, and as much as I hate Denver, I might be inclined to take that because it should be bigger. I feel like the bet it should be a bigger spread.
Yeah, when you look at Denver, you look at Driscoll. Is he not even? It's possible he's an upgrade at the quarterback position.
Well, no, Drew Lock. I was actually really high on Drew Lock. I liked him a lot. And I'm just glad he's not out for the season, even though he's in my division. He's the truth, man. Just give him a little minute, because for him to do what he did, playing for that weak ass school in the SEC and to still do what he did, that takes credit. He needs that. Because he didn't have nobody to throw to, he still did his thing.
All right. Well, we know one thing, they're practicing together, so they should be a little bit better. And because of the injuries, and this is how the linebacker, he looked at it, and he threw a line, and the public's all over Tampa. So he really needs Tampa to lose, because that's how they make their money. So if I had to lean to this game with Brady, damn, I always had a policy, I don't bet against New England.
Or is it you don't bet against Brady?
Well, he's there.
You don't got the same team behind him, though.
Leonard Fournette ain't gonna do what he did last week. It's not gonna happen. For some reason, I know I took Tampa earlier in the week, but I think I'm gonna switch up to Denver.
I like Fournette though.
He ain't gonna do that shit against Denver.
Okay.
Denver still got a nice front seven, man. They still
they could have won that game last week against Pittsburgh. It just a couple of things didn't go in their favor, but they did some drops, and they did, like Pittsburgh, they had a real good chance to win that game.
I think they have a good chance to win this one too. And like you said, Tampa don't run good routes, so their corners will be all over that shit.
Yeah, but Brady is his experience and his accuracy. See, like now you talk about when you in the sports book and you're about to put your bet in. This is when you don't. This is a game you only put this game on your list. So this is a no play. If I had to play it though, Dusty, I'd have to take Tampa Bay. Okay. What I don't like is that the public's all over them. So you know what? I would have to go to Denver. I got to go to Denver because we know the public just don't win. They're not always wrong, but we know they're hardly ever right. So I'd have to go to Denver.
For some reason, it seemed like it should be the spread feel like it should be like an 8 or a 9, and the fact that it's a 6 just kind of troubles me, and it make me feel like, well, maybe I'm overlooking something with Denver. And then let's look at Tampa's defense. Outside of Devin White and Vita Vea, they really don't got nothing. Well, they got Pierre-Paul, but he's getting older.
All right, so we got Dallas at Seattle. Opened at 3.5, went up to 4.5. It's at 5 some places. It's an even spread, mostly 53%, 54% on Seattle. I take the Cowboys. Well, if it's me and I might play this game, I'm gonna take Dallas to win the game over Seattle. I don't like the way Russell is taking chances. I watched him play last. Now I wanted him to play well. That's actually one of my favorite teams, the Seahawks. I like Carson. I like the way they're playing on. Well, see, that's another thing with that defense, and that's Cam Newton. Cam Newton he's not really a passer. He threw 300 yards against that defense. When guys do that, when you get guys who are just regular passers, nothing special, and you put them guys who can pass. I don't know if Dax can pass, but you put guys who they consider better quarterbacks against those defenses, man. The expectation they're going to just shred that defense up. So
I don't think it'll be a Dak game. I think it'll be a Zeke game. I think
mhm.
I think they're gonna pound the ball with Zeke, and I don't think that the Seahawks can stop them on defense because I mean, shit, look what they let the Patriots do. The Patriots don't got nobody except Cam. So I think when you give them Zeke, they're not gonna be able to cover those receivers.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Cowboys they're gonna run out of three wide receiver sets, and that'll be how they win the game.
And White, the guy for New England, his dad died or something, right? Remember he didn't play, so New England basically came into the game without their starting running back. So,
I thought Michelle was a starter.
What's the
They
guy?
benched him?
No, they didn't bench anybody. What's the guy? Jamal White or John
James
White?
White.
James White. He doesn't start for New England.
I thought it was Sony Michelle, the Georgia boy.
I don't even think did he play last week? I didn't even see. I don't remember seeing him even play last. I don't know who the running back was last week. I know Cam was doing a lot of running. I don't know if whoever was the running back, he didn't do much.
I think I'm gonna have to go with you on the Cowboys, man. I don't think the Seahawks can stop them. And the Cowboys defense isn't the best, but I think even without Vander Esch, I think it's enough to at least try to stop what Seattle got going on.
All right. Well,
Like I like Carson, but he's a fumble machine, and I wouldn't be surprised if he fumbled twice tomorrow.
Okay. Well, I hope he does because today, and I hope he does because it's today. I hope he does because I think I will be taking the Cowboys. The only reason I'm doing that because Seattle, I'm watching them, and Russell's throwing that ball up a lot, and when you're just doing that, that's not telling me that you're comfortable with those receivers. You can't you got to start making some accurate passes, and we'll see though. He probably will before it's all over with. You got Detroit and Arizona. Everybody's on Arizona. Like nobody's on Detroit, and they're giving up 5.5. Detroit's coming to Arizona. Despite that, I'm taking Arizona. With who?
You got the injury report on that? Is Okudah playing?
For Detroit?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I'm kind of inclined to take Arizona just because when I look at Detroit, I see a ship without a leader. Patricia so far has shown that he's not a good leader. And it's a shame because poor Matthew Stafford. I think Galladay's still not playing. I don't know what happened to Kerryon Johnson. I don't think they have enough because you got to think, man, Arizona's loaded on offense and they're loaded on that front seven on defense, man. I just don't. I think I'm gonna have to roll with the public on that one.
Yeah. So we're both on Arizona. You got Green Bay at New Orleans.
I took Green Bay because Michael Thomas is still out. Green Bay's defense is actually really good with them Preston boys and the young corner Harry Alexander. He's looking real good. I don't think that. I think they're gonna look like they looked against us, man. They're not gonna be able to catch nothing, and they're gonna let the running back get the ball a lot, and they're not. It's not going to be enough for them to win because once they see that they can't throw the ball, the defense going to clamp down. They just don't have enough.
I can go with that. The public's on Green Bay. They had the big win.
The only way they have a chance is if Jared Cook catch the ball at least 10 times, and I don't know if I see that happening.
The line opened up New Orleans -6. It's now New Orleans -3. What makes me wonder why the line dropped.
That's a big drop.
And everybody's on Green Bay. And see, look, if you just see a lot of this stuff for me, Dusty, I know the team. I keep up with the lines, and just watching the lines, that's making me wonder. And then it makes me, if I don't know why that line dropped, if I knew why, then I could make a bet. But not knowing why it fell 3 points,
Well,
I don't know.
This one thing I do know: can't guard Mike ain't playing.
Okay.
And without can't guard Mike, they're not.
What you call it? What's his name? Can't guard Mike.
Mike Thomas.
Oh, can't guard Mike Turner.
No, Mike Thomas, the receiver. They call him can't guard Mike.
No, I didn't. No, I did know that. No. Can't guard Mike. Okay.
Without Michael Thomas, man, it's gonna be another big dose of Kamara, and I just think that the Green Bay front seven is just too good to let that boy have a game like we let him have. Like we let him have a big game last week, but they just didn't have enough outside of that to win. I think it's gonna be more of the same thing.
Now, Green Bay has a defense now.
Oh yeah, they got Preston Brown. They got the Preston Smith boy on the D line. They got a pass rush. They drafted a couple of corners in recent years. They got what's his name, Harry Alexander. Man, they nice on defense, man.
The new head coach is he better, or is the team responding better to him?
Well, Mike McCarthy, he wasn't a good coach anyway. He was too predictable. I think that.
You either bored or you ran off the road or something.
Yeah, you sound like you bogged up.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. He might have yanked his mic out of his. You yanked your mic out, Dustin.
Am I there now?
Yeah, you're back. Go ahead. You're talking about Mike McCarthy.
Yeah, Mike McCarthy is a trash coach. Without Aaron, he's a trash coach. I feel bad for the Cowboys because he is a trash coach.
Okay, now that being said, do you think that he'll ruin this Seattle play?
No, because he's not calling plays. They have Kellen Moore calling plays.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you're solid with Green Bay over New Orleans at New Orleans because can't guard Mike is out.
Right.
Okay.
And Green Bay defense is too good to let Kamara just run all over him like he ran all over us last week.
Mm. Okay, now we got Monday night game, Kansas City at Baltimore. The line is Baltimore -2. It's been bet up to 3.5. Even though it says even betting, the lean is to Baltimore. After Kansas City looked like trash against the Chargers with their defense, a lot of people are saying there is no way they're going to beat Baltimore at home on Monday night. Baltimore's 2-0 with that defense, and I'm telling you right now, Kansas City is going to win that game. And it's because that defense, they're going to motivate that defense to play better. They're already studying tape. Hopefully, the Baltimore won't take them serious because they look like trash. And they don't come in. They're going to be ready to play, but they don't do a little extra shit, film work, really look at it as a must-win game. I think Kansas City wins this game. And I think the team we saw last week was exactly what I'm talking about. Baltimore is going to be a team that just doesn't take the other team seriously, and they just get gashed the whole game.
Now, I got the Chiefs winning that game too. Now, I really like what Baltimore got on defense. They got them 2 stud corners, man. They went and got Calais Campbell. They got some really good pieces on their defense, some good veterans.
Mm-hmm.
I like Marlon Humphreys a lot. I mean, this is Pat Mahomes we talking about, man, and me personally, I'm not high on Lamar Jackson. He can't throw the ball. His mechanics look like shit, and I just don't like watching a quarterback run the ball 15 times a game.
Oh, 15 is too many times.
I mean, I'm surprised he made it through last season. To be honest with you,
Okay, now what about the running back they got out of Ohio State?
I like the running back out of
Yeah.
Ohio State. I just don't like. See, the thing about the Baltimore Ravens is it's not necessarily a Lamar Jackson thing as much as it is a Greg Roman thing, because you got to understand when Greg Roman was in San Francisco, he had Kaepernick being successful doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying? And Kaepernick, even though he had a big rocket, he was very limited on the throws that he could make because he only had a fastball. And Lamar Jackson, he cannot throw for shit.
Well, I got you on that. I can understand you don't like him. He ain't your cup of tea, but he's not that bad. I mean, I wouldn't put him as a.
Yo, Pete,
He's
come
not
on.
as a passer, but he can hit. You know, he's all right. But I got you. I
I
follow you.
just now don't get me wrong, like I like what like his success, I'm happy for him and all that good stuff, and I actually think he'll have some good moments. But him going against Patrick Mahomes, there's just not a comparison. I mean,
Well, he is a clear. Pat is the better quarterback, but that defense. I would rather him go against that Baltimore Raven defense, and Pat go against the Kansas City defense, because yeah, Pat's got to go have a hard time with their defense.
Good morning, Pete. Come on up. Yo, man. I'm going to say this right now. I wish Laurels, I'm sorry. I went my nigga up here for a while. I guess he'll come back for the 11 o'clock spot. I'm going to say this right now. And this is going to sound arrogant from me because I love him so much. Mahomes can go up against any defense in the planet, bro. It ain't going to affect him.
and I fucking hate that light skinned motherfucker.
I
You
love
gotta
him, bro.
understand, I'm a
The
Raider,
other
man.
kid, I liked him in
Hate,
college. But
I did
what you
too.
see of him, now in the NFL is what he is, and I'm talking about Lamar. He's a great Madden type quarterback. That's good for 16 games in the regular season. You've seen his results the first 2 years he's in the playoffs.
He earned the MVP.
I ain't
It's
say he
just
didn't,
I, my
Dusty.
my my only fault. Look, my thing about him is like he has this great receiver in Hollywood, and I just don't think Hollywood gets utilized the way he should because of Lamar's deficiencies on throwing the ball.
Quentin Riddle, why you put in the chat room why you disagree with me about Lamar Jackson, bro? I
You
get the
was
feeling I know
disagreeing with
part of
me
it.
because I was talking a bunch of shit about it before you got back.
Okay. Why you
I,
disagree
I,
with Dusty? I get a feeling why, but go ahead, put it in the chat room. Yeah.
Go ahead, Platt.
oh no, I was gonna say the people criticize Lamar about his past. I don't think he's that bad. I don't think he's like a Pat Mahomes. The only thing I'm leaning with Pat is the way he stood up to Bosa, and he still managed to get that ball out. And he's not going to get pressure like that from Baltimore. So, and he's beaten Baltimore.
Every time, yeah, he's 2-0 against Lamar Jackson. But remember, both of those games were in Arrowhead. This time they're playing in Baltimore tomorrow night.
Now, I will say this though, Baltimore, what they have going for them is them two corners, especially Marlon Humphreys, who I think is one of the top corners in the league right now. I don't. I
Well,
think.
they're
I
going to
think
probably,
he gonna shadow Hill all day.
What's
yeah, well,
up,
they
King?
probably, he goes to Kelsey, so he'll probably be working Kelsey. He's not worried about Baltimore's corner. He's used to that deep. He knows that defense. He knows how to play. My problem with that, like I said though, is the weakest link is that defense. If Kansas City's defense don't show up, I don't know. I don't think he can do it.
That's
I
a
don't care what.
big advantage, by the way, Platinum. You make an excellent point. Uh, I don't think Lamar Jackson gonna have any problem against that Chief defense, man. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That Chief defense ain't shit other than Frank Clark. Okay, and I saw
Well,
Frank
no,
Clark his
no,
first
no.
5 years
Don't
in
hate on
Seattle.
Chris Jones. Don't hate on Chris Jones, and don't hate on Matthew.
There's more than the Honey Badger and Jones though. You need 8 more guys. And they only got 3. Jones, my man Frank Clark, and the Honey Badger.
Well,
Why
they go
they
ahead.
trade Peters?
No, Pete. Why they trim? Because he was a problem child. You know, I speak what I feel in this chat room, my brother. So I'm gonna come out and say he was too nigger for Andy Reid. And Andy had to get rid of him. My man says right here, Quentin Riddle. I guess this is to you, Dusty. That he can throw the football, but he's no Dan Marino. And Black Wolf, welcome to the family, my friend. Did you see the interception return TD from Syracuse yesterday? It was awesome. Did you guys catch any of that last night at college?
No,
I didn't see.
catch that.
He said Syracuse.
Yeah.
Nah, did they win? Did they win yesterday?
Black Wolf, did they win? Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 2 means they lost. Getting back to Peters. He was too nigga for Andy Reid, period. He was too hood, too ghetto for Andy Reid. They got rid of him. Sean McVay couldn't handle him in L.A.
He's a
Got rid of him.
dog, though.
Huh?
He's a dog.
Yeah. He's a dog, but sometimes you gotta leave your fucking hood shit at the door. You're getting paid millions of dollars. I mean, I love it. Platinum loves it. Kane loves it. Star P loves it. You love it, bro. But white man ain't gonna accept that. You know that, and I know that.
They have to be. Plus, he got to be able to control his locker room. Them guys got to. But he needs to do something.
You're right, bro. I'm laughing.
Andy's got to do something. Well, we're gonna find out Monday.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you something. If Baltimore blow them out because of that defense, it's over. It's too. There's no way they're gonna be able to patch that up and try to go to the playoffs. It's over with for them.
I agree with that, by the way. I think if Baltimore just pounds them and beat their ass all around the field, I think that's going to hurt the Chiefs' psyche a little bit. Because I'll say it again. This game is about Baltimore wanting to show the world that the Chiefs stole their chips, but the Chiefs are rocking right now. To them, to a man, they believe those are their chips that the Chiefs are rocking. And they're going to prove tomorrow night that ain't the case. It should be one hell of a game.
Well, really. I hope the Chiefs win because by the time they get to Vegas, man, they're gonna be riding that, and it'll give us a chance.
I hear you. Yo, Kane, got anything to say?
Nah, I feel y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Okay, bro. Bit about you, Star. Got anything to say, bro? That's not. See, in this room, Kane, I let you brothers rock it, and I just sit back and relax, bro.
Well,
but getting back to what's my man, Peters? Yeah. See, he's in the right place now because the Ravens run a Pinot County type of team. Just look at the niggas they had in the past who was their superstars. All get 'em.
Ed Reed.
Yep. Ray Lewis, the kingpin. You know he was the kingpin, bro. That's how some teams do it like that, and Syracuse did win the game according to Black Wolf. Some teams.
My bad. I'm just listening, man. My fault.
It's okay. I'm just saying. Some teams can handle it, and then some teams. I'll give you a perfect example of this. 2 years ago, Mike Tomlin, because Ben Roethlisberger had baggage, he let the niggas rock the room, and the problem with that was you had 2 megastars. You could argue. 2-3 years ago, the best players at their position in the sport, and Le'Veon Bell and Antonio Brown. How the fuck you can control that?
See, the problem was Antonio Brown. I'm gonna tell you why. When your best player is a bitch ass nigga, the whole locker room is at the mercy of that bitch ass nigga.
And remember, Dusty, we spoke about this the other day. You wasn't here when I talked about how Antonio Brown went to Facebook and plastered the speech he made when Tomlin said we're gonna beat those white, what's up in New England, and he's tired of losing those white boys. He plastered that. It went viral, bro. And New England went on whipping their ass. Man.
That's why he's a bitch ass nigga, man. I never liked that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And especially when he came to Oakland after we paid you handsomely,
I know
you do that shit to us, man. Fuck
that was fucked up shit, bro. What he did to the Raiders was fucked up, bro.
We paid you handsomely.
Mm-hmm. They was giving that motherfucker the team, Gruden was. Gruden said, quote, best player he ever seen practice in his life. According to Gruden.
Man, and he saw Tim Brown and Jerry Rice.
Platinum, your comments on it, bro.
Oh no, well he's not in football anymore, man. So
I heard that Texas was gonna pick him up.
well,
Yeah.
that's where he'll be. But hey, man,
he'll go down with a dying ship after today. I heard you guys going over the games. So I went to the market. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you want a lock for today, Pittsburgh -4 over Houston. They will destroy Houston today. Plus, T.J. Watt wants to prove to his mom and dad, who's flying all the way from Wisconsin for the game today, that his brother ain't shit no more, JJ.
Oh, so he really going in, huh?
So, if there's a team today I'd love today to cover and do an ass whipping, it's Pittsburgh at home against Houston. Houston's done. You know what I'm doing right now with the rest of the Dolphin faithful in Miami? We're saying we're going to get a top 4 pick from Houston. Remember the Tunsil trade?
I think you will get a top 4 pick.
I do too.
You guys fuck around to get Bateman.
We're going to get a defensive end, I heard. So.
Well, Mace, I got to pull out because I got to swing by the I got to do a little something to get set up for my.
Yo, come by later. You know I'm on from 11. I'm on from 10 to 12 your time, bro. I'll give you the picks, the injuries, and I'll give you the what you call it too, the weather report. So come on in after 10 your time. I got you.
I got you, bro. Take care.
All right, man. I love you, man.
My upset pick of the week, y'all, is Cincinnati over Philly.
A lot of people like that game, bro. Hey, was it you who said you don't like Joe Burrow?
I didn't like him coming out, and I still don't. But
there you go.
He's showing me something, and what I don't like is I don't like fifth-year seniors. Because if you was that good, you wouldn't have had to stay for 5 years.
In his case, he was a 6-year senior, man.
Right. I mean, you have a rookie who's older than the MVP from last year, and to me, that just don't sit well. But he's looking good out there, and I mean, like I said, I do think because Cincinnati went out in free agency and actually spent some money, and then you look at what Philly has, Cincinnati went and got 2 corners. They went and got some defensive linemen. I think that they'll be able to keep Deshaun Jackson in check. And I think that DJ Reader and the other dude they got in the middle, they'll be able to keep Miles Sanders in check. I just don't think they have enough to beat them. I think Cincinnati gets their first win. I think Joe Burrow gets a win.
And since we got an hour to kill, and I got 2 brothers in here, I'm gonna keep it real in here, bored to death. Let's do some man shit. Kane.
What's good, bro?
In your opinion, what makes a man a true man? In your opinion,
A guy that's well-rounded.
Okay.
Like a man's a man. A man's a man. A man that, if he got a family, he hold down his family.
Mm-hmm.
A dude that's out there getting his money, however he got to get it. It is what it is. I'm not here to judge nobody.
Mm-hmm.
However you get your money is how you get your money. And you get your money, you got control your household.
Yeah.
When you're around dudes, you know how to carry yourself.
Yeah. I agree with all those points.
You know how to be swift and changeable. You know how to be swift and changeable, but always remainable. When I say that, it's like, even if you're a hood dude, you know when you're in different situations, you know how to carry yourself.
I hear you, bro.
What a high-level hood dude does.
I hear you.
No
Everything you just said. Everything you just said, my brother, I totally agree with you. Bill, about you, Star P. What's up? What's up, Larry? Going on, baby?
Hey, what's up, guys? Oops. Yeah. What's
problem,
up, guys?
bro.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Hear you crystal clear, bro. Welcome to the family,
awesome.
Larry.
Hey, it's Fan Panel here, buddy.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I want to stay away from Dolphin talk today because
my show. I do that. I did that Thursday, Friday, and yesterday, and I apologize to the Dolphin faithful. Yeah, I'm talking right now. The topic is, and I'll ask you, then I'll go to Star P. I know how Platinum feels about this. Larry L. What you think? What, in your opinion, what makes a man? In your opinion?
Well, that's not an easy question, my friend. Okay, because if if you use my standard, no man,
Yeah.
man is a man that has the strong moral fiber, sticks by
Mm-hmm.
his guns, what he believes, truly believes,
Facts.
and and you know, and gosh, that's a tough one because there's so many ways you can go, and but generally, that's what I believe in. Because when you stick with what you believe, then the real you come through. Okay, none of this bullshit we see in politics and in life in general. Okay, everybody's afraid to be politically correct right now, and that's a bunch of hogwash. Okay, just a bunch of hogwash. So be a man up, man up. Go put your opinion out there. You know, my show, I welcome everybody's opinions. You know, as long as you don't be rude to anybody else. Be yourself. Don't be what other people says you should be. So that to me is what a man's all about. And that's just a person in general, guys, not just a man. Just a person.
I appreciate that, bro. I mean, I'm glad you said that. Star P, what you think, bro? What makes a man a man? A real man. Star P.
Uh, I say that's that individual's own determination, man. It's not. I don't see anybody else's definition defining me
You got it.
as the man that I am. So it's up to me what I decide my manhood and my manliness and who I am is. It's up to me.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, because I was doing this topic the other day. Guys' opinions were fascinating, and I agree with all of them. And what Kane said was right on point too. What Larry said was on point. What you just said was on point, bro. The reason why I say that is, and I don't think Larry knows this, but there's been some shit going around talking about what makes a high value man. And I'll say it again. For me, handling your own business. Period.
Hmm.
You have kids in the world, you put clothes on their back, you put food on their table, you make sure that they go to the right schooling and get them where they need to go to start their life. With a woman, bro, that to me, that's touch and go. If you are a type of guy that you like to fool around and like to be a player and you get caught with the bullet, bro, that's on you. But if you're
Hmm.
a guy like me and what I've been through in my life, fellas, okay, what makes me a man is what I did, and I'm no braggadocious nigga, so I'm gonna just keep it real. Raising two nephews wasn't easy, bro. And then I had a serious weight problem. Okay, and for me, doing me, taking care of me, making sure that I'm, how can I put this? Making sure that my hygiene was good. Okay, that my money's right. That I make sure that I took care of my bills and my responsibilities as a human being and doing things the right way. That's being a fucking man's man. You guys agree with that?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
It's hard to disagree with that.
You
Hmm.
disagree? Oh, okay. I appreciate that. No, the reason why I say that is what you make for a living, you fucking make for a living. Okay? I don't give a damn. I'm the type of guy that I don't care if you fucking working at fucking Wendy's. I have a buddy of mine, no joke. For the last 35 years, fellas, he's been delivering pizzas for Domino's in Queens, bro. No lie. I still treat him the same. But most people will dismiss him because they look what he's doing for a living.
Hmm.
Mm.
Which to me is so fucking stupid. It's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. I can't understand how people pass judgment so quickly, man. Stupid. You guys agree with that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
for
it is
sure.
Mm,
definitely stupid.
Everybody gotta have a job, you know. I don't see how you gonna hate on the motherfucker who's working. I don't care if it's at McDonald's. Everybody need a job.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because everybody ain't gonna be a six figure type person.
Hmm.
And because you're not a six figure type person doesn't mean that within your circumference, your cipher, you're not high value to your cipher. So however the lifestyle you choose that you want to have. Because we all know everybody ain't gonna be wealthy. Everybody wants to be wealthy, but
I
that's
get the
not
feeling
how
my
life
man just
plays
sleep.
out.
Man, I
Yeah.
don't even like the high value conversation because to me it's like,
Bingo.
Yeah, that shit sounds
and the
ridiculous.
reason why is because it's like high value for what? The bitch?
There you
Mhm.
go. You
You
gotta look
know,
through that.
like
You have
who's
to look through the
determining your
Dusty
value?
right on point.
Like who's determining your value? Like fuck that. Like what?
Mhm.
Like man, even me
Exactly.
being a dusty nigga most of my life, I always had my pick of the litter. So I don't even know what the fuck high value. Why it's even an argument.
By the way, how's your beautiful lady this morning, bro?
Oh, she good, man.
And bring
Baby,
her up later, bro, for you the early morning pregame show for us, man. Bring her up early so she can make a couple of picks, bro. And kiss the baby for me, bro.
hey, 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 I ain't gonna lie, big dog. She kind of ain't feeling football after all them injuries last week. She
Yeah,
like,
for the
fuck.
Niners, yeah. She's a big Niners
She,
fan. But I tell you one thing, she knows what the hell she's talking about. I cannot wait for April. Hey, Larry, I guess you're gonna have your own, or you're gonna go to Big Dog's room, which is the great TD Fens. We're gonna have a hell of a draft show, bro. We're gonna
And,
get
oh, in April, you already jump into April.
yeah, bro. Yeah,
uh,
cause,
uh,
cause, cause the reason why we do that is in my room is Larry is that guys are very who come up to this panel.
mhm.
They like to talk everything, man. Larry, no joke.
Sure.
I had a show Tuesday night, bro. 4.5 hours of talking about investing, bro. No joke.
No, I see some of your shows. Remember that last one I talked to? I talked to you about it. Ju- Go with the flow, man. I look when I came out. Remember, Mace, the first time you're talking about boxing, and
Yeah,
haven't
last
followed
Saturday. Yeah,
boxing in years. Haven't watched boxing in years, but it's fun to talk boxing again. You know,
yeah. We had a
it's
4-hour show on the fights last night
yeah,
with
yeah,
with the brothers. I don't know who they are, but people were fascinated by it, so I let it rock.
yeah, absolutely. And I enjoyed it too because life is not about one thing, guys. Okay, it's not. I have a dolphin show, but really, my show is an open show format. That's the way the guys want it. We rock with other things
Yeah.
too. But
By the
right,
way,
right now, it's primarily Dolphin because it's in season. But Mace, you've seen it before the season. We got into other topics,
yeah,
everything. It was just like we're hanging out, guys. Right? We're
that's what we're
hanging
doing
out,
now.
and maybe the one thing that put us together might be we're all Dolphins. I don't know if you guys are, but we all
Nah,
Dolphin
none of
fans.
them
But
are,
when you're
bro.
hanging
None of
out,
them are, bro. None of
yeah.
them are.
But
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 I'll
my
say
point
that.
is, we hanged
Yeah.
out, and all topics come up. Not just
Uh,
the
by
football.
the way, Larry,
Yeah.
Heat and 6 against the Lakers, bro. Heat and 6, bro.
Oh God, guys, I'm worried. Everybody's overlooking the fact that the Miami Dolphins, Miami Heat, I'm sorry, haven't been shooting the three very well this whole series, and I think that came to bite them in the ass finally in that last game. You saw in the third quarter what they did. Okay,
Yeah.
they realized Jay Crowder all of a sudden can't buy a bucket from three, right? They
Yeah.
literally left him alone, and whoever's guarding him was packing the paint, so preventing from because the Heat live and die basically by the penetration and kick out. So his man was going down into the lane and helping out, preventing the penetration there, and daring him to throw to hit the 3 point. And that quarter alone, he missed 8 of them. That was the quarter that we lost the game. By the way, we the final was like in that quarter, third quarter, 41-25 or something like that. But I'm worried about it because the Heat has always relied on a three. And the coach goes out there and says, "Oh, like all coaches, oh, the defense got to play better. Defense got to." One thing across all sports: bad offense leads to bad defense. Their offense stalled, and from that, the Boston Celtics fed on their offense and just blew us away.
Yeah. Hey, King.
What's happening?
Go ahead, bro. Why don't you bring up a topic? Don't have to be it's nothing about sports. Go bring up a topic,
Yeah,
bro. Whatever you want to talk about. Go ahead, bro. That's how I do things here, bro.
All right, I got it. What y'all want to talk about?
Whatever you want,
Talk
bro.
about whatever.
Talk about what we do in the manosphere, bro. I don't care.
hey, how about this for a time? I have no idea what I want to munch on a football game this Sunday. I'm,
I don't
I'm
know, bro.
tired of
I'm not
wings.
even
I'm tired of ribs. I'm tired.
I'm not thinking about that, but Larry, you have one hell of a spread, bro. See how I do things is I don't want to keep brothers bored. So that's why I wanted your man Pete's coming up right now. That's why I want to talk about something else. Go ahead, Kane. Bring up anything, bro. Anything Black's Manosphere. I don't care, man. We'll rock it, bro.
What's good, fellas? What's
Not a
good, fellas?
manager.
Hey, shout out to those soldiers earlier today that were giving out those game picks.
Yeah, I was at the store, bro. I heard they was doing that. I was at the
Yeah,
store. Man.
shout out to those. So I wish I was able to join. I wanted to tell them, let's wait till after 12 o'clock, after we know all the inactives and everything that's really going to go on, to try to come up with a scoreboard there. But either way, once you're betting, you got to do it before that anyway. So you
Yeah,
always
my
can.
show will start and we'll rock all that in 45 minutes. Go ahead, King. Bring up something, bro. I don't care. We're going to do football in 45 minutes. Pure football.
I got my bets in, man. I'm gonna just say that, but go ahead.
That's
All
what's
right,
up.
you got your
I'm trying to
bets
figure out
in?
these
Who
bets.
said that?
Hey,
That was Star.
Star
All right,
P.
Star, good move,
Star
man. Who you
P.
pick? Star, who you pick?
I just went with the money line, man, for the overs.
Okay, good move. All right.
Yeah, I just went with that's all. I just went all overs,
I
man.
hope you
But
win
yeah.
today, bro. And remember, you listen to Platinum. I was at the supermarket, bro. So I don't have no responsibility. If
I'm only
something happens.
betting like $1, $2 here like that. You know, just to test, just to
It's
get my
good. Do
feet
your
wet. You know
feet
what I'm
wet.
saying?
I hear you.
What you said, Mace? Platinum set him up.
Yeah, bro. If he fails, don't look at me, bro. I wasn't here. I went across the street to the market, and to answer Larry L, I'm gonna have cold cuts today with some chips for the games, bro.
Yeah.
Up here today we get the two Jets and Giants. I don't care, so I'll be watching Red Zone. I want to see Buffalo and the Rams. That's the game I want to see at 1 o'clock, and Dusty's game, Raiders and Patriots. You're a big Raider fan. And
Yeah.
here at 4:30, I get the Cowboys and the Seahawks, so I don't have to worry about 2:19 and 4:30 here Eastern time.
No, I get the Vegas and Patriots here in Tampa, and then I got Tampa Bucks game at 4:30.
Oh yeah,
We
yeah, they're in
also
Denver
get the
today.
Chicago game also. Yeah, so I'm interested in both because obviously it's the Patriots and Tampa because they're playing Denver. You know we're going to be playing Denver
In 2
about
weeks,
3
yeah.
weeks or
But they're
so.
all
Yeah.
banged up though. They're all banged
Yep.
up, bro. Drew Lock
Yep.
ain't playing. He's out.
Hey, is
The
that me
Dolphins
with
should
all
win
that
that
static?
game. Say again?
Is that me with all that static, or
I
Yep.
think it is, yeah.
damn, man, I'll be back.
All right, I'll put you on mute.
I think Pete's got to get a little PC like I do. That's
Yeah,
the
man.
best connection of all, just the PC direct.
Nah, I'm using a laptop or streaming HP
Yeah, laptop. Yep.
custom made, and my internet service is gold so far, bro. Gold.
Yeah. Yeah, I have both. No, when I'm saying a PC, I'm going to be a desktop or a laptop. I got both. I'm actually lying in bed right now on my laptop talking to you guys.
Now I'm at my desk, bro, talking to you guys, man. My L-shaped 60-inch desk, bro.
Try to force myself to get out of bed.
Not me, man. I'm just chilling, bro.
Dolphins this afternoon. I don't know what to do. I know what to do. It's gonna watch football, but
And celebrate, bro. I apologize to all you guys Friday, man. To the Dolphin faithful, I was wrong about the draft and the offensive line, but we'll do that in 40 minutes. I want my man Kane to tell me what's going on, bro. Talk, bro. That's the way I do up here. I don't bogart the scene. If you come up here, one thing guys love about coming up here, I let you rock the panel, man. Go ahead, Kane. Bring up anything.
Nah, but I'm saying, how y'all feel about how the manosphere is moving?
I think
Things
it's
that's
fucked
going
up
on
right
in
now,
that
man. I do.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that, Kane. How's it moving?
The manosphere. That's something you're not part of, Larry. You're not part of
Yeah,
that.
I heard about that. Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm definitely not part of. Yeah.
No, you're not part of it. Star, what you think about the manosphere, bro?
I really don't have an opinion, man. I think it's a good space for men to come up here and put out their grievances or whatever was going on in their lives, man. Like there's been a long time where people haven't really been able to talk, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I remember there was a time. Go ahead.
No,
I'm sorry,
Star.
I didn't mean to cut
Star,
you
keep
off.
rocking it. Star, keep rocking
No, I
it.
was just gonna say, man, I just remember a time when I was growing up and when people was out in the neighborhoods, everybody was more on a community type thing where kids running the streets and stuff. You knew your neighbor type stuff, and this to me is making the world smaller. Where your neighbor now is somebody that's across the world. You know what I'm saying, on the other side of the country type stuff. So it's interesting, man. It's very interesting.
What part of the world
yeah.
you from?
I'm originally from Omaha, Nebraska, man, but I stay in Denver, Colorado.
I feel you. Damn. It's
Yep.
thank you for being here since 6 o'clock your time, bro. Thank you. I
Yep.
appreciate
And
that.
I be,
Man.
hey man, I be up, man, into my own devices and stuff. So I be up, man. I be in there. You
You're
know what I mean?
welcome here anytime, my brother. Don't you forget that, bro. Yeah, you're
Yeah, I've
welcome
That's
seen a
what's
anytime,
up. I
couple.
bro.
appreciate that, Mace.
Yeah, I've
You're
seen a
here
couple
I
of the
appreciate
Manosphere
that.
show, right? And he's the kind. Remember, I talked to you. We talked about, what do you think of what a real man does? What he's doing is probably he's doing. What he's being honest and straightforward about what they're talking about, whether you agree with the topic or not. So I've seen a couple of his shows. I think they're pretty good. I can definitely relate to them. Most guys, you guys probably don't know, but I was born in the South Bronx, born and raised. So you're talking about hoods. That was really dangerous.
Yeah, I'm
And
still here, Larry. I haven't left the
yeah,
Bronx. I'm still here. I lived in
Bronx is
Portland a
10
few
times
years,
better
but I'm still
now.
here, nigga.
I haven't been there in 10 years. Last time I was there, 10 times better than what it
Yeah,
was when I grew
do
up.
you know why I call the Bronx, bro? And I'm gonna get back to
Yeah.
my man Kane. Cause I'm gonna answer the question about the manosphere.
Hmm.
The Bronx is a bunch of hardworking people, mostly Puerto Ricans.
Hmm.
Okay, now you got Middle Easterns moving in here now.
Absolutely.
But the point is, you have a lot of hard-working people here, bro, and we get shit on by the rest of the country, man. That's unfair. Larry, by the way, they rebuilt 138th Street back up, bro.
Yeah.
They got the Bronx Brewery there now. They got a lot of Mexican, and they got the hip hop museum there with the restaurant there, bro. 138th Street is brought back to life, bro. That's good for the Latinos down there because they deserve it. That's their hood, bro. That's James. Get up here, bro. I put the link in. Yeah, they built it back up, bro. It looks good, man. 138th Street's popping now, bro. Except the COVID ruined it, but it was popping before COVID, bro. Now,
That's
back to
good to hear.
Kane. Yeah, back to Kane. I'm going to answer your question.
Nah,
I think the manosphere is fucking shaky right now, bro. I really do.
yeah.
When I came in here a year and a half ago, it was a place where brothers can express their feelings, their hardships. They listen to brothers who reach out to you. Now, I hate to say this phrase, but Zero is so right. And shout out to Zero. I know he's not listening, but shout out to him. This place is nothing but, I'm going to clean it up. Sex and views, bro. Was you in Cooter's room this morning? King, you was in Cooter's room this morning?
I got there late.
Well, he made a good
I fell
point.
asleep
I
last
got
night,
there
so
at
I didn't catch all
6:30
of
this
that.
morning, and he made a good point about Jessica.
Yeah.
And what he said was, when Jessica went up the first time, what's the topic, Des James? About black men, the manosphere. Get your ass up here. I'll put the link and I'll do it again. He said that when Jessica first started, she exploded, but right now she's struggling. And in his opinion, the young lady don't want to do content. And what the point he was making is that when you do this shit, put your heart and soul into it. Am I right, Larry?
No, you got it, buddy.
Yeah. I'll give you a show at least 4.5 hours a night. Most times I give you 6-hour shows, bro. Okay, I go to 2 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't care. But the point is, I'm putting in the effort to make you guys happy, to make you guys who are up in the panel in the chat room, make you guys appreciate what I'm doing for you. This is not, in my case, it's not about me. It's about you guys. I don't give a damn who's in the chat room, and I don't mean that personal, fellas. Don't get mad. I don't care about subscribers. I'm giving you a show, and that's all I care about. If you come back, you come back. If you don't, you don't. That's James. Get up here, bro. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. I think that manosphere right now, I think Kuda is right. There are going to be a lot of women coming in very soon. And they're going to bring their equipment. Like Kuda said, these guys, these ladies got their men buying them equipment, bro. And they're going to be a problem for the guys who are regular guys in the manosphere who have their platforms. It's going to be a problem for them, bro. I don't pay attention to it. Guys personally came because I'm doing my own shit. When I give you a time, I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna be there. And the only reason I came up 3 hours early today, because the topic was when you jumped in was about that fat guy in Platinum's thumbnail, and Kuda was making fun of the guy, and I had to defend that because I used to be that big myself. Believe it or not. And to me, that's very sensitive to me, bro. When I see guys that big and having struggles to get women and stuff like that, that makes me sad, bro. I had to defend that today, bro. And that was the topic earlier. Kane, you came up with us. Star P, you came up. That was the
Hmm.
topic earlier, and this is why I came up 3 hours early.
What happened?
We was talking what happened was they was making fun of her like a 600-pound gorilla, okay, which is a dude. And I felt bad because it reminded me of myself, and that's the way of 305, bro. And I'm a short dude. I'm only 5'6.5", 5'7". So you be 300 pounds that size, bro.
Yeah,
You are big.
I'll
Like
tell
I
you,
told
man.
the guys this morning, I used to wear a pair of 56 slacks, bro, and a 5X polo shirt, bro.
Yeah, I don't play that game, man. I don't play that. I mean, this is what I preach to my daughter, and she's 7 years old. I preach to my daughter every single day. Whenever you know how kids are, they'll always have their little thing. They'll say something, and I tell her, "Hey, everyone is beautiful in their own way.
There you go.
That's it. It doesn't matter if why are you looking at that person? Oh, because they're on a wheelchair. That Sammy. It doesn't matter. That's my daughter's name. It doesn't matter. That person there is beautiful in their own way. You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of hard to try not to feel bad at that situation, Mace. I agree, man. I totally agree, and I hope it. I hope that a lot of those are trolls. Those are real life trolls when they sit here and try to make fun of other people, man.
Yeah, man, let me tell you, and this is at you and at Kane, bro. Get to stay with topic with the manosphere. Somebody got lasso that shit now. Because once those women get in there, it's a wrap, bro. It's going to be a wrap. Because then what you're going to see is more simps coming out of the woodworks to worship these women, bro. You agree with that, Kane?
Oh, absolutely. But you see that already. You see a lot of that. A
Yeah.
lot of these guys. That is a lot of these guys' situations. I know there's gonna be some people that's mad about that, but that's a lot of these guys' situations.
Yeah,
It's
facts,
like it's
bro.
like platinum. It's like platinum. Shout out platinum. When you say a lot of bitch broke, it is a lot of dudes that's out here that's bitch broke. It sounds fucked up, but it's real. And
Yeah,
you
you're
see,
right,
and you
bro.
see it when you see it when the females come in this space. When
Yeah.
these females come in this space, their channels blow up immediately. So it's proven to you that
Yeah.
there's a lot of simps out there. There's more simps than real dudes out there.
That's James. Your opinion. Good morning, my friend. State of the
What's up, man?
manosphere right now.
What's up, man?
What's up, man? What's your opinion? State of the manosphere right now as we speak. What's your opinion about that?
What's up, Kane? How's it going? I came
What's
in.
going on, Des J?
I came in on the tail end of Kuda's live stream when he was talking about Jessica X, and uh, it seems like it's going on a downward spiral because it's lacking new, fresh faces, new
Yeah, that's what
content
he said. Yeah, and
new
she.
content creators.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm on, whenever I catch Kuda's panel, I see new faces, like Red Sings the Blues, yourself. I like hearing fresh voices. I want to hear new opinions and stuff like that, man. It's like why is there so many different people in the manosphere from outside a country, outside a continent? They're intrigued. They're intrigued of what you think, Mace Taggart. But the thing is, some of these content creators, they don't know how to use a fucking mute button. Everybody's talking over each other. Can't get a good point across because people like to fucking talk.
That's why I
I'm
control my
getting tired of
platform,
hearing.
bro.
Yeah, I mean, I heard Platinum Elite all this. I know his talking points. I know Sir Ism's talking points. You got your own channel.
Yeah, bro.
Like
That's
if
why.
you're gonna come on a panel, like promote yourself, give us a little bit. Give us a taste. Don't give
Yes,
me the whole
that's
thing
why.
on your don't give me the whole thing on your channel.
Yes,
Uh,
that's why you don't see me nowhere no more, bro.
Allow
I'm
me to
here.
come to your channel and see
Yeah.
you and your content. Don't sell all your goods to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't do that. I like see on my panel, bro. What guys like about it. First of all, I've never had more compliments the last couple of days of guys saying, "Yo, you versatile. You could talk about a lot of stuff." Duh. But more importantly, what my panel is about, I let you guys rock the panel. And
So
when I see
Jessica,
that,
so Jessica X is separating from these red pill niggas, blue pill niggas, these game niggas, these anti-game niggas. Because when you go to Bernard Riley's platform, one person can come up on the panel from the game side or the mic side, and then you'll always see the opposing force coming in to combat that.
I've had that so far with the sports, bro. I mean, guys confront each other. I mean, Platinum 2 weeks ago put on a show for the ages, man. He fascinates me. Sitting back and listening to him. I
Oh no,
mean,
well your channel's different, Mason. Your channel's different.
oh yeah, I could do
you
I could
it's
do
more peaceful
Manosphere
over
shit
here.
though. Yeah,
It's
I
more
could do Manosphere though, cause I know you guys, and you guys who were on me in the chat room, and I said this earlier. I pop you up automatically because, in my opinion, I'm still a chat room dude, bro. I don't think I'm anything different just because I have my own show. I'm still a chat room dude, bro.
I feel like I'm getting more. I feel like I'm getting more gems from Kuda's stream when he's out in the park, sitting on a bench, giving us game on ACXs and different apps coming out.
That's what it's about, bro.
As opposed to his panels that he holds late at night. I feel I'm getting more gems from when he's by himself.
Yo, King.
Spitting game. Yo.
King.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Yo, you agree what we're talking about right now about how we feel about
Yeah,
the
definitely. I
manosphere?
definitely agree with what Des is saying right now. He's hitting it right on the nail.
There you go.
Like when dudes is being themselves and being real, that's when you're getting real information. I'm not trying to put on a show, because a lot of dudes is putting on the act.
I
It
agree
is
with
what
that.
it is.
I
There's a
agree.
lot of dudes that just put on the act so they can get money. Because at the end of the day, that's what's going on right now. That's what we see going on in the sphere right now. A
I
lot of
agree with
dudes
that.
is just
A
saying
channel
certain shit.
a channel creator can't be a channel of discord and entertainment and current events all at the same time, right?
I agree with that. A white guy taught me this before I hopped doing my own channel. And he said, dude, go on. Don't worry about it. And this guy has 1 million views. He got that gold plaque, this guy.
Right.
And he said, bro, you're going to make mistakes. Just do it. And that's the first Saturday night 3 weeks ago when I didn't know what to do. I was ashamed of myself. I felt I let a lot of people down, bro. But once I've been flowing, and I've been doing this for it's going to be a month beginning tomorrow. I just wing it, bro. I tell you what time I'm coming on, and I may come on a little earlier, or I may come on time. But when you guys come into the room, even though nobody's in the room yet, I'm already starting my shit.
How many
Okay.
videos are you on so far?
I guess this is number 26 now in 3 weeks.
All I gotta say, wow.
Yeah, I'm pumping them
Awesome
out, guys.
for you, man.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. And one more thing, since I got you here, I apologize for it the other day, bro. I didn't mean to get mad at you like that, but I'm the type of person that if I'm going to give you my platform, show up. Like this kid, Scythe Bud, he loves boxing, bro. He came here last night, and for the first 3 hours, this motherfucker was in cloud nine talking boxing, and this room was flooded with boxing fans. I didn't know how many boxing fans we had, but guys were in here.
Man, I love boxing, man.
I used to love boxing.
Man, boxing fell off.
Yeah, man, these guys were in here, bro.
I don't care, man. I just like
right
boxing,
there.
man. Period. I don't give a damn if it fell off or what. I just like two motherfuckers in the ring throwing hands.
Right.
God damn it. I don't give
Who's
a damn.
saying that? Who's saying
question.
that? Who just said
Star
that?
P. Just Star P.
Okay, bro. Yeah, man, it was great last night. Scythe Bud is going to start his own channel on boxing, bro, and he's getting into the game. And I told him, bro, if there's any sport for any of you guys to make some money covering the sport, is boxing, because I hate to say this, and this is right up Larry L's avenue, what he said last Saturday afternoon. America really doesn't care about fights anymore. Am I right, Larry?
Hey, what's your favorite question for anybody on the panel? What's your favorite division in boxing?
I'm not a boxing guy. Go ahead, guys. Start it off, Larry L. Go ahead.
No, what happened with boxing is that they made a tactical marketing error. They decided to go on the pay-per-view route, and they lost contact with the
Everyday
over
person.
the air, and that's when the UFC came in and filled that void. And now boxing, in my view, is basically a bunch of old fogies like us, and we're not getting that young people because. And I went away to it too. People like Don King and all these things ruined boxing, creating all this false narratives and everything else that you can't have this match, you can't have that match, and all that stuff, and then you have to go to pay-per-view. And I think I remember as a kid growing up, we had boxing every Saturday afternoon and Saturday night.
Yep,
You know,
CBS.
now we have UFC and USA. We don't. There's no. I know they start to come back a little bit in one of the lesser cable channels, but there's no boxing out there that if you want to get back into it, you can see. So that is my problem.
You don't blame drug testing, like with for the longest time, Floyd Mayweather didn't want to fight Manny Pacquiao. Tyson Fury, he got caught cutting his inserts out of his gloves. Well,
you know what, Des? It may be a valid point, but the fact is all sports have this problem right now. Okay, so, it could be, because if I equate back then what happened with baseball and steroids, I think that really hurt baseball back then with the steroids.
Of course, destroyed it. You're right.
Guys, that's what's happening. We're talking about Mansphere. You're talking about the women activists now trying to get the claws on Mansphere, right? To destroy what it's became. That's what everything is life. You have opposite sides always trying to get the upper hand. And then they do that. They spoil it for the common folks, our folks. Like, I was loving this. Brought me back to baseball. I was actually playing college baseball.
Really?
I had a partial scholarship. Yeah,
baseball. We gotta talk about that someday, bro.
Baseball was my first. Well, you're in the Bronx, right? I went to and I played for Lehman College. Yeah.
I love baseball too. Larry, we grew up at the same time. Baseball used to be my #1 sport too. Now it's number 3.
No, I don't even follow it anymore. Rarely follow it anymore.
Football is #1 for me.
When it had this card, yeah.
Are you pro performance enhancers in certain sports? I am. Basketball and baseball.
Okay.
Look, anything that doesn't hurt you physically is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Okay, so people are taking what is it?
HGH.
A couple of other body enhancements, not necessarily perform, but it helps their. Oh God, I can't think about it. There's no harm in it. I could understand steroids. That's one thing, because that harms the body.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so yeah, but come on, and also there was no leeway. For example, they were suspending people for taking asthma medication. I'm asthmatic too, right? If a person legitimately has this is more of the Olympics, I think this could have a problem. If a person legitimately has documented asthma, no, it's not. How's that a performance enhancer? He's fighting for it to keep alive so he can play. So yeah, there is, but yeah, certain drugs, I agree. Other drugs, come on, really?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I don't have an issue with steroids and basketball per se. A lot of these athletes, or some of them, like Gordon Hayward, Sean Livingston, they had gruesome knee injuries, leg injuries.
I agree with that.
For them, and I would be okay with them using steroids to for their workouts to get stronger.
For rehabilitation.
Rehabilitation, but not through the whole season. They could probably wean off, during the off season, and still weaning off preseason. But
Star P. What's your favorite weight class, bro?
I like heavyweight.
Me too.
I like welterweight. I like what is that with the Charlos? I like they class. I don't know what they welterweight. I like lightweight. I like a few different ones, man. My guy Crawford, man, he in a lightweight. Oh no, he in a welterweight right now, I think.
Should have been here yesterday. Star P was boxing all night, bro.
Yeah, cause Crawford from my hometown. I know Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I used to play ball with him. You know what I mean?
You gotta hook up with Sir Bud, bro. Him and Sir Tice, they love the boxing, bro. Last.
But hell yeah, man.
Let me say one thing after everybody else.
Yeah.
But go ahead. But yeah, man, I got a few different divisions, man.
There you go. This is what this platform's all about. Go ahead, talk, bro. Talk among each other, bro. I'm just chilling, man. I'm getting ready for football today. I know Kane don't give a damn about this. Kane, I love you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Really, man. You should come up sometime, some more, bro. We could talk the manosphere shit. That's not a problem with me, bro. I mean, shit. Sit up here.
I'm here. I mess with sports. I don't do too much football. I'm more of a basketball guy. You know, being a
Oh,
New
okay,
Yorker,
man. Yeah, we rock
I'm
the
more of a
NBA in here.
basketball guy.
Got a lot of Miami Heat fans who come through
Boxing,
here, man.
Yo,
boxing losses less because them dudes don't get bloody no more. That's why UFC took over.
Yeah,
Them
you're
yo,
guys
right.
yo,
don't
yo,
get
yo, yo,
bloody
yo,
in
yo.
You know,
boxing.
guys.
That's
You
where I
know,
want to
guys.
jump in
I
at.
fuck with the UFC too, but go ahead
Hey,
though.
one dude that I would like for to come in the boxing arena is Jones Silva or Bones Jones. I would love for him to come into the heavyweight division, man. Leave the UFC.
Man,
UFC is dead.
he'll
Bullshit.
get slaughtered if he made that
You
crossover to heavyweight.
what?
That's what I love about this platform,
Heavyweight?
You
man.
said
He,
heavy, you
He'd
said
be a light
heavyweight.
yes,
heavyweight.
sir.
No, he'd
Absolutely.
be a
He's got
light
the
heavyweight.
endurance.
Nigga, you
What?
crazy, bro.
No,
He's got the
he'd have to be
cardio.
a
He's
light
got the
heavyweight.
look.
You out of your mind. If he can't
Yes,
use
I'm
his
out of my
legs,
mind.
man, it's a wrap.
What?
It's a wrap if he can't use his legs, man, and he can't grab. He's done. He's not even a good boxer in the UFC.
He's not a
Let me
good
get
He
boxer.
this
know
He's
he
good
has
guy.
at
not.
keeping the
He has.
distance.
He has not. He has not knocked out
He's
anybody in the
6'2".
UFC by his fist, bro, by a punch. And
Martial arts, you don't really need to knock anybody
pull
out,
up
man.
any. I'm just saying. If you're comparing it to boxing, who has he knocked out with his hands in the UFC, bro?
I mean,
With his
no one.
hands. With a fist.
He's all
Exactly.
about
My point.
submission.
He would
It's a
get
submission.
slaughtered in
It's a
heavyweight,
submission
bro.
sport.
I'm just saying. You talking about boxing?
Like Bones Jones can knock out anybody in the UFC. They're not wearing gloves, right?
Man, come on, bro. You tripping, man. You
lightweight
tripping,
gloves.
man. Tripping, man. You tripping, homie.
Hey, that's a topic right there, Mace. That's
I
a topic,
I like your enthusiasm though, but man, you tripping, man.
You know what, guys?
But go ahead.
Yeah. What really destroyed my love for boxing, and I hate to say this because he was wonderful, but when Ali brought the style of you know, basically the butterfly style, just in and out, come in, take the little swipe, come out.
Bob and weave.
I used to love the heavyweight because I just love slugfest. Okay, and Des is right about UFC. They brought the slugfest back into the sport, where boxing all of a sudden became the technician, and I can appreciate a technician, but sometimes, guys, I want a slugfest. Okay, I want to see them go out.
Morning, big time. Get up here.
And I don't remember the last time. Maybe the days of
Football
Roberto
in
Duran in
17
his
minutes.
division that happened. Yeah.
So you're thinking about a Conor McGregor switching over from UFC to boxing. That's a bad example. Like if Anderson Silva were to come over to boxing into the lightweight division, he'll do just fine, but not the other way around. Like Floyd Mayweather, if he were to come into the UFC.
Yeah, because UFC is the old-fashioned way boxing used to be, brawling. You're exactly right. We used to call it street fighters, right? You don't have that anymore in boxing. It's all technicians. I'm not a fan of. Honestly, guys, I've only seen UFC every once in a while. Not really a fan,
watch
but
it at all. That doesn't.
I
that's not-
agree. I don't
that's
think
not my
a true fighter boxer cannot fight UFC because UFC is street brawling. Okay, there's no basically the rules are not as stringent as they are
Give
in
me
boxing.
Holyfield Bowl, 1992, the first one, bro. That was classic. That was the best fight in the 1990s, bro. That first one, we was talking about this last night, about the 1990s, bro. You give me Bo Holyfield #1, I'll be there. I'll pay the $100, bro. Fuck it. I'll bring it up here and let you guys see it. That's what that, and Larry's right. That's what I want to see. Heavyweights, lightweights, I want to see guys brawling out there, not dancing.
Yep. And the same thing with basketball. I love the Miami Heat guys, but generally, if the Heat are not playing, I don't have a real interest in basketball. Why? It's all
Yeah, I'm the same
three-point
way.
shooting. I loved it the days when there was Elvin Hayes,
There
Willis
you go,
Reed.
my era. That's right.
People that are not like me,
Yeah.
find it out underneath, and all
Jack
that.
Sigma, Walton,
As much as
Healthy,
I hated those
Kareem, and his
Detroit
best.
Pistons,
Yes, sir.
I just loved it.
Real NBA. These guys don't know it. They're too young. They don't know it. They don't
all
know
they do
back
is
in the
shoot
day
threes.
when the NBA, and this is no joke, fellas, back in the good old days when me and Larry were little kids, bro, the NBA went 20 deep at center, bro.
Yep.
Think about that. 20
lot of-
deep at center.
Hey man,
big man
the
there.
reason you're not gonna see an all-out brawl anymore in heavyweight boxing is because back in like the 90s, Mike Tyson was knocking niggas out, man, very quick in the second round.
In the
People
80s.
were paying top, 80s, excuse me, People were
It's
paying
okay.
top dollars.
But Tyson was 80s, bro. With Hearns, Hagler,
all this good money.
Cigarette. Yeah, those guys were the
Spent all this good
80s.
money to watch Mike Tyson fight.
The 90s,
80s, early 90s.
yeah, the 90s was more, like I said,
That's when
because
he
it
was
wasn't
fading
too
out.
great in the 90s. George Foreman was a character, God bless him. But
Yeah.
again, Bo Holyfield, number one. That was gladiators in the ring that night. Even Mike Tyson was proud of Bo in prison. He sent them a note of, you made me proud in jail, bro. That was gladiator that night, bro.
You know, Mace, that's a great term. I'm thinking warriors. That's what's missing, whether it's basketball or boxing today. Basketball is 3-point shooting. That's technical, right?
Yep.
And they call Steph Curry a warrior? Come on. Where's the blood and guts that warriors supposed to have in there? Same thing in boxing. You know,
Hey, look, man, in war, man, you need your shooters, man. You gotta have them arrows, man. Come on now, don't act like you. Yeah, come on, man.
When was the last time? When was the last time? When was the last
You gotta
time?
have your archers, man. You gotta have your archers, yo.
What would they
Come
consider
on.
warriors? Those archers. What would they consider warriors?
Steph Curry ain't no Iverson.
No, absolutely not. As much as I hated Iverson at times, the person I admired hit the bat. He was in the basketball court. He was definitely a warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, man. The dude had handles, but I mean, I ain't gonna place him above a Kyrie Irving or a Russ
Now
Westbrook.
hold on.
Oh, Kyrie Irving?
Are you need shooting, man? Bro, you need
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, that was even
Kyrie Irving over Iverson?
Put him in the hospital.
Irving over Iverson?
Nah.
Nah.
Wow.
I said.
No
hold
way.
on. To me,
I'm not putting anybody over anybody.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, to me, man, before the injuries, man, Derrick Rose was about to be that next nigga, man, on my mama, bro.
I agree.
The shit, y'all ever see that? Y'all see this dude, his early years, man, the type of shit he was doing? Unstoppable, man. Like,
But
come
you
on,
can't-
man. Like,
you
how
can't
do you
put it-
kill?
you-
How do you? Go ahead.
You
I
can't
want
put it
to hear.
on-
I want to hear this.
you
Go
can't-
ahead.
You can't put on injuries. He was just injury prone. He was a good
not-
player, but he was injury prone.
I mean, well, that's putting it on the injury then, bro. That's just. I mean, you
That's what I'm saying.
that's
He's a
putting
good
on the
player,
injury, though.
but he's an injury guy. So you're a good player, but your body ain't good.
Well,
Your
he
body
wasn't
ain't
really
good for the
injury
game.
prone prior to that
know,
game
man.
in Philadelphia when he tore his knee. He wasn't really injury prone.
Man, that type of shit this nigga was doing, man. I think he gave more flair to the game than Jordan in certain aspects, in my opinion,
Okay,
man.
now you tripping. You tripping.
Now you tripping.
I'm tripping.
Now you tripping.
All right, that's what's up.
That's another
That's what's up. Everybody got their
See
opinion. but go
Jordan
ahead, though.
playing. I bear witness to Jordan playing. To see Jordan play was poetry in motion. The way he played the game, it looked so effortless. When you see these guys play nowadays, it don't look like Jordan when he was playing.
Look like they
You never
look
see
like
that
they
again.
struggling.
I
But
bear
you-
witness to Jordan also. Okay,
go ahead.
remember I'm a Knicks fan. In those years with John Starks and all those great teams that were in that era, not just the Knicks, the Utah Jazz, the Houston Rock. The only reason Houston Rockets won the championship that 1 year is because Jordan was out. Okay,
Larry, you gotta come
those
back.
are real warriors. Those are
Larry,
real warriors
you
when
have
your
to come back
competitors
another
say
night
you're
to
a
argue
warrior.
about that, bro. Because there's gonna be a lot of Rocket fans in here, Larry, that's gonna get on you about those two titles now.
But
One of them was
the
without Jordan.
original-
That's a fact. What did they do before and after Jordan?
May stop it. May
one thing
stop
that
it.
was
When-
special about
if
Steph
Jordan
Curry-
didn't take that break, Houston would have never got those titles.
I will admit, and I'm dead honest what I'm about to say, because I can't stand Jordan and the Bulls, but no joke, they would have swept the decade if Jordan never took the 2 years off. I agree with that. Orlando wouldn't have gotten a sniff for those Bull teams, bro. They got lucky because Jordan was out of shape in 95, 96. What did Jordan do? Made them all cry and made Shaq go to LA, bro.
Hey, let me say
I
this.
will admit
Can I
that.
say
If
one
Jordan
thing?
never
I got a
left,
sleeper. I got a sleeper for y'all, man.
Can I
Anthony
say one thing?
Hardaway, bro. Before his injury, man. Oh my goodness.
Penny was no
bro.
joke,
Anthony
bro.
Hart, yeah, he's a monster.
Oh my fucking
Yeah.
goodness.
Orlando
bro.
was
Go
good.
ahead, though.
Orlando had the squad, but you know what they didn't have? Seriously? And you saw that against the Rockets. They got swept. You know what that tells you? That when a team is on a mission, like Hakeem and the boys and Jordan, proving the point to Shaq. They were not mentally tough. Just look at Nick Anderson. When he missed
Yeah, they
those
were
free
young.
throws, and Nick
They were
Anderson was a
young.
90% free throw shooter. He never recovered from that psychologically as an NBA player. Nick never recovered from
Mace,
missing those shots.
Mace, they were talented, but they were young.
Yeah,
When they
yeah,
went
that's what I'm
against the Houston
saying.
Rockets, they were young. They wasn't ready.
Yeah, I agree
They
with
didn't know
that.
how big the stage was.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Orlando wasn't mentally tough yet because they was only together 3 years at that time. Because they got Penny in '93 draft, they traded Webber for him, and they were together for like 3 years. So you make an excellent point, Kane. You make an excellent point. They just weren't ready yet. Like the Oklahoma City team. Remember that team that lost in 5 to the Heat with Harden? Listen to this: Harden, Ibaka, Westbrook, and KD, and they wasn't ready for the big spotlight. Facts.
Didn't they have what's his
Man,
name?
Heat was
The bed?
man.
Wasn't the
Heat was
bed
a
over there?
problem though, man.
Yeah, but those
Wade,
kids
bed
weren't
still
ready.
was
That's
there?
what Kane is
Bron,
making.
bro. Like what?
Kane is right. What he said about
Harden.
Orlando, similar to
Harden
Oklahoma City.
was
Go ahead, Kane.
Harden was with that Harden was with that Oklahoma team too, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. Yes.
That team that lost.
Yeah, Harden,
was there.
Ibaka, KD, and Westbrook. Yeah, that was the 4.
But wasn't they going against Bron, Wade, and Bosh?
Those 4 guys, young, were better than those guys,
Like,
bro.
I don't know. Wade is a problem, bro.
No.
I don't care what
I'm
nobody
not
say about
discounting
it.
Wade. Cause Wade, you want the
Man, I
truth?
don't care what nobody say about his outside life, nigga. On that court, man, when his younger days, man, oh my goodness, bro,
You
stop
want the
it.
truth, bro?
We looking
You want
at
my
3
unpopular
guys that
Yeah.
became
invitation that's gonna blow
all-stars.
you guys' minds. I'm gonna let Kane rock in a second. I'll take a healthy weight over LeBron any day and a gazillion times today, which is Sundays, bro. I'll take weight over LeBron any day of the week. You fucking kidding me? A healthy Dwayne Wade?
A healthy Dwayne. Guys, you're talking about a warrior. Let me tell you a story, okay?
Let him rock, and then I want Kane to talk. Right,
When
Larry.
Wade first came on board with the Heat, right? He was not a good and throughout his career was not a good 3-point shooter, right? So in the first playoff game with Stan Van Gundy, right?
Mhm.
So he needed a 3 to tie the game, one of the games that before, and he pulled Wade out because he wanted a player that was a better 3-point shooter. That move, I believe, cost him his job, and that's when Riley came down afterwards. Okay.
What Shaq didn't like him, remember?
Dwayne Wade, okay, players like Dwayne Wade are warriors. They'll find a way to do the job.
Hell
okay?
yes.
And
I
Wade's,
follow Wade since Marquette.
guys, I'll tell you right now, he's not the greatest shooter in the world. He's not the greatest dribbler in the world. He's not anything. But what he does is when the moment's big, Dwayne Wade plays bigger than he is. Okay.
Hells yes, Larry.
So
Tell him,
yeah,
baby.
that
Hells
Gundy went there in
yes.
the conference and said, no, Wade only shoots 25%. Guess what? With 5 seconds left, a 3-point shot is needed. He shoots 75%.
Yeah, he's clutch.
He's a
He's
warrior.
hella clutch.
He's money,
Yeah,
baby.
he's hella clutch.
Right.
Love
He's hella
Dwayne
clutch.
Wade, bro. Dwayne Wade,
That's
the
what
player,
he had.
I love him, bro.
Yeah,
Love him.
that's what he had that these other players. And guys, I'll tell you right now, he should have had another championship. Remember when Shaq first came to Miami?
He lost
The
to Detroit
Heat
in '95.
were
Yep,
balling,
that.
right? The Heat were balling. Okay, they were on their way, no problems. They were about to annihilate Detroit. Then what happened? Then Shaq got the hip injury. Then Wade got the hip injury that knocked him out of the playoffs.
Yep.
Okay,
Hey, look,
but
I
it
was
would have
an
been
NBA
back-to-back championships with Shaq.
I was an NBA junkie back then, Larry. I had the NBA League Pass. I used to go to strip clubs to watch games every night, bro. I saw all that shit, bro. And to me, and I want Kane to comment on this.
Hey,
Wade.
Mace, you weren't eating them chicken wings in the strip club, were you?
Hells yeah, they were good, bro, because they had a good kitchen. I knew the chef, bro. I was 300 pounds, bro. I was eating those wings, bro. Those just were good, bro. And also, let me tell you what else is good for you brothers in here. Okay, damn, Kane stepped off. I wanted Kane to talk. I'll tell you something else that was good, bro. They made real ham, bro. Not that bullshit you buy at the deli. I mean, they baked the ham, put cherries and pineapples on it, and that shit was slamming, bro.
Ham, yeah. Ham, by the way,
Kane left, bro.
put the
I wish
clothes
he
in
was
there
here.
too, right? Yeah, that's the real ham, absolutely. Yeah, so
Yeah, bro.
so the argument was LeBron and Wade. Okay,
Yeah, I said that
Wade.
Wade healthy was the better player. Yes.
That means that's right. LeBron, physically, there was no player ever to be like LeBron. Okay, physically, but I still think he wouldn't have as many championships if it wasn't for Dwayne Wade and him.
Thank you.
Not
I was about to say that.
because Wade taught him how to be a champion. Okay, there's one
Yeah.
thing to be a great basketball player, but it's totally different to be a champion.
Facts,
Okay.
and I'll go a step further. Remember, he ran to Miami. Miami didn't run to him.
Not run to him.
English.
That's right.
He ran to Wade. Wade didn't run to Cleveland until Wade was just about done. And how long did that last? You ever remember the image, you guys, when they traded him back to the Heat when he met Gabriel Union at the airport and they were dancing, doing a silhouette together? They were so happy to be back in Miami, bro.
Yeah.
This is for you, Larry. Yo, Miami
He
freeze
or dos minutos because I gotta go out in dos minutos.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Didn't think I've been watching those Heat games back in the early '90s when they were building.
Oh yeah.
Before Riley came.
Yeah. No, they
Yeah,
had some
guys, I'm a
players,
sicko,
yeah.
bro. I used to watch all that shit, man. I had no life, bro. All I did was work, come home, because I was just a fucking fat 300-pound orangutan, man. It's a good way to be 11 o'clock. So,
Yeah.
Jeff, stay, Larry, stay, Star, stay.
No,
Kane is. I'm ready to rock. It's get ready for it's football time. It's my pregame show about to kick off now in here. So, guys on the panel, welcome. Welcome to the Mace Taggart Experience. Today is NFL Sunday, Week 3. Okay, marquee games today for my man Dusty. He'll be back in here. His Raiders are in New England today. Patriots 5.5 favorite. I'm gonna take the Raiders in the points.
Guys, I gotta kick out.
Yeah, bro. Yo, Larry, enjoy your barbecue today. Enjoy the Dolphins' victory, yo. Come back Tuesday, bro. We're gonna rock that.
Yeah, there we
ready
go.
for Seattle this week. Come in, bro. Tuesday, 7 o'clock. Dolphins Seahawk. Okay, bro? Yeah, he's gone. He went to do his own platform. Kane, you can do NBA if you want, bro. Go ahead. I wanted to hear your opinion. Go ahead. Kane, I want to hear your opinion about LeBron, bro. Go ahead, rock that. Go ahead, rock the NBA. Go ahead.
LeBron is cool. He's a good player. We can't deny him that. He's a good player.
Oh, he's a great player, man.
He grew up and he came up in an era where the NBA got a little bit softer. I don't know.
I agree.
The way he reacts to certain things, back in the days, I don't think he'd have been able to handle the way they played back in the day.
Let me say this to you, and maybe you and Star and Des will agree with this. I think the only player that's in the NBA right now that would have fit back in the day is Dame Lillard. What you think about that?
I'm sorry, you bogged out on me a little bit. I didn't hear you. Who did you say?
I said to you that I think in back yesteryear NBA, the one player who would have played well in it is Damon Lillard. You agree with that?
Yeah, I probably could agree with that.
And Melo, because Melo has an outside game. Melo would have played well in yesterday's NBA. You agree with that? King, you heard what I said? I think Melo also because of his step back game. Yeah. Go ahead, rock it.
Yeah, he has that body and that style of play that would have matched up with back in the day.
Yeah.
Because we gotta admit the amount of rules that they put in the NBA right now, it just changed the game to where the game has to be an outside game. If you go to the paint, it's gonna be a foul.
Go ahead, Star. Yo, Star, go ahead, bro. Star probably getting something to eat. Yeah, you're right, bro. We was talking about this. You're right, bro. Today's players are garbage compared to the guys we watched back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Not even close, bro. I laugh at these guys in the NBA today, bro. I do. And the only reason why...
A lot of these guys is talented with the jump shot. I got to give them that. The ranges that a lot of these guys have nowadays is amazing. But
my fault. Go ahead.
Good,
But
King.
just the way the game is played, is just completely different. It was more exciting back in the day than it is now.
Larry, enjoy your
Dudes wanted to be
barbecue today, brother. Be good today.
du-
Go ahead, King.
dudes actually wanted to be home back in the day
Yeah,
and
you're
catch
right.
the game.
I mean, when Larry brought up those guys in the 70s, I almost wanted to stop this, let you guys rock and cry, bro.
Mhm.
See, I'm a child of the 70s, so my NBA is the 70s. You
Hey,
know, when I saw great players like, of course, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Tiny Archibald, uh, Calvin Murphy, Elvin Hayes, Wes Unseld, Rick Barry, Dennis Johnson, Gus Williams, Jack Sigma, just to name a few. Bob
So
Lanier.
that's the era you was messing with. Yeah, my era was
See,
more going into the 80s. Cause
Go
I
ahead,
I
was
get
Star.
young boy and
I
Led
was just gonna
Zeppelin.
say I get fucked up because me and my boy, man, he talk a lot of stat stuff to me, man. My problem is while people talk about like the '90s and certain eras, man, I was out there already. I was in the game, you know what I'm saying? So that's all I did was play basketball coming up. So I wasn't really paying attention to a lot of the stats and stuff because I'm busy practicing shooting. You know what I'm saying? I was on the starting five for from elementary all the way to college. You know what I'm saying? So I played the game, so I didn't really
You didn't
pay
pay
attention to
attention
that
to the
stuff,
NBA
man.
until if
You
you
know
would
what
have
I'm
got
saying?
there.
Like that. You know what I mean? Exactly. That's what I was working on too. That's exactly what I
That's
wanted to
what
do
most
too.
professionals to be do, by the
You know?
way. They care about their own game, getting there to the show. They don't give a damn who's in the show because usually when you have an ego like that, in your mind back then, buddy, you probably had the mindset that once I do make the show, I'm gonna bust these niggas' ass. Am I right about that?
Hell yeah,
There you
man.
go.
We used to go hard in the paint every day, man, nonstop,
There you
bro.
go.
That shit used to be crazy. I got so many memories, man.
There you go.
But yeah, man, I fuck with it now, heavy now though, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm more into it. But yeah, as I was growing up, no, I was had my hand in the game too much.
I
Hell
feel you,
yeah.
bro. I feel you, bro. Yo, go ahead, King. King, go ahead, bro.
You hear me? You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you crystal
Yeah.
clear. Go
All
ahead,
right.
bro. Rock. Go ahead.
Yeah. Being in New York, the same thing. I stayed with a ball in my hand my whole upbringing. You know, we
Brooklyn's
all thought that
finest.
we was gonna be ball. We all thought we was gonna be ballers. We was out there balling. I played on high school JV varsity, but then still doing my thing. So I ain't get no scholarship or nothing like that. But ball was always my thing. But basketball, my love.
I tricked off my high school shit, man, trying to run the streets and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it was my fault.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
know
have
how
no
that go.
guidance and shit, you know what I'm saying? But running the motherfucking streets trying to be thuggo, as Black Ram say. it worked for a little bit, but that shit got old quick, you feel me? I had to get back on the Grizzly.
Oh yeah, that's usually how it go. A lot of guys get caught up in the streets, and the streets just is what it is. It's a fast way to get money. You gotta do what you gotta do to survive. So a lot of dudes get caught up in the streets. Don't mean that they fucked up in the game and they fucked up people. They just doing what they gotta do to get by for that little hot second until they realize they gotta get away from it. Some dudes don't get away from it. And those are who we would call Pookie and Ray Rays. Dudes that don't get away from it. That want to be stuck in that type of lifestyle.
By the way, let me do this real quick. Mondays through Fridays, sometimes Saturdays, go check out the Big Sugar Bear, the Big Pooh Bear. That is one grown man hour in Bernard Riley. 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock Eastern Time mornings on the Black Manospheres Network. Also, to my main man who's a fan of mine, and I appreciate him so much, fellas, believe it or not. The great Ramir Mir listens to me from time to time when he's driving on some nights. And shout out to him. His show is also 9 o'clock Eastern, Monday through Friday. So check out Ramir Mir in the Black Manosphere Network. Go ahead, fellas. Keep on talking about basketball. Go ahead.
But shout them brothers out. Them brothers is definitely doing their thing.
Yeah, appreciate those bros. I really do. Yeah, go ahead, guys. Can talk. Go ahead. I'm letting you guys get the platform. Go ahead.
But like Star was saying, you just reminiscing on some playing ball in the back in the days. Dudes always Basketball is my thing, so I like watching basketball. That's my thing.
I
like the
even I
football a
even
little
tried.
bit.
All right, go ahead, go ahead.
Now
I was
you
about to
got
say
it.
I even tried football, man. I did football, man. I caught a spike, man. I was like, nah, I'm not fucking with this shit, man. Like, nope, I'm good.
You
Mm-mm.
got hit. You
Once I caught that spike, nigga, oh my god, that head on shit, fuck my goddamn spine up. I was like, nah, I'm good on this shit, bro. This shit gonna fuck me up. I was just testing it out because I mean I'm an all around sports nigga. I play baseball, soccer, basketball, a little bit of everything, man. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of
Nah,
martial arts and shit. I'm the all around like nigga for real, man. When it comes to some sports shit, but yeah, that football shit, man. I got that little, and it wasn't even like no major injury like that, man. It was just I didn't like that fucking feeling. Like, man, I don't
you
want to
got
feel
that
this
hit.
again, man.
You got that
Yeah,
hit.
man.
You
Like,
got that
oh
hit that changed your
hell
life.
no. Oh, like I'm good, man. I went directly to the locker room. Like, no, y'all take these pads and this helmet back. I'm good on this shit. This shit for the birds. And fuck that.
You got that first hit, you got that first initial hit and it changed his life. Like, oh, I ain't fuck with this shit no more. I know how it go. Cause back in the day, same shit with me. We played all type of sports. We played everything. Summertime, we played everything. We played tackle football, two hand touch, all that. But when it came to that tackle showed you who a real dude was.
Yo,
Certain
Kane,
dudes,
we're
they got
from
the
the same neck of the woods. Even though I'm
yeah.
uptown and you're all the way down and you from Brooklyn, bro. Remember we
But I've been
played
all around.
tackle on concrete when we were kids, bro?
We
Yeah,
did that
that's what I'm
shit too.
saying.
We did
We
that
playing that
shit.
right in the middle of the street. We playing
There you
tackle
go.
football.
That's what we did here in New York, bro. We played tackle football on the concrete. We didn't care.
If you
Shit. We
if
had
you
to,
find
in
a
our
park,
day,
if you find a park where it was green, that's where it really went all out. Like, oh, we got
yeah.
this grass. Now we going all out. But on concrete, we still played tackle football.
Yeah,
We was
man.
getting tackled.
In our time, Kane, myself, Larry, because he's from the Bronx, we had to make up shit to keep ourselves entertained as young guys, bro. No doubt.
Yeah, you have to go outside. That's what
Telefactory. We
we have
came
to
up with a
go.
game basketball, football. It was a mix. You had to tackle your ass. If you didn't shoot the ball, you know what I'm saying, you get tackled before you shoot. That's a down. You know what I'm saying? You gotta try again.
Yeah, we had something similar to that. I remember that. Mace, you definitely remember playing crate basketball? Playing basketball on the crate?
With the milk crate, yeah.
Hell yeah,
You would,
hell
some
yeah.
guy, you would climb up
No,
on
no,
a tree.
I'm gonna take y'all even back further. What about the sock with the hanger though?
Oh, yeah,
Hold
Oh
we
up.
played
yeah.
that too.
Come on, man.
I
Come on,
mean,
bruh.
not bad for a guy from Nebraska, bro.
Come on, hey man, the streets the same everywhere, man. You know,
No,
it
it's
ain't
not,
it ain't
bro.
it ain't
Where me and Kane grew up in our era, the streets were a goddamn jungle around a bunch of abandoned buildings, right, Kane?
as far as there
Dude,
are
I'm playing
certain
with you. Don't you
characteristics
see
that
me
are similar. You
laughing?
know what
I'm
No,
I'm
playing
saying?
no,
with
But
you,
no,
go
no.
ahead
man. I'm
though.
not
I get,
serious, bro. I'm
I get
laughing.
what Star said. No, but I get
Yeah,
what Star said because like I said, I'm in the A right now, and there's certain places where I go and I'm like, oh shit, this should remind me of New York because
there you
there's a
go.
hood everywhere. No
Yeah, there's
matter
a
what
hood
state
everywhere
you
in
go to,
America.
there's a hood everywhere.
I
This is where
always say this
this is
too.
where most black people come up from. Most black people come up from the hood. Even if you grew up in the suburbs, yeah, you might have got lucky, but for the most part, the majority, they grew up in the hood, and we call it hood because all we did was take neighbor off of it.
That's it, bro.
And it's
It's
crazy
just our
though.
term.
It's crazy though because coming from like a small city like Omaha, where I come from, all it is an emulation of bigger cities and shit, bro. That's really what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever that culture is from another city, like particularly California. A lot of influence, particularly the city of Omaha, is influenced by California. You know, a lot of gangs started coming to Omaha, starting up gangs, and it just just went through
It
the
its
roof
way out.
later on type
Yeah,
shit. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I know what you're talking
But
about.
that's how
Same
that
thing in New
shit.
York City.
You know what I'm
Same thing in
saying?
New York City. We like the main part, and then everything around us, they flex off of how we flex. That's
I
just
got
the
something
way it
for
go.
you. I'll tell you how old I am, bro. Think about this. Kane knows this. I grew up when hip hop started, bro. I used to be in the
Exactly.
schoolyards. I used to be at the battles, bro. I could tell you stories of battles I went to, bro. You know, Ecstasy Garage in
Exactly, Mace.
Harlem, bro. Harlem World there too. T Connection in the Bronx, yo, Grandmaster Flash, yo, that was his palace, bro. I saw all that as a 13-year-old guy, seriously, late in the end of the 1970s. I mean, hip hop, when we used to call it jam music back in the day, right, King?
Yep.
Remember that?
Yep.
I was
I
there for
remember
a
all
lot of
that.
those battles, bro. And let me tell you, to be part of a city like New York, you don't appreciate till you get older. And then you claim where you from. Kane's proud of being from BK. You know, I'm up here in the BX. I'm proud of it, bro. New York is just different from anywhere else. And I'm not ashamed to admit that, bro.
Yeah, and
What
I've
about
been a
you,
lot of
Kane?
places. I've been a lot of places, so I know that's a fact.
There you go.
I've been to a lot of states in the United States, and I see how it go every time I go wherever I go. Even to right now, I've been in Atlanta for the last 8 years, and every time somebody hear me speak, they're like, "Oh, you that New York dude." Just hearing me speak, they know it's just the lingo, the swag, the way we move.
Yeah,
It's
you
just
know what's a
different.
good spot? Believe it or not, because I used to live in the Pacific Northwest. When I used to go up to Seattle, you know, white boys would recognize I'm from New York because they was from New York. And yo, those guys were so cool to me. They showed me where to eat, like it's New York. They showed me, yo, you want to get this and that, go to this store, bro. And they were right, bro. And when every time I go to Seattle, I used to go up to, I used to live in Oregon. I used to go up to Seattle, bro. It was like being in Manhattan, bro. And I loved it because
Damn, in
most of the people
Oregon.
there were New
What was in
Yorkers.
Oregon? What made you go to Oregon? What's in Oregon?
My job back then. And I
I
took
can
it
dig
because
it.
I was a Blazer fan. So the guy told me, he said, yo, you want to work out there, live out there for a little bit? I said, I'll take it. And I met some good guys out there, man. But the one thing I knew, guys, especially being a fat guy back then, I know there was no sisters out there, so I didn't fuck with nobody. I just mind my business. And people like that. They say, yo, he's all right, bro. He minds his business. He goes his own way. And I used to go to Portland a lot, bro. I love Portland, man. That is a great city. I know it's fucked up now with all this racist shit, but when I was back then, back in the early 2000s, bro, it was heaven, bro. I used to go to Nike Town. They gave me my own card, bro. The food there is very underrated. It's a great food city, bro. It's very underrated.
I was gonna say when I was driving trucks, man, I drove through coming from Washington, man. I was driving through Oregon, man. Actually that's a
There
beautiful
you
state,
go.
man. From what I've seen,
Yeah, you're right.
very very plush green, man. Forest, like you know what I'm saying. I was blown away. It looked like paradise on earth
Yeah,
from
bro.
the
Oh,
If
parts
you
for
that I
the
love the
seen
scenery,
driving through
outdoors,
Oregon.
the
Real
scenery
shit.
was good. The scenery was good.
beautiful
They had some
scenery.
good scenery.
And got
Yeah,
some
that's what I'm saying.
beautiful
But I'm
food
saying,
too, bro.
other than that, like, what's really going on in Oregon? Like,
There's
is that
nothing
like a
there.
good
I'm
money
not,
state?
Kane, you're right.
Ain't
It's
shit
nothing
going
there, bro.
on. It's just beautiful.
And yeah, it is. And let me
Oh,
say
it's just a
this.
nice place to live.
Let me say this, bro. Living out there, and you know, I'm a brother. Every 2 weeks, bro, I would pick a city to go to because the West Coast is so cheap to fly, bro. Like to LA is 149 round trip. I used to just say part of my paycheck, go down to LA for the weekend, look at those fine sisters rocking spandex. That's all they wear in LA, bro. And I was in heaven, bro. Palm trees. I get into it with Sir Ism sometimes when he's in Kuda's chat room, bro. LA is the place to be. Am I lying, Star?
No, I've been through Cali, man.
Oh
Cali,
God.
I
Damn, the
like the
women
vibe.
are fine.
I like the vibe in Cali, man. I don't want to mess with the gangsters out there, but the vibe out there,
The
man, is
women,
some
bro. And the cool
it's
thing
some
about
cool
the
ass
women
shit,
out there,
man.
the cool thing
Can't
about the
front.
sisters out there, is that they're humble, bro. They are not masculine. They are feminine, bro. Seriously, they are,
Hella
bro.
factory, hella factory.
Yeah, facts, bro. It's facts, man. Go ahead, King. Go ahead,
Nah, I ain't
King.
never been on I never
You,
been on the
you,
west side, so I don't know as much. I don't know what's going down over there. I ain't never
what
been
I
on
was
the west
surprised.
side.
All right. Well, I was gonna say what I was surprised about is also Arizona and even motherfucking New Mexico. You
I
know what I'm saying?
heard, bro.
Albuquerque, those little areas, man, is just little
Yeah,
low
bro.
key
I heard.
little hot spots, man, on some real shit. But go ahead.
Go ahead, King. You're right, bro. I heard him. And
Arizona.
Phoenix is blown
No,
up with black women, bro. Go ahead, King.
I got some family in Arizona. I've been meaning to take a trip. I gotta take a trip over there to
I think you
Arizona, see what's
should.
going on.
There's a nice
Nah,
I've
soul
been going
food
out
place
of
there too. Yeah,
I've
go
been
I
ahead,
was
going out
feeling.
Kane.
of
I
the
was
country.
feeling. Go ahead.
Kane, go ahead.
Nah, 'cause I'm saying I've been going out of the country. I ain't been out the country this year since COVID, but I go out of the country, but I gotta do a little bit more traveling in the states. I ain't really been on the west side.
Oh, you will love it, man. LA, Southern California, bro. The black women out there, man, is fucking paradise, bro. Phoenix, now the sisters are moving to Phoenix, bro. And Phoenix used to be lily white forever, okay? And I used to run in Phoenix a little bit, okay? Phoenix now got a nice, very nice black community out there with some fine ass sisters, bro. And
Only grief.
go ahead.
Go ahead. My
No,
fault.
go ahead, man.
It's
Go,
hot.
go.
I was just gonna say
It's hot out
only
there.
grief I had with Arizona. I was just about to say that, man. When I went out there, it was like $130 out there. I was like, "What the fuck is this? This is
That's what I'm
Satan's
saying.
asshole? God damn!
Yeah.
Where the fuck is this shit? Like that
My
shit
fam,
burnt, crit
my
man.
fam come from the Caribbean, but I don't like the heat like that. I was born in the winter. I can't
Me
mess
too.
with
I
the
was
heat
born in
like that.
December, bro.
Yeah, I'm a
I got a
January dude.
birthday 2 weeks before Christmas. Go ahead, King. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm a January dude. I can't mess with the heat like that. That's what I'm saying. When I look
Man.
at the forecast of Phoenix, Arizona, it's
Mm.
hot over there. I'm good on that.
It's funny because just how when it's cold you don't want to go outside. When it's hot, when it's that hot you don't want to go outside.
Phoenix, yeah.
That
But
Facts.
shit blazing, man. God,
I'd rather take the
dog.
cold. I'm born and raised in New York. I'm born and raised in New York, so I'm used to the cold.
Now I'm gonna
I'd
throw a
rather take
monkey
the
You
wrench in
know
cold
how
than
it
the
this.
was
heat.
out
I'm gonna
there.
throw a monkey wrench in this. Living in Portland, bro. We had little winter. It always came in January. I mean February, the big snowstorm. But bro, I would say 90% the time of the year, all you need is a windbreaker, bro. Get a Columbia windbreaker. 65 degrees every day in Oregon, bro. And it
I would
rains
imagine.
early in the morning. The rest of the day is beautiful and sunny, bro.
I would imagine, man. I've been wondering, man. Anybody been down to Mexico, South America
Now my
yet,
man was
man?
there. You know who was there Friday night? Tricking? Tack man, bro. He was there Friday night. He was in my room, bro. He was he drove back to He lives in San Diego, so he drove back to San Diego from Mexico. He was there
He said
tricking,
he was
man.
out there tricking. He was
I'm
out there
curious
tricking.
about that South, about
Oh,
that South
Tack man is
America.
so
Nah,
Like,
cool,
my
bro.
family,
Shout
my
out to him.
family's from South America. Majority of my
oh no
family's from
shit.
South America. So, like I
I
said,
hear
I
you,
Yeah,
bro.
always travel there. I travel there on a regular basis.
I hear you.
So
No, there's
I
no
get the
problem with
back and
that,
forth.
man. I'm here with
So I
with
get
yeah,
Kane the
man.
God and Star P, Star Platinum in here. Here
Yes,
in the Mace
sir.
Taggart experience, it's great having two brothers up here who from the Manosphere that we're talking anything but sports. Go ahead, Star. Go ahead.
I ain't necessarily from the manosphere. I just like listen in, you know what I'm saying? But I do like, a lot of the information that the so-called manosphere talk about, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm not affiliated in no kind of way
Neither
like
am I.
that,
I'm
you know.
just a guy that's been in the chat there for a year and a half, and I just broke off. Went on my own. They said they cried about having sports, and I give it to them, bro. But yet, I will say that for another day, bro. Go ahead, Cam. I'm gonna let you two guys rock a little bit.
no, but I agree.
Oh,
I agree with what Star's saying. I'm not really from the manosphere. A lot of people might know me from the manosphere. 'Cause I be in these spaces listening to the brothers because they definitely got points that they putting out there that you could take and use as jewels. But with the manosphere, this shit's like the hood. This is what the internet created. The internet created the world being like one big hood,
yeah.
and there's different fractions. There's a fraction over here, there's a fraction over here, and everybody's on their own thing. But with the manosphere, we've seen a lot of dysfunction going on right now.
I
There's
think
a
the
lot of
internet period.
dysfunction.
All right, good.
But no, you got it, bro. Say what you got to
No,
say.
I was just gonna say, I think the internet period, man, has created an opportunity, man, where people that would normally not speak are able to speak, man. I think that's a very powerful thing because it's like, you know how they say there's one conscious or aware person within a certain area, and then there's another conscious motherfucker miles away. You know what I'm saying? In a whole nother place. I feel like this is this whole being able to get on and network and talk and shit. This wasn't available about 10, 15 years ago, man.
Facts.
You're absolutely right. I didn't grow up with this.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been
So I'm
around for a
like,
minute, and I ain't grew up with this. I saw when this came. I saw when this was created. I witnessed the birth of the internet, and I saw the change that happened in the real world because of
yeah,
this.
man. Drastic, bro.
Wow.
Drastic fucking change, man. But it's powerful though.
Very
Hella
powerful.
Yeah.
They said
A lot of people-
Facebook, they
definitely.
said that YouTube got over 500 million people doing shows, bro. That's scary, man. 500
Yeah, man.
mil.
Yeah, that's
This is
wild.
what I'm saying, and this is where the average person, even if they low level, average, or they high level, anybody could get out there and put their voice out. And that's a dangerous thing. We ain't had that before. So it gave different tiers to life. Like people knew their place. In this era, nobody knows their place. It's not to say that people need to know their place, but there needs to be a hierarchy. If there is no hierarchy, it's just chaos.
Yeah, you
But a
can't let the
hierarchy
inmates
of
run
what,
the
though?
asylum. I agree with that. Can't do that, bro.
Now, when you say hierarchy, you mean like a hierarchy of order? Like what do you mean?
Like, I'll
Like a
give you a
ranking,
perfect
like a
example.
ranking system. Like,
Yeah, it has to be a ranking system. That's how
I agree.
life moves.
but how do you
People
create
look-
something like that though,
It-
man?
it was
How do you do that
created.
amongst-
We all know it's there. We all know it's there.
It's
People
there.
know
Yeah, he's right.
People know what level they on. People know
Yes.
what level they on in
He's
life.
right.
That's why
Like,
the
for
internet
example-
created a place where
So what
people
you basing
that
that on
don't-
financially?
No,
Like, what
we
you basing
base
that
it
on?
on
Mental
knowledge.
capacity?
No, we base it
Okay.
on knowledge.
I'm not basing it on knowledge.
And what the
Financial don't
person
mean
is
nothing.
talking about. Are they talking shit or they talking real? I know
I
who the
feel that.
ringleader of the Manosphere is. You know who it is, Kane. But because he's like the Godfather, I'm not talking Kevin Samuels, because he's something to like the GOAT and the Godfather of the Manosphere, we don't touch him. You understand what I'm saying? We leave him alone. We let him do what he's doing, and we pay our homage to him because when he speaks, he's speaking facts, bro. Okay. Now I'll name another guy, and I don't know him personally, but I'll give him his props. If you want to go the way of Angry Man, because he's one of the forefathers of the Manosphere, you can do that. And man, and credit to Angry Man. He has a flock of brothers who believe in him, who listen to him. You can go that direction. You can go the other person's direction who I just mentioned. But I'm not going to mention his name. And that's the route I went. Okay? Because when he speaks and he does his videos and he does his talks in the Manosphere, the room is packed. People listen. That's a guy you can listen to. But Kevin Samuels, if you into fashion like I was, because he was the one who got me hooked on the Manosphere. If you into fragrances for a man, I listened to him. I went to him. You know, but now that he's doing this woman stuff, got all the women in his room. I'm not. I go in there now. I used to go in there, fellas, but honestly, now that I got my own platform, and I'm on at 10 o'clock at night every weekday night, I can't watch him no more. I don't have time. Okay, but my point is to start is you can figure out who is the head honchos in the Manosphere. The question for you is, are you going to believe in that person? If you are, you're going to ride with him. If you don't, you're not going to ride with him. Am I right about that, King? King.
I definitely hear what you're saying, but like I said, I'm not part of the Manosphere. A lot of people know me from the Manosphere. Like I said, I be in these spaces. I'm not saying nobody ain't saying nothing that you could use as a jewel, but I'm not actually part of like the space.
Hey, I'm like you, bro. I'm doing
thing.
this. I broke away. I broke away. I'm doing my own shit.
I'm creating my own type of thing.
Yes, what I
I'm
do.
in my own space. I'm not in nobody's space. I'm in my own space.
I was just about to say that, man. Like,
and I'm inviting people to come into my space and hear what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm part of because
I'm the same way, bro.
Stuff like that, when you start saying stuff like that, it makes it start sounding cliquish. Like,
no, hello, King. Hello, look around the Manosphere, bro. That's what you see. Clicks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It sounds like some gang shit.
Go ahead,
I was gonna
Star.
say
I'm
this,
not.
man. I'm my own man, and I have my own mind,
That's
man.
what you
And I have
gotta
my
be.
own
That's the gotta
viewpoint and
be.
outlook on life.
Yeah, but
And
Star.
I'll say this. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna let you rap. I'm gonna let you rock. You asked the question. Tac Man, get up here. Good morning, Hypeful. We'll get to the football, fellas. Tac Man, get up here, bro. God bless you too, my brother. I love you. You asked the question, who is the leader, right? That's what you asked, right?
Well, I see myself as the apex in my own life, in my own world,
There you
bro.
go.
You feel me?
There you go.
Yeah,
So
that's what I would
all
say.
this
I
ranking
say I see
hierarchy
myself.
shit, like, you know what I'm saying?
Like I
I'm the
said, like
alpha omega. I'm the
There
motherfucking
you
god of
go.
my universe type shit.
There
That's
you
how I look at
go. That's it.
it.
You
So
answered your own question. You your own alpha male. Go ahead, King.
nah, but
only reason
see,
why I was saying that because Kane was saying there needs to be some type of hierarchy, and I'm like, well, I don't fall into no damn hierarchy, but my own shit, but my own hierarchy.
no, but
I
when I
am the
say
hierarchy, goddamn it,
when I say a
my life.
hierarchy, but when I say a hierarchy, there'd be people that's in the same level that you at. Like people need to know their levels in life, and I know a lot of people know their levels in life. If
Yeah.
you ain't popping like that, you know you ain't popping like that. The internet
Facts.
birthed a place where you could come up here and act like you doing it like that. Nobody knows it for real. It's only on you. You can come up here and say whatever you want to say, but in your real life, you know what level you at.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't care
true,
what
bro.
level of
Facts.
I don't care what.
So okay, so you speaking on more of a social type of deal as far as what massive of appeal that you have to a group of people basically.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
What
I see. I
it's
don't give a fuck about shit like that,
no
but
no no
I hear
no.
Nah,
what you.
but we see that's
If
what
it
goes
comes to
on in the
that,
space.
but
Yeah.
We see that's
okay, I
what goes
got you.
on in the
I
space.
feel
When
that.
Well,
dudes
it's
apply
about
I
you
feel that.
though.
sky.
Yeah,
I
Finn.
feel that.
I mean,
I see what you're
Star
saying.
Platinum. That's what it is, bro. Like me, like Kane. I broke away from the manosphere. I do my own shit. And I say this every time, and Tac-Man knows this, and Tac-Man, good morning, my brother out in Cali, get your ass up here. Big time, get your ass up here. It's like I say, I do my own shit. Okay? You're in here, I love you. You're not in here, fuck you. That's the way I handle my shit, bro. I'm serious. I spoke about being a man's man earlier, and that's what a man does. He takes care of his own shit. I can't worry about nobody else. I gotta give you guys a goddamn good product every night. I got to, and I have my ways of doing it. And my way of doing it is get a couple of guys that I feel good about on the panel and let you guys rock what the hell you want to rock, bro. That's what I do. And if I see guys like LaShawn Jefferson over talking people, what you call that? I lasso that horse and tell him calm down. Okay, that's me. I can't worry about other platforms. Go ahead, King.
No, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Let's see where we taking the conversation now. Y'all got it. So that's all I'm saying. That's why I see what's going on in the manosphere. That's
Yeah,
basically what I'm basically saying. I'm
too
seeing
many
going on
clicks,
in the
but
manosphere.
can't get
Yeah, I
involved in
don't
that
even.
shit.
It turned to something. It turned into something different. Where, like I said, the internet took the streets away because you don't see nobody outside no more.
Nope.
Everybody's on the internet right now. So all those hood motherfuckers that was on in the streets, they're on the internet now, and there's a lot of dudes faking the front and fronting like they
You
something
know,
that they not, and they
man.
jumping on there, and you hear
You
what's
know that.
going on.
That's funny what you said, man. Because like I said, about 10, 15 years ago, if you had a laptop or some type of you was on the internet, it was some nerd shit.
Yes, it was.
You looked at as a fucking weirdo.
That's how I
Now
was.
everybody named motherfucking mama on this motherfucker. That shit crazy as fuck to me. I remember that. I remember that shit. You got a laptop? You fucking nerd or some crap like
And you
nah,
know
that shit
why
don't
that
mean
is?
that.
And,
You know what I'm saying? Yo, limited ass mind. Y'all
Star,
motherfuckers be
you know why that
limited in they
is?
thinking like a motherfucker. Go ahead though.
No, I'm gonna let you rock it. You know why that is? You don't have to show your face. You could put some bullshit avatar up, and people will go with it. I was rocking my avatar going faceless first two weeks. This week, all I've done is cam up. I'm not ashamed to show my face. I
That's
cam
the
up, bro.
thing. That's the thing. That's what makes this comedy. Because you got a
Shit,
lot of
look.
people you got a lot of people that's out there with avatars.
Yep.
Like if you so standing on what you saying on this computer, show your face.
That's right.
If you don't really believe what you're saying, stay behind your avatar. It is what it is. It is what it is.
As soon as when I got on YouTube, man, that's my picture. That's a picture of me. That's not the live me, but sometimes, motherfucker, I just don't want to be on camera. Sometimes, nigga, my hair looking crazy. I'm kicking it. I'm at the crib. I got my feet up. You know what I'm saying? But that's me though, nigga. That's a fact, nigga. That's me, motherfucker.
I like being in the dark, bro. And when I put my lights up, you guys gonna see that, right? My room's gonna be dark with some blue in it, and that's it.
Nigga, I'm not dressing up for the internet.
Hells no.
Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. Man. I'm not about to dress up just to get on camera, nigga. I'm not no fucking OnlyFans chick. What the fuck, nigga?
Yeah, bro. You're right, bro. You're right.
Fuck, I look like dressing up for the camera. The fuck, nigga?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
They told me,
I'm
big time, get up here. It's almost football time. Tackman, get up here. It's almost football time. Rocking with my brothers, Kane the God, Brooklyn's finest, and Star P. Omaha, Nebraska's finest up here. It's 11:30 Eastern time, 10:30 in the Midwest, and 9:30 in the mountains, where my brother right here now is at, Star Platinum's at, and 8:30 Pacific time, bro. Good morning to everybody.
Oh. What time that first game kick off, man? 11, what time?
Your time, 11 o'clock.
Okay, my time, okay.
11 your time, bro.
Okay.
90 minutes from now.
Yeah, I'm in the football state. I'm in the ATL, so I know they're going crazy out there right now.
They love their Bulldogs down there, bro. I tell you that.
Broncos. I was out here when the Broncos won that year. I can't remember what year
2015.
that was. Okay, yo, I was out here.
Von Miller, the best defensive player in the sport. Hope he gets better. Speedy recovery to Von Miller, out for the year. Tore his Achilles. Another one who tore his Achilles. I love Denver this year, believe it or not. I did, but now with the injuries, they're not going nowhere. I love them this year, man.
Man, I gotta get back in. I gotta keep up with this shit, man. I'm trying to make some money off this shit, man. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, bro. You rock with me. You make some money. Ask Lauro, bro. And I hope Lauro gets back in the room, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
To spread my hustles, man.
There you go. Kane's hustles is the NBA, right, Kane?
Yeah, I mess with the NBA.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I want to see. I'm a Lakers guy, but the LeBron thing threw me off. I'm not a super LeBron fan. Yeah, he's a great player. I'm not no super LeBron fan. I'll always be a Jordan fan.
There you go. We had that argument here the other night, man. And NBA fan, young NBA fan, took it personally, took it out on me Friday night, bro. I said, kid, your boy LeBron is going to do 30,000, 10,000, 10,000. You got nothing to be ashamed of, bro.
What about?
Yeah, go ahead.
What about the Kobe Bryant contention with the correlation with the Jordan? That's what started.
That's what started the argument. That I brought up that Kobe Bryant was very angry that LeBron was put over him by the media, and Kobe didn't like that shit. And I was defending Kobe. I said, "Yo, Kobe may be a nut, but Kobe was a great, great player, and how the NBA dismissed him once he retired was sad. I know why they did. He was a selfish player. He was too into the hard work you put in as a professional athlete. And a lot of NBA players, any athlete, a lot of them don't like that shit. When one of the great players of all time call you out every fucking day, you know." But Kobe was a great player, man. I defended Kobe that night. It was a wild room that night. That was 2 weeks ago, man. That you had your Kobe supporters, you had your Jordan supporters, you had Olajuwon supporters, and that poor kid, NBA fan, he was the only LeBron supporter, and fucking Aizen Sama just went in on him, bro. Oh my God, he hates LeBron so much, Aizen, and he's a big Jordan supporter. And the Jordan guys, I had to shut them up with Kareem. And when I brought Kareem up and brought how great Kareem was in the 1970s and mid 80s, they were quiet, bro. Because see, this is what the Jordan fan will throw at you. Our boy went 6-0 in finals. Well, if Greg Popovich would have not kept Duncan and Parker on the bench for the last 16 seconds, they would have fucking beat the Heat that night. They would have won 6 rings. And with no losses. But Popovich have to live with that. So does Tim Duncan, who's bitter about that, by the way. And Tim Duncan got to live with a fucking L against LeBron. You think he likes that shit? Hell to the fucking no. Okay? But my point I'm saying is that when I brought up Kareem's greatness, the Jordan fans stayed very quiet in this platform, bro.
Nah, because you ain't have the right Jordan. You ain't have the right Jordan fans around.
Oh, Jordan
it's just
fans
like
that
life.
night. Oh my
It's
God.
just like life. It's just like life. You start off a baby, you become a man, and then when you get old, it's like you end up being a baby again.
Facts.
Kareem was a great player at his time for the way the NBA was being played. When Jordan came in there, it was a different style of the NBA, and it was a tough style. So we can't just. I know you can't disagree with me. The middle era of the NBA, the middle era of the NBA was stronger than the beginning and the end.
I would agree with that. I think late 80s, 90s NBA was the best it ever was with the 70s. I agree with that. I do. Facts.
Yeah, they was going hard. I can't front, man.
It was lit, bro. NBA 1970s was lit,
man.
And then the Jordan era was lit.
Yeah, the style of playing was much different. With guys, you was able to beat a guy up.
Way more aggressive, I think. Hell yeah.
He was way more aggressive. Like you could put hands on you a little bit. You ain't just gonna come in here and bust my ass. You ain't just gonna come in here and bust my ass. You might have did that last night, but today it's gonna be a different game.
Yeah.
And it was more brutal.
Today's game
on the level. It was on the level of street ball, man. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
The street ball players, Kane. I got a question for you. I want Star to answer this too. Would you agree, Kane? The street ball players from the 60s, 70s, and 80s can destroy players in the NBA today.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
My bad.
Yeah, way better. The way them guys was playing, NBA players couldn't handle that.
I agree with
that. The tricks that you see NBA players doing, they were doing that back then. Like that was old to them guys. Like the NBA players learned that from them.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Definitely. I think today's NBA players too pussy for me, man. Can't take it. All these guys care about
everything.
All they care about is cashing a check every 2 weeks and banging holes on the road, bro. I see the room is quiet, man.
The whole world has softened up, though, bro.
That's
in
true.
my opinion. So
Absolutely. That's one of the main problems. A lot of people might look at it like it's something good, but no, we needed some toughness. We needed a little toughness about us. We ain't
grit.
that tough. We don't got
Excuse
that
me
toughness
for learning,
no
fellas.
more.
Yeah.
We don't got that toughness no more when it comes to the people. And I know a lot of people are saying that shows are toxic or whatever they want to call it. No, we needed that. That's what made Americans tough back then.
Facts.
Now, this is just ridiculous. This is just ridiculous right now.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Motherfuckers get mad about the stupidest things.
I agree with that.
I don't understand how a motherfucker can complain about a motherfucker's opinion or feel some type of hurt about somebody's opinion.
Facts. I mean, I tried to explain that to young NBA fan Friday night when he went all in on me, bro, before I closed my show. I didn't know he took it that personally with the debate about LeBron, Kobe, and all those guys. And I tried to tell him, bro, don't worry about it. Your guy is one of the all-time greats. Fuck what the other guys say. And I tried to explain to him that the Jordan fan are sick of fans because they worship the ground the guy walks on. He never lost in the big spots. And that's why they love Jordan. While your man is 3-6, and they're trying to push him to a 4th. Let's not kid ourselves. But I'll say it again. He loses to the Heat. And I think they will. I think Pat Riley will give those boys a pep talk before every game in the finals. If they lose to the Heat, bro, LeBron's tainted for the rest of his career, bro. He's tainted. He's tainted, bro. He loses to the Heat, he's tainted. And I'll tell you who'll be propelled for greatness. And I don't like this guy. But Jimmy Butler, if he beats LeBron, Jimmy Butler's going to be a household name in America, bro, for the rest of his life.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
People are going to say, oh, remember the 2020 finals when Jimmy Butler took a bunch of white guy 3-point shooters and beat LeBron and AD in the Lakers could never live that down, bro. They couldn't live it down, bro. It's too bad that they're playing in a bubble, because if everything was normal and this was the finals, bro, it would be sexy, bro. Miami and LA, two of the most beautiful cities in America are Miami and LA, bro. They got the finest women, they got the finest cars, they got the most beautiful people. All the networks would have went crazy for that final, bro. If there was no COVID, bro. LeBron in LA, oh God, yes.
Yeah, watching the games in the bubble seems kind of weird. And I'd be looking at those games with the little screens on the side.
There you go. There you go. It's bullshit.
Like
I'm gonna rock this shit to 12, bro. And then I'm gonna do football. Go ahead, continue, Ken.
No, but it seemed like high school.
Yeah, you're right.
Bubble games. It seemed like
you know what it looks like? Game. You ever play NBA 2K when it's the practice court? Where you practice your jumpers and shit like that in NBA 2K or the old NBA Live? That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
What you guys say about that, Star?
Oh, the way they got it set up?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like. It looks like what's that game? NBA Streets.
Yeah, there you go.
Kind of look like some shit like that. Kind of look like some arcade shit, like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I don't know. That shit crazy.
I'm sorry, bro. I hope the Heat pulls it out, man. It'll vindicate Pat Riley about LeBron. It will taint LeBron forever. But NBA fan, you're peeking in, bro. Remember one thing, I don't hate your man. I don't care for him, but I don't hate him. I know how great he is, bro. So don't get upset at me, bro. Okay, NBA fan, I love you. And now that I'm giving guys wrenches, you'll get a wrench next time you pop up in here. Right. Yeah, man. I mean, you guys have been awesome this morning. I appreciate you guys up here this morning. So I'm going to let you guys rock it on your own while I get me some cookies to snack on. Go ahead, fellas. Talk about whatever the fuck you two want to talk about. I'll be right back.
I'm about to make me some goddamn tea with some honey and some goddamn squeezed lemons, and I'm about to get on and make me some motherfucking money today.
There you go, boy. Hey, come back 7 o'clock tonight. I'm gonna be on. I'll be on 7:20 tonight, and you tell me, did you win your picks, bro? Platinum being here today. Trust me, he'll be back at 7 something. To throw it in everybody's face for you have winners today.
Well, that's what's up, man. I'm gonna check on out of here, man.
I love you, man. Thank you so much, man. And you're always welcome. Man. Hey,
appreciate that.
Star, you're always welcome here, bro. Don't even worry about it.
For sure.
Paul G, up, man. I appreciate the love, man. Yeah, Star, I love you, bro. Enjoy your day.
Sure, man.
Be back here 7:20. Tell me what you did.
All right, I'll check you out.
Love you, bro.
Peace.
Have a good football Sunday.
For sure. You too.
Thank you. Kane, you out? Kane, you out? You want to rock the whole show, bro? You want to rock it up here with me for football, bro? You out?
Yeah, I got to cut out. I got to make a move.
Yo, I love you too, bro. I appreciate you, man. Brooklyn's finest, Kane the God. I love you. Thank you. We welcome here anytime you want, bro. We just don't do sports in this room, bro.
All right,
I love you.
I'll come check you out.
Yeah. Have a good week. Have a good Sunday, man. I appreciate you. I really do, bro. I don't mean it if I mean it, I say it. And I say what I mean, bro. I appreciate you up here. Thank you so much. The great Kane the God who visited me this morning. I appreciate you, my brother. Peace, my bro. Have a good Sunday. Paul G said, I'll be back too. I'm doing football now, Paul. Doing football for the rest of the hour and 15 minutes. But I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to go get me some cookies and some water. And I'll be right back. And we're going to continue to rock this shit. Big time. I expect you up here. Tac Man, expect you up here. Paul G, if you got a mic, come on up, bro. I don't care. I'm rocking this to 1 o'clock to kickoff. I'm gonna do the point spreads. I'm gonna do the weather and the injury reports, and I'll give you the slate of games today. I'll be right back. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Right back. Paul G. Paul G. Gym time, bro. Checking out the asses, bro. Let's not kid ourselves, bro. Checking out the asses. All right, guys. Let's rock this, okay? Give me a second. All right, boys, we're gonna rock this to kick off, okay? I'm not gonna be interrupted no more with some dumb shit, okay? Let's go. To me, of the early games of the day, okay, let me get it up here so we know what we're talking about here, okay? All right, here we go. All right, let's start. Okay, fellas. Uh, here we go. All right, we're gonna start this shit right now. First game is the Raiders. Dusty's Raiders heading to New England today up in Foxborough. 5.5 at the spread. 47 is the point spread. Went down a half a point. It was 47.5 yesterday. The weather up in Foxborough is going to be a little misty. 74 degrees in New England today at kickoff. So that is the first game today. Patriots and Raiders in Foxborough, Massachusetts. I'm going to do the whack games before I do the good games today. Tennessee is at Minnesota. That point spread is now down to 2. 49.5 over the under. If you want to play that one, Tennessee is favorite in Minnesota. Vikings are in trouble right now. It is hard. Chicago's at Atlanta. This is one of these games I said the other day that it will be the beginning of the death march. If Dan Quinn loses this game, the death march for him will begin. Arthur Blank ain't going to be happy with 8-8. No. Playoffs or bust. I picked Atlanta to do some things this year. They've disappointed me. It's fascinating that if Mitch Trubisky goes to Georgia today and beats Matt Ryan in his house like Russell Wilson did 2 weeks ago, Dan Quinn will be on death march. Jets at Indy, 12 now is the spread here. Over under is this 44 points. I'm gonna leave that game alone, but Adam Gase is safe. As crazy as it may sound for that one, that is a 4 o'clock kickoff. Matt Rule and the Panthers at the Chargers today. We'll see Justin Herbert today. He looks pretty damn good with some good weapons around him. 6.5 Chargers, 43.5 under. That's a 4:30 game today. And then you get one of my favorite games today. Again, the Death March. I had Sir Tice up here yesterday, and he's a big Lions fan. He lives down in South Florida. And he agreed with me with this. Matt Patricia loses today. His Death March and the GM's Death March will both start today with the Ford family. And let me say something about Matt Patricia, okay? Let me say this real quick. His fat ass with that pencil in his ear. For a guy who acts like he's won 10 Super Bowls, he has done nothing as an NFL head coach. Nothing. Okay? Absolutely nothing as an NFL's head coach in Detroit. He's been a flop. Okay? Now, and this is my lock of the day. I love the Steelers -4. 45.5 points over under. I love today the Steelers, and Bill O'Brien is the third clown on the death march of coaches being fired. Love it. Absolutely love it, bro. Love that. All right. Washington at Cleveland today. Washington a touchdown underdog. Cleveland's favored by a touchdown, 45 over under. I like the Redskins to cover that game. Their defensive front is too good. 49ers and Giants, who cares? Definitely gotta take the Niners in that one, even though they're all banged up. Giants this suck. They blow. And by the way, that point spread has dropped all the way to 3.5 and 42. Okay, it started at 6.5. It's down to 3 now. That kickoff today. The Bengals going for their first win of the Joe Burrow at Philly today. And the only reason why he's safe because he won a Super Bowl. But if you haven't heard the stories this week, Carson Wentz. Now, let me put it in niggas terms, okay? The brothers in the locker room are tired of Carson Wentz and his historics and his bullshit. So they're tuning him out now. And don't be surprised if you see Jalen Hurts on the field today. Looking for getting some reps today on the field today. Do not be surprised about that. Bengals 4.5 underdog. I will take the Bengals today to cover at least. Let me see. Tampa Bay at Denver. Denver's all banged up. Take the Buccaneers 5.5-point favorite on the road and 42.5 points over under. Take the Buccaneers today. And then you got this game here. These are the big ones. Okay. We'll start in New Orleans tonight. Saints, Evan Duncan Saints hosting the Packers. Packers a field goal underdog. I think that game could be interesting to watch. Okay. Should be a good game tonight. Okay. Should be a very, very good game tonight. All right. Let's get serious now. LA at Buffalo today. The Rams and the Bills today up in Orchard Park. The Rams got to fly back 3,000 miles. They have to fly back 3,000 miles cross country up to Buffalo today. And I'll say this right now. I like Buffalo today, but this game could go either way. Okay, this is not a lock for the Bills at all. Okay, I wish I had Dan Mitchell up here from the Dan Mitchell Report, the Don Mafia. He does that for the Buffalo Bills. He's their representative. I like Buffalo all year, and they're getting two of their guys back. They're getting Milano back. Edmonds is shaky, and then the rookie linebacker is out today for the Bills. So I'll do the injuries. I'll let you know what's up to date. But that should be a hell of a game today. Then you got Dallas, Seattle. That's at 4:30 Eastern time, 2:30, where my brother's at. Was up here earlier. Star Platinum. Seattle, Dallas. This should be a good ball game today. Very good game today. I know that some people love the Cowboys. They're high on the Cowboys after that win. But I'm going to take Seattle. I will take Dallas to cover, but I'm going to take Seattle to win the game. I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. I think it's going to be a rock and sock'em game up in Quest Field, up in beautiful Seattle, Washington. I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. Enjoy that game. That's 1:30 Pacific, 2:30 where Star Platinum out in Denver, 3:30 in the Midwest, and 4:30 here on the East Coast. And then last but not least, you got the Ravens and the Chiefs going at it. Okay, that is Sean Jones. Good morning, buddy. Should pop up sometime, man. Enjoy this, man. Rock on the panel, have a good time with everybody. But I love your support. And when I get some merch, you get free merch from me, bro. I love you. I love you, Sean. You've been a great supporter of mine. I love you so much. I appreciate you. Ravens, Chiefs. Okay. I think the Ravens will win the game because they're mad because they believe that the chips that the Chiefs are sporting and rocking are their chips. And I believe that Baltimore will show America how good they're going to be tomorrow night. And it's in Baltimore. Point spread's 3.5. 54.5 it's the spread. I'm going to take Baltimore, and it should be a rock'em sock'em game. The Chiefs will get on the board. And you know what's funny with these two teams? The games have been very low scoring. And the Chiefs have won the last two times. He's never lost to Lamar Jackson, has Patrick Mahomes. It's a very good young rivalry with two great football players, and America should be proud that you have two fine young men representing America, what they do for a living every Sunday, 20 weeks a year. That's just me. That's how I feel. If you guys like Big Time, Paul G, Tacman, Sean, you want to pop up, you can. Put the link in the chat room. This is what we do here on Sundays, man. Okay. That up. Let me go through I'm going to wait to do the injury report in 45 minutes. So you guys will know who's going to be on the field. I'm going to do fantasy too, which I should do right now since there's nobody in here. Let me get the fantasy up. If you guys want to pop in. I'll pop you in. Get the fantasy up. Fantasy teams up. Let you guys know who to play, who to sit. Here we go. Okay. I don't think anybody played Dolphins today. I mean, Dolphins or Thursday, or some guys probably jumped on the Jacksonville bandwagon. So let me. My lineup today is the following: Matt Ryan, Calvin Ridley, C.D. Lamb, who I think's got a big game today. Stephon Diggs, who I think's got a big game today. Uh, Josh Jacobs. I don't believe the Patriots have an answer for him. Melvin Gordon. I think he'll have a good. In other words, my lineup: Noah Fant for the Broncos and Leonard Fournette. I think all my guys will do well today. I do. Those are my starters. Okay, let me do the matchups and I'll tell you who's a sit 'em, play 'em in fantasy. Okay, let you guys know this. There you go. Oh, I could do it my damn self. Let me pop up the games again. This did the games. Where the games are at? Here we go. Today I'll start from the top to the bottom. Patriots. I will play Cam Newton today, and I will play, of course, Edelman today, and the kid Perry today. Those are the three Patriots I will play. Sit the rest of the team, and on the other side, Josh Jacobs got to play today. Waller, you have to play today for Oakland, and I would play Derek Carr too. What the hell? Those are the guys I will play. The rest of the guys sit. Rams and Buffalo. Diggs play. Don't play the running game for Buffalo today. Play Diggs. Play Josh Allen today. Um, play John Brown today. On the Rams, play everybody. Play everybody. I think this is going to be a good game. I think this is going to be one of these 24-21 games. Well, I think it's going to be a good game. Okay? So, in that game, for the Bills, you play Diggs, play John Brown, you play Cole Beasley and the quarterback today for Buffalo. Don't play the running game. And for the Rams, you play everybody. 49ers are too banged up. Giants play the quarterback because he's not going to face the pass rush today. Okay, play him and play their tight end today. I think he's going to have a big game today, their tight end for the Giants. So I will play those two. And for Frisco, play the quarterback. I'm serious. Play the quarterback. And play George Kittle. He's coming back today. So, all right. Tennessee and Minnesota. You play the two running backs. I would not play the quarterback for Minnesota. His name is catching a blank with me. But play, if you're Tennessee, play the running back and play Tannehill today. I think you'll get something big. And A.J. Brown and the other kid, play them today. And the tight end, by the way. The tight end's pretty damn good for Tennessee. Let me see who's in. Yo, Ed, you want to come up? Thank you for coming, my brother. You want to come up? Pop up. I'll send you the link. pop up. We rock some of this football today. Okay. Come on up, Ed. Thank you for coming by, my brother Eddie, to the Unchosen. Get up here, bro. All right. Appreciate you. Come on up. I'll pop you up. Rock some football before the games today. Whatever part of the country in Hawaii, 6 o'clock. Hawaii will be 8 in the morning. Out there, I mean, excuse me, 7 in the morning in Hawaii. 8 in the morning in Alaska. Um, 10 o'clock on the West Coast, 11 o'clock in the Rocky Mountains, 12 noon in the Midwest, and 1 here where I'm at right now. Eddie Unchosen, come on up, bro. Appreciate you. Come on up if you want to. I'll pop you in. Let me finish these fantasy guys today. Let you guys know around the games today. Cincinnati, play AJ Green. AJ Green, play Joe Burrow. Play the running back for the Joe Mixon, and for the Eagles, God help you. They're all banged up. I don't know who to play in Philly. I don't know. The running back, yeah, you could play him and play Carson Wentz. I think he'll have a good day today against the Bengals defense. But play your Bengals today, okay? Bears Falcons. Play the entire Atlanta offense. Okay, that's Ridley. That's of course Julio, who's banged up. Matt Ryan. Whoever's running the rock for the Falcons and the tight end. He's been phenomenal for Atlanta. And for the Bears, play Mitch Trubisky if you want. Okay, and play Allen Robinson. And play your running. Play everybody. Fuck it. Play everybody. Carolina and the Chargers. Now that McCaffrey's out, God help you. I will play Bridgewater because they're gonna have to throw the ball. DJ Moore, of course, and my man from Ohio State. On the other side, play Justin Herbert. Pick up Justin Herbert and play the entire offense. The receiving corps, the running backs, they will score on Carolina today. Carolina has no offense. No defense. That should be a shootout today. Okay? That should be a real shootout today in LA, in the new building. Yo, Ed, again, if you want to pop up, pop up. Thank you for saying hello. Thank you for coming in. Sean Jones is rocking with me. I wonder where Miami 305 is at, because I don't see him. Okay? That's my boy. Okay? Get back to these fantasy picks. The Lions, I think Galladay is coming back today, I think. You could play the entire Lion offense. Definitely play Matty Stafford. And for Arizona, you know who the big three are. Okay? Kyler Murray. The running back will get back to me because he was just in Miami. And of course, play my boy DeAndre Hopkins. Play Kenyon Drake. There you go. Play the triplets in Arizona today. Tampa, Denver. For Denver, I will play the quarterback, and I will play Noah Fant today. Jerry Jeudy, Melvin Gordon. On the other side, play the whole Tampa offense. Leonard Fournette, Jones, Brady, O.J. Howard, Mike Evans, and the other kid who led the NFL in receiving. I have him on my fantasy team. Let me take a look. I'll tell you his name. I'm stupid. My mind is all not there, fellas. I'm enjoying this. Play Godwin today. Play Chris Godwin today. Play Godwin. Play Godwin today. Play everybody. The kid who's quarterbacking for Denver will put points on Tampa. He will. Don't worry about it. He will. All right. Get back to the matchups. You know, this is fun doing this, man, by the way. I really enjoy doing this. The Dallas, Seattle. Okay, here you go. Dallas, you play CD Lamb. You play. I would not play Zeke Elliott today because I think Seattle will put an 8-box front on them. I will not play Zeke. I will play Dak though, and I will play Gallup. Okay, those are my plays for Dallas and the kicker Zerline. For Seattle, please play everybody. Wilson, DK Metcalf, the kid from Florida State, Tyler Lockett, and damn, I forgot my man's name, the running back for Seattle. Chris Carson, play him too. Play everybody in Seattle. Trust me, play everybody in Seattle, including the kicker. Okay? You do that in that game. And in Baltimore tomorrow night, they're going to key on the tight ends, both teams. So definitely play the quarterbacks for both teams. Play Hollywood Brown for the Ravens. He's their best receiver. And also play Snead. Willie Snead's going to get some catches underneath. And definitely play Andrews at tight end. Those are your guys to play. So those are your fantasy plays and don't plays this weekend, okay? And in Green Bay, New Orleans, you play the running back for Green Bay. You definitely play Rodgers. So on the other side, I wouldn't play Breeze in this one. I will play Kamara, though. I think Kamara's going to get a lot of work tonight in that Saints-Packers game. And I'll be on doing some play-by-play of that during my broadcast at 7:20 Eastern Time. I'll be back on for the entire NFL wrap-up show, okay? Except the night game. And tomorrow night, I'll be on at 6 o'clock Eastern. That's 6 o'clock Eastern for the big game tomorrow. And I'll take you all the way to 8:20 to kickoff tomorrow night. All right. That's it for that. I'll get injury report near the end of the show. Let me give some wrenches for being so supportive of me. Thank you so much, fellas. Ed, you got a wrench. Paul G, I think I gave you a wrench earlier. I think I did, my brother. There you go, Paul G, you get a wrench, baby. You've been loyal. I love you, man. Love you guys, man. You guys have been terrific with me. And I love you. This is what Sundays are all about, NFL Sundays, bro. This is what it's all about, man. This is what it's about. And I love it. I appreciate it. Back in here. Okay, Killer was out today. I'm glad they didn't pull him on my fantasy game because I didn't play him in both games. Big time, get up here. It's like the last 40 minutes before kickoff, bro. Your damn Dolphins got an impressive, easy win today. Get up here, bro. Don't be in the stands, my brother. Be up here with your boy Mace, bro. And we rock it the rest of the show together. Get up here, bro. Pop up here, man. Just chilling up here. Beautiful sunny day here in New York. Waiting for Big Time to pop up. It's too bad Laurel left, man. I wanted Laurel up here. I wanted to give Laurel some picks today. Laurel, nigga, if you're out there getting here, bro, I got you some picks today, bro. Rock with your boy Mace. That's what I'm here for. I didn't leave, fellas. I was just checking out Jefferson. Get your ass up here. Big time. Get your ass up here. Good afternoon, Jefferson. How are you, bro? Get up here, bro. Yeah, man. Get up here if you want. Just put the link. I'm waiting for Big Time to pop up. I've been on since 8 o'clock this morning, bro. I had Lauro in here. I had Platinum in here. I had Dusty in here. I had whole group. I had Kane for 3.5 hours. Kane the God. I had Star Platinum up here, bro. So I had a pretty good room today, bro. Not bad for 8 o'clock in the morning pre-game kickoff in here, bro. There goes the link, bro. Get up here, Jefferson. Both of you Dolphin guys, get up here, bro. I am on to 1 o'clock this afternoon. Then I got my own football to watch. Looking forward to Buffalo and the Rams, baby. All right. Forward to that game, man. Damn. Sean Jefferson says, damn, I missed the crew. Yep, the crew was all up here. They went from Cooler's room to in here. The beautiful Melody sent me love support, and I love her so much, you know that. I had, believe it or not, Noah was the first one in here today, Jefferson. You wouldn't believe it. Lamaya Buckner was in here today, bro. No joke. Lamaya was the first one in here for a few minutes, bro. Yeah, the crew was here, bro. Giving your brother here some support. Your uncle, your brother made some support, and I love it, bro. And I love you guys. Goddamn. Me and my nephew, what we got to do when he gets back here in a week or two, we're going to start ironing out what merchandise to be popping in here, bro. And I'll tell you one of them. I can tell you right now what one of them is, bro. I am going to get some fitted caps for you guys and some jerseys. That's right, and get some jerseys that are not cheap flannel shit either. That you wash in cold water with Woolite. Remember, Woolite, cold water, and let it drip dry in your bathroom, bro. It'll be as good as new. No lie. We're going to work on that. We're going to work on a couple of things, man. And when the website come up, because I'm going to have a website and an app. You order your merch from in there, not from YouTube, from the website, bro. And again, if you're my guys and you've been rocking with me like you, Jefferson, big time, you get free merch on me, bro. Don't worry about it. Well, she is from Philly. And Melody's near Philly. She's in South Jersey, bro. They're near Philly. Philly's the best sports city in America, you can argue, bro. New York cannot compare to Boston, Philly, Chicago, Denver. And I even throw in Phoenix and Detroit when it comes to sports, bro. Those are the best sports cities in America, bar none, bro. The Bay Area is good, too. She didn't come up on the panel. She just, wished me the best and said good morning to me in the chat room. I appreciate that, man. Seriously, let me see who popped up here. Let's see what this is. Oh, Big Time's here. The Wall Street joke, the Wall Street mogul's in here. What's up, brother? Good afternoon.
Sure. What's up, brother Mace? How are you, sir?
I'm good, man. I was just telling Jefferson what was the guest list at 8. I've been on since 8 o'clock this morning, man, because guys wanted to talk. I had to talk about being obese most of my life, man, and I had to put it out there for guys to hear my story. So a lot of guys popped in to hear my story, and I appreciate them being in this room so early in the morning, man. So I've been on since 8, bro. Jefferson, just pop up in here, bro, and rock the last I even go a little overtime with you and Big Time. Let's get up here. Dolphins won this week. We don't care.
What's up, Jefferson? Shout out to you, brother.
Jefferson's in here. He's laughing because I told him the guest list today in my room. It's a big list. Before 11:30, then everybody checked out. Let me do my football shit that I do. And by the way, I'll be back at 7:20 tonight for the recap of all the games today. I'll rock the last 10, 12 minutes or how long Seattle or Arizona goes today, because those are the late games today. Detroit at Arizona, Dallas at Seattle, and then the night game. I'll be on during the night games. And I'll give you guys play-by-play what's going on in New Orleans tonight between the Saints and the Packers. So Big Time.
Yes,
How
sir.
did you enjoy UFC yesterday?
I was in and out with boxing and UFC, so it wasn't bad.
Okay, actually, I'm not into it.
Yeah.
I mean, and you was in the room last night. Syph Bud acted like it was fucking Christmas.
Oh yeah. You talking about in here? Yeah, it was good. It was a lot of knowledge in here for sure last night.
Yeah, it was great, man. Jefferson says he has to get his house in order and his truck done. So be listening, bro. Come back at 7:20 tonight. I'll be on to midnight, bro. I'll be on from 7:20 to midnight tonight, bro. We'll rock the NFL post-game show tonight, man. And Jefferson, I'm gonna put. I already did it for Big Time. I'm gonna go right now while I'm talking to Big Time and put a wrench. I'll give you a wrench, man. Give you a wrench. Yeah, man. I was saying, bro. Today's NFL is fascinating, isn't it? Big Time, isn't today's NFL fascinating?
It's not bad. I mean, there's a lot of good players out there. Things that are going on with COVID and how most of the teams and everybody has and what they've done to prepare. I think is pretty amazing. So.
All right, he got his wrench already. Okay, yeah, I love you, bro. Jefferson, I love you, man. You know that. Yeah, continue to talk, Big Time. It's your platform, bro. Go ahead. Yeah, today's games, my brother. What you think? Big Time. Oh, he's checking his dog. Yeah, LaShawn, you're welcome. Anytime, your family in here, bro. You know that. You don't have to worry about a thing. You pop in the chat room, I'll pop you right up to the platform, bro. You let it rock. The one thing I came away with today? You wasn't here, LaShawn. You missed it with the crew. The one thing I came away from, and I appreciate this? They couldn't believe how easygoing I am with the panel, bro. That I let the panel rock what they got to say, and let you guys get time. I think the guys up here today was very surprised by the way I run things here, bro. Big Time, you back? Guess not.
However, two female coaches will be on the opposite sidelines in the same game. Cleveland's Callie Brownson is the chief of staff to head coach.
So Mace, what do you think? What team do you think is a must-win today?
Shit. Atlanta, Minnesota, and Detroit. Or else and there's one more in that mix. Oh, Bill O'Brien, number one. Bill O'Brien, without a doubt. Bill O'Brien, today's the biggest game of his coaching life today. Without a doubt. He lose this week. Not only do I don't think they're making the playoffs, I think that Miami's going to get, everybody in here earlier this morning all agreed, he don't win today, Miami's going to get a top 4 pick. Go ahead, Big Time.
I was just curious as the teams that are really needing to win today, what your thoughts were on that.
Yeah, I just said it. of the four between Detroit, Atlanta, Minnesota, and the Texans, Bill O'Brien, this is the biggest game of his coaching career today. It really is. Because if the Texans go 0-3, you can forget it, bro.
Yeah, they had to meet against Pittsburgh Steelers today, so that's not looking too good for them.
Yeah. They got Minnesota next week. And I have more trust in Mike Zimmer than I do Bill O'Brien any day and a gazillion times today, which is gazillion times on Sunday. Jefferson says, hey, I enjoy that about you, not being expert, just dedicated fan of sports. Allow others to rock it. Thank you so much. That's what I do. And to answer Big Time's question, Houston, without doubt. Because there's a team in South Florida that all three of us love in this chat in this platform right now that is salivating over another top 4 pick in next year's draft. No doubt. Seriously. Texans, to answer your question, Big Time. Texans.
Yeah.
But if you want me to go all the other 3, I will. Matt Patricia loses today. He is on the death march to being fired with their GM in Detroit. Okay, and watch both of them try to beg Belichick for a job next spring, and I bet you dollars to donuts Belichick will ignore them. Okay. Minnesota, I don't know what's happening with Zimmer up there. He's a great defensive coach. He's a my way to highway guy. You know I like those type of coaches. He's a Bill Parcells disciple, which I love too. Who else the same? I said Matt Patricia. I was talking about Detroit. Oh, Zimmer, Minnesota. Yeah. I don't know what happens with the Vikings today. They're home, but something missing with them. This really is, man. I guess I don't believe in Kirk Cousins in the locker room is back. And the other coach back, the other game with the team is in danger today. I did Patricia. I did Zimmer. Oh, Dan Quinn loses today. He's fired. My good friend and buddy is not going for he's not going for off a blank 0-3 this year and finish 7-9. He's fired. They don't win today. He's fired. I'm telling you, he'll be fired at the end of the year. Love your dog, by the way, bro. He'll be fired by the end of the year. Go ahead, Big Time. Rock it, bro. No, Big Time's checking his dog. Jefferson, put a 1 in the chat room, bro, since you gave me a nice compliment. Give me a 1 in the chat room. You agree with this? This platform will get better and better as time goes on. As long as not me, we put in the work. Put a 1 in the chat room if you agree. Put a 2 in the chat room if you don't. That we will grow this platform together, all of us. Big Time, if you're back up, come on in, bro.
Cowboys had to be playing that zone. I have yet gotten over that game, so I, as a viewer, haven't gotten over it. I'm sure the Atlanta Falcons players haven't gotten over that loss. You cannot be up 39-0 and lose a football game.
Well, you just heard it yourself from Terry Bradshaw. He agrees with me that if Dan Quinn loses today, it's over for him. He just said it right now on national television. It's over for him. And I agree with him. I totally agree with him. Yeah, Jefferson, I'm going to give you the question again, my brother. 1, this platform will get better and better in here where all of us together making it go. DJ Moss, what's up, my king brother? I got you, Jefferson. Thank you, my brother. I totally agree with that. And the words and compliments I've been getting from other guys who have not peeked in here and other chat rooms is very flattering, and I appreciate from them. You know, when Melody told me a week ago that she watched one of my whole entire videos to learn about sports, I'm not kidding. That brought a tear to my eye, bro. And then she was in here this morning waving those pom-poms for me, too. What a terrific girl. Love that girl. Treat her like a little sister. Moss, the you. afternoon. My brother, you know I love you, bro. You've been a big time supporter of this room, and I love you, bro. And if you get a mic, you have a mic, and you want to come up, just come up, bro. Matter of fact, let me give you a wrench. Well, I got you here. Go ahead, big time. Talk about other games today. What's up? Go ahead, big time. All right. Since it's 25 to 1 Eastern time, I will be doing the point spreads now and the injury report. I'm gonna do the injury report first, as I just gave my man DJ Moss a wrench. Got a wrench, Moss. Enjoy it, buddy. You deserve it. Let's go over the injury report. As I do. Here we go. Injury report for week 3. NFL.com is great at it. All right, big time. Whenever you want to come in, bro. All right.
Sorry about that.
No, I know you got to take care of business. All right.
So
go ahead, big time.
The Bengals in Philadelphia. That should be an interesting game today. I know living in Cincinnati, a lot of Bengals fans are looking forward to
Great Joe Burrow.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think they're 0-2. They're looking for their first win.
He has looked very impressive. I don't care what anybody who pops up here and criticize him say. He's looked very impressive.
Yeah, I think he's more composed than I thought he would be. I also think just because of having a veteran wideout like Green in there, I think it helps out a lot too.
He told them, you live there locally. He told them that if you want me to sign with you, because he knew the Dolphins were willing. Our owner in Miami was willing to give up all 3 number 1s for Burrow. That was a fact. That he said, if you bring back AJ Green, I'll play for you. Huh? He's the man of his word. Ricardo Allen for Atlanta out today with an elbow injury, and Kendall Sheffield, so their safety and their corners out. Wow. I don't know if Arthur Blank is going to go for that. The Bears have no significant injuries. Khalil Mack will play today. Cam Akers is out for the Rams today up in Buffalo. And Dawson Knox, their tight end, number 1 tight end, is out for Buffalo. Zach Moss is out for Buffalo. And Deshaun Phillips, their starting linebackers out for Buffalo today. So Buffalo still got injuries in the linebacking core. The Redskins, Handling Charles is out. Holcomb is out. That's their tackle and their linebacker. And for the a lot of injuries, isn't it, in the NFL? For the Browns, Olivia Vernon, our old friend from the Dolphins, is out. Jacob Phillips is out. And Greedy Williams is out. So those are the injuries in the Cleveland Redskin game. Everybody's playing in the sure I know who. Raiders. This is for you, Dusty. I wish, Dusty, you stayed in the room, bro. Trent Brown's out. Nick Kolowski is out for the Raiders today. And for New England, David Andrews is out. We all know James White's situation. And Josh Lachey is out, the middle linebacker for the Patriots. This is your game, big time. The Bengals, Atkins is not playing. That's a big blow. Because that means that the Eagles can run today. And for Philly, Buddy Ford is out. Alshon Jeffrey's out. Jalen Reagor is out for the Philadelphia Eagles. I'll do other injuries in a heartbeat because I want big time to rock the room. Me and him go back and forth a little bit. DJ Moss, you know I love you, and I gave you that wrench. That's right, you deserve it, man. Nothing like sports. Sometimes it's the only vacation people have in a week. I totally agree with that, especially during the football season. Show will grow. I appreciate your love, bro. That's why you got a wrench, nigga. Go ahead. Go ahead, big time. What was your interest? What else piques your interest today?
Let me see real quick. That we'll see what Minnesota does against Tennessee. That's going to be interesting how they come back. I mean, I don't think anybody expected them to be 0-2. I don't think, anyways. But the Dallas and the Dallas and Seattle game seems to be an interesting game. We'll see how good. We'll see how things come about on that.
I agree with that. I agree. They're doing a big feature on Fox right now on Dak Prescott, treating him like he's Patrick Mahomes, but that's the United States media for you. If you wear that blue star on your helmet, they're going to treat you better for who really is the best quarterback in the game. And for those idiots on NFL Network to have the goal to start bringing up, if Mahomes has this much, how much should Dak get? Are you out of your fucking minds? Seriously? Look, this is what I would do if I'm Jerry Jones. If Dak brings you a Super Bowl, I wish Ty Church was here for this. If Dak brings you a Super Bowl, this is what you do. 7 years at $350. Give him $150 million signing bonus because he plays for a Blue Star. America will worship that because he won for the Cowboys and made the Cowboys prominent again, and call it a day. You'll make on the average dollar more than the quarterback in Kansas City. But if he doesn't win today, then he'll be on a new team, I will predict, in 2 years. Guaranteed. Hey, big time, what do you think about that? About Dak Prescott being overhyped by the football media?
I mean, what's not overhyped, especially with a game like this. So I think Dak's going to he'll be there for a while. I don't think they're getting rid of him. I don't think it's going to happen. I think as long as he does fairly, if he does well this year, which I think
he will, I agree with that.
They're giving him the necessary tools around him. I think that he'll be fine, and I think Dallas will sign him. So yeah, I think he's going to be a Cowboy for quite some time. I don't think he's going anywhere.
Yeah, I agree with that. Well, I don't know. I think Jerry. There's a reason why Jerry hasn't paid him yet.
Well, I mean, he did the same thing to Zeke too. So I mean, I think that's. I don't know.
He didn't do it to Romo though.
Yeah, I don't know.
He gave Romo the money up front. Jefferson, Moss, put something in the chat room, man. You know I'm interactive in my platforms. Go ahead, bro. Say something. I'll read it. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that, though. The more I think about it. Because what Dak gives them is stability. He's already proven himself that he can play with the big boys. He's done that. Yeah, so I'm going to agree with you with that one. I'll go with you with that one, bro. Yeah. Any other games pique your interest?
Let's check real quick. I would say the Tampa Bay Denver game, but I don't know how they're going to react without Locke there. So I think Tampa Bay is going to pretty much take it to them.
Sutton. Yeah, I agree with that. I think the kid can play though. The backup is fine, but he's not good enough to beat Tampa though. He'll beat the Jets Thursday night though. I guarantee you that Jake Driscoll will beat the Jets Thursday night at the Meadowlands.
Yeah.
Get up here, Church. Defend your boy, Dak Prescott. Get up here. I'm putting the link in. Raiders Patriots is his game today. This is what I'm talking about. Contribute some more. He likes his game of his interest is Raiders Patriots today. That's a good game in Foxborough.
Yeah, that'll be a good test for the Raiders.
I agree with that.
What anybody says, I mean. Or the type of players that you have with the Patriots, I think that comes down to coaching, and you always know you're going to get a good game with Belichick, and he's going to test you all over the place, all over the field. So that should be a good game, a good test for the Raiders.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Keep talking. Keep rocking. Go ahead, big time. Keep rocking, bro. Big time.
Sorry about that.
Keep rocking, bro.
My little pup is getting on my nerves.
He loves you. He or she loves you.
No, that girl, she is just like a woman. Like, need to put that hand on her, but you're not going to do it. I'm not going to do that. But gosh, damn, whew, good grief.
You made me laugh just now, man. I'm cracking up now what you just said about the woman thing because this morning earlier in this room I was killing the women, bro. So you know me, man. And you know I'm gonna make my famous outro where I say, you know,
Yeah.
it's great to be here, man. I told the guys this this morning earlier. I feel so blessed and so humbled to do a platform like this. And I love doing every second of it, and I love it, man. I appreciate this, bro. I do. And I appreciate you guys more importantly, man, because you guys have been loyal, man. And I knew that. But a guy confirmed it in another room this morning. He said, yo, if you get loyalty to guys who respect what you're doing, it's only going to get better and better for you. And I know that in my heart. And that's why I don't sweat things. I just roll with it. Today is a new day. Today is our day in America. It's football Sunday all across America. And this is the sport we love here. And this is the sport that I will rock here. And I'm proud to do it. Let me see. Jefferson says, I'm going to catch the other teams. Haven't seen half teams play yet, half the teams. Injuries with my picks. What's your picks? Put them in the chat room who you like, and I'll give you the injuries. Put them in the chat room who you like. Yeah, big time. Okay, Church is here to defend Dak Prescott. Go ahead, defend your boy Dak Prescott about the national media believes that he should be the highest paid player in football. Go ahead. Go ahead, Church.
It's his time to get paid.
Oh,
I ain't nothing to
God.
defend.
Oh,
Everybody
God.
had time to get paid. Like Derek Carr had the time to get paid. He was the highest paid. Matt Ryan had the chance. He the highest paid. He was the highest paid. It's a it's a record that always get broken.
Here we go.
They ain't really.
Church, I didn't mean to interrupt you. This is for anybody who's listening.
Go ahead.
Julio Jones out today. Devontae Adams out tonight. Continue.
Wow. They're like falling like flies, but it can't be too much of a concern, I guess, if they're holding them back. I mean, if they're concerned about maybe they're not. I don't know if they're in full top football shape and they don't really want to push the injury, so they'll hold them back. I mean, they're popping up everywhere right now.
Yeah,
I agree. Cause the COVID too. They worrying about the COVID too, so they ain't really trying to force no injuries.
There was something about the Raiders today about the COVID. That they didn't follow, I guess, rules or regulations. I really don't know what was going on with that though. Y'all know anything about that?
I ain't hear about it. What was it about? They didn't travel the right way?
I don't know. It was just something to do with they're going to be looked at and the situation can be looked at and they're going to be fined, I guess. But they're not the only team. There's other things going on around the league because of, I guess, prep through COVID and trying to, everybody not wearing masks and stuff like that. I guess they're really taking a.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. The head coaches wasn't wearing them. The head coach wasn't wearing their mask, so they got fined $100,000.
Well, let me tell you guys
Each coach.
Let me tell you guys this, and I'll let you guys continue to rock it. The 49ers today, okay? Mozart, out. Des Ford, out. Garoppolo, out. Dre Greenlaw, out. George Kittle, out. Kelvin Coleman, the backup running back, out. And Adrian Colbert, doubtful. He's out. That's the Niners alone. Okay. Go ahead, continue to rock the room.
But they playing the Giants, so it's like it's still an iffy game.
I look at it as a bye week. A.J. Brown out for Tennessee. Chris Jackson out for Tennessee. And Derek Robinson, the linebackers, out. Minnesota, let's see. Mike Hughes out. Riley Rett out, the tackle. And Cameron Dantzler is out. So two-fourths of half their secondaries out. Starting secondaries out. Houston has no serious injuries. Pittsburgh has no injuries at all. They're healthy. The Jets, Perriman's always out. George Fant, offensive tackle's out. Ashland Davis, the safety's out. Jets. And Quincy Wilson's out. Colts, Brock Sin is out, and Matthew Adams is out. Dennis Daly is out, and Kawan Short out for Carolina.
Thank you as always for watching. Here.
All right, guys. Let me wrap this up. Let you guys. Let me see anybody else is out today. Anybody else out in big games? Tampa Bay, Justin Wilson's out. When the third wide receiver, the little guy that goes over the middle. And you know Denver's injuries. Devontae Harris is out now. Philip Lindsay's out. And Drew Lock, of course, you know is out. Okay? Go ahead, guys. Rock it. Talk. Go ahead.
So, Church, did you watch any of the UFC and boxing last night?
I missed it. I was at work.
Yo, man, we had a whole boxing room lit up in here for 4.5 hours last night. Syfe Bud got his wish. He got to talk boxing all night long.
Oh, I wish I was there. But what happened? Can you recap it for me?
I don't know the boxing card last night. It was just two brothers boxing.
The Charo brothers ended up boxing last night, and they took care of business. So there was a couple scary moments, but overall, I mean, the Charo brothers pretty much did what they had to do, and so yeah.
Which brother won?
They both did.
They both did.
They took care of business.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Mason Cole is out for the Cardinals today, and so is Christian Kirk, their third wide receiver. And in Green Bay, I told you about Devontae Adams. Brady Ramsey, the linebacker. And for the Saints, who's out tonight, Michael Thomas is out. Malcolm Brown is, Chase Hansen is out tonight. That's the injury report. I'll do tomorrow's game tomorrow. Get the up-to-date one. And I'll be on 6 o'clock tomorrow night, by the way. 6 o'clock Eastern. All right, guys. Let me say this. Ty Church, I would rock with you, but I got to watch the Buffalo game, bro. Buffalo and the Rams. That's why I'm out of here this early. Final thoughts, both of you guys and the guys in the chat room. Any final thoughts? Big time. What's your final thoughts about today's action?
What was that, Church?
Cowboys going to be Seattle, and it's a lot of. My Cowboys going to be Seattle, and it's going to be a lot of good games on. So enjoy your Sundays, everyone.
Yeah, that'll be a big win for your Cowboys, man. So I know I'm from Cincinnati, so I know most of my friends and my brothers are rooting for Cincinnati. So just for one time throwing it out there, go Bengals. Other than that, fuck them. But yeah, hopefully everybody has a good Sunday.
Let me give LaShawn Jefferson, who is the quarterback for the 49ers today. That would be. Let me get the backup for the Niners today. Oh, I'm in the NFL right now. Let me get it. Okay. Niners. The quarterback today, my friend, is I'm in the site right now. Guess they're going to game time. That's what I. They stream the games in here for the Niners. Surprised by that. They're not letting me in, man. Yeah. Not letting me. Niners site's not letting me. I can't get you who's quarterbacking today for the Niners, bro. Sorry about that. But listen to me. Honestly, the Niners, whoever's quarterbacking, I guarantee you he'll throw 3 touchdowns today. I guarantee you that. All right, I got it. Nick Mullins is the quarterback, LaShawn. Nick Mullins is quarterback in the Niners today. And my best bet today is Pittsburgh -4 against a Houston team that, let's just say, has major issues. All right, guys. I'm about to pop out, but let me say this before I leave. Okay, Des James, thank you. Ty Church, thank you. Of course, Big Time, thank you. And thank all the guys who was here earlier. Platinum, Dusty, shout out to Kane the God was in here. Star Platinum was in here for a few hours. I just want to say this. Enjoy your football Sunday. That's why we're here in America. And like I say, okay, fellas, God bless this country and God bless the NFL. I'll see you guys 7:20 tonight Eastern. I love you. And like I said, enjoy the games today. I think you guys are great, and I love you. Pittsburgh is my best bet of the day. Take it. Take the Steelers. And I'll see you guys 7:20 Eastern tonight. Have a good football Sunday, everybody. I love you. Oh. I need you. Come here. Put my screen over here. I mean the whole page. Move it to the right, all the way to the left.
What this?
Oh, there's not this. The big screen. This. The whole page. Put it left. Yeah, push it all the way that way.
How to do that? Oh, okay. I know what you want to do. Yeah. But should off live though?
I'm gonna go offline. Yeah, I'm done.